Morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Got a little bit of trapped wind here. It could come out at any time. How are you? I'm having my hair cut this afternoon, by the way. I washed when I got out of the shower this morning. I thought, so long. Realised I had a haircut today. Anyway, let's start. We've got a very, very, very full day today for you. Facebook will be back on in a second. Oh, no, it's back on now. It's back on now. It's back there now. Good morning, Julie Vaughan. Good morning, Derek. They're the only two messages I saw. And Sue. Early bird. Now, this is today's early bird. Now, already it's starting at $3.98. You get both of these, right? Now it says extra small. Look, 2 plastic storage boxes, extra small. They may be extra small, but there's an awful lot going on. You get both of these, right? You get both of these. Please note on the front here, you've got inches and you've got centimetres on the lid. So you've got $2.98 for both. That makes them like $1.45.49 each. $1.49 each, that makes them. All right, and then inside, you see, you open up little class there and you've got little dividers. And you're thinking, well, what could I keep in there, John? Well, you keep your thimble in there, you keep little buttons in there, maybe. But then I realised... Oh, hang on. So that middle one doesn't come out, but you could look. You can get needles, safety pins, whatever you want in there. It's got a little hanging loop here, so you can hang it up on the wall. And it's good. Look, good quality plastic, this. At £2.98, there was something else I meant to tell you. Hang on. Adjustable click-in sturdy dividers, handy hanging hole, clear, strong and durable, metric, yeah, dual catches and hinges, and a quality storage. There you go. £2.98, you get both of them. I know, it's a very, very affordable. We don't use the word bargain. Reasonable. Now, that doesn't make it sound exciting if you say reasonable, does it? Anyway, Princess says, morning, John and everyone. You're on Yarn Lane channel on YouTube this morning. Oh, are we? Okay, I'll get Charlie to look into that for you. Julie says, morning, John T. What a show you've got in store for us today. Jill says, good morning from sunny Ippopipepen. Claire says, good morning. Susan says, good morning. Ruth says, morning. Oh, yes, I forgot. I haven't brought it with me. I'll do it now so it's done. Margaret Lee, wishing you a speedy recovery with your new hip from, who's it from? From your granddaughter Ruby. She's got a new hip. You get up and about, girl. Don't be sitting down. Anyway, I forgot all about that, but well done, Ben. Anyway, £2.98, you get both of these. You get both of them for £2.98. Remember, once you've bought them, once you've checked out, that should be paid for the day. So whether you come in and get a sewing machine or an overlocker or a dress pattern or some fabric or a Kerrie and Living in Loveliness kit, or a gadget. Oh, a gadget, because I forgot. I was looking over there. I forgot I was over. I didn't look that way. I've got a table full of gadgets coming up. It looks like, you remember back in the day when I was little and we used to live in Louth, we'd go to the Saturday morning market and I was so desperate to have a market stall with all the soaps and everything, all in boxes, Imperial leather in a box, everything. And you write the sign, you know, it wasn't 95p in those days, it was a sixpence and things like that. Anyway, it looks a bit like a gadget market stall. At £2.98. I tell you what, when I first moved up here, someone said to me, oh, you've got to go to the market on Wellesbourne Airfield. So I presumed it was going to be all like lovely countryside, you know, like fresh fruit and veg. It's not at all. It's like this. It's a gadget show. So, Roxana says, good morning. June says, morning, handsome. Don't know what she's watching. Marie says, morning, John. Have a lovely day. Don't have too much cut off. The quiff suits you. No, I won't. I won't. You're not going to see me for a week anyway, are you? So I've grown back by then. What? What's Ben muttering about? I don't... What's he... What? Oh, he's being a rascal. Good morning, Ben, Charlie, Becky and John. Scary when I look at today's gadget... Oh, gallery cam, sorry, there you go. Today, scary when I look at today's product listing. Thanks to Sewing Street, I already have most of it. That was... Go back to gallery cam. I didn't... So this is Charlie... That's Charlie in the forefront there, and that's producer Ben at the back there. And then Becky's waving, but you can't see her. She's all in black. She was hiding in the corner. Becky's mum's Trudle's watching. Yeah. All right, Trudles, the boys say. All right, Trudles, darling. £2.98. Keep going through, keep going through, keep going through. Gorgeous. Oh, now everyone's commenting on my shirt. It's very, very old, this shirt. Very old. Well, the thing is, Charlie, if you think about it, I was saying this the other day, on the rail I've got 150 shirts, right? So they get worn in sequence. Do you know what I mean? So if you think every 150 days it gets worn, do you know what I mean? So if you think that's every 6 months almost, isn't it? So they don't get worn very often because I don't wear them in real life. It's brown. It's dark brown. It's the same as that dark fabric yesterday. Dark. Julie Vaughan loves the shirt. Lo says off to the South Kernie today for the weekend. Steam extravaganza. Was it Cerny? Looking forward to seeing Rebecca Harrison, says Karen. Margaret says, good morning, John and team. Have a wonderful day. I've already been spending online. What have you been buying, Margaret? Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, look, two little faces. All right. Oh, you have to get them because the eyes are on the back of the thing, aren't they? There you go. There you go. Anne says, good morning, lovely John. Oh, thank you. £2.98 now. Fill your boots because you're not going to see me till next Thursday. June says, I don't normally like brown, but I don't like brown either. But it's not, it's that kind of chocolatey brown, isn't it? Dark brown. That shirt is Trey Chic, says Chris the boy in Manchester. He's got natural powers, you know. Well, yeah, because I kept saying Chris she, didn't I? And I said, is it a Chris boy or Chris girl? It's a Chris boy, so I know because we're gender friendly here, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Lynn says, morning, John. Love you and love your shirt. Thank you, Lynn. Oh, there's lots of noise. What's that? Is that Laura? Vix? Oh, it's Kerrie. £2.98. 2 plastic storage boxes. Oh, lights flashing on and off again. Charlie? No, this one here. Yeah, it's like we're going to do disco lights later. Keep going on. Yeah, what are you going to keep in your little boxes? Ben's already told us what he's keeping in his. Fishing tackle, he says. And a thimble. But remember, you can take the bits out, look. You can take them out. You could what? He's being naughty now. Shall we do today's... I'm not going to throw them, don't worry. Shall we do today's menu? Here it is. Gadgets galore at 8 o'clock. Oh, there's no room for my iPad on the desk. Then at 9 o'clock, we're doing Sussex Seamstress Framfield dress. There's Rebecca in her garden, wearing it. It's lovely, isn't it? Sussex Seamstress, that. Oh, I don't know what that was. Oh, it's like tipping point. Everything's falling off the desk. Right, then we're doing Living in Loveliness Christmas with Kerrie. We've got baubles, we've got Christmas trees, we've got all sorts. Then we've got the Nani Iro Sewing Studio book with Rebecca Harrison. Here's her daughter wearing it. And the hat comes from the book as well. Her daughter is not happy that she had to have her picture taken. Oh, no, that looks modern. Oh, no, go back to that one. That's lovely, that one. Oh. Anyway, it's a brand new book, Nani Iro. Nani Iro. We've already did the first book we've already seen. You loved it. This is the new one. Then at 12 o'clock, we've got Living in Loveliness Christmas with Kerrie. Right, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com. studio@sewingstreet.com is your email address. You can send a message on Facebook Live, which is the ones I've been shouting out. That's on Facebook Live there. And then the third way is by going to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. Click on Watch the Show Live. And then you'll see there's the early bird. Underneath it, there's a white box. Ooh, says Ben. Scroll down the page and you will see 2 columns. That's the early bird, thank you. In a minute, there'll be 2 columns. Here's all the gadgets in our Gadget Galore hour. Electric scissors, you've not seen those for months. I can't wait. Then we've got all the goodies there. Then there's the dress, the Sussex Seamstress Framfield dress pattern. All the fabrics. Now, these will say... Oh, hang on, stop. What's it saying? The little circles. Oh, good, good. Fabric bundle. There you go. $19.99 for how many meters? 3.5 meters. Whoa, that's not right. Anyway, let's move on. There's all Kerrie's gorgeousness. Brand new bauble today. There's the book. Stop, stop, stop. There's the book. $16.99. Then we carry on. Fabrics for that hour. There's the last book. I don't think there's only about 5 of those left. Those Oh, so hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Rebecca will be using the air threader and the brother sewing machine in her hours. Then we've got more Living in Loveliness. This is 12 o'clock. Patterns and gorgeousness. Loads. Loads and loads and loads. Right. So, shall we start? That's everything, isn't it? What's £2.98? Oh, they're still the early birds. That's the quilt that Kerrie's making, the Disappearing 9-patch. There's the cushion and the table mat there and the bauble. And then this is the first dress that Rebecca's doing, and that's the second dress she's doing. And the hat was on the shelf. Right, electric scissors. Now, Ben's never seen these before. No, I don't mean Ben, sorry. Charlie's never seen these before. Oh, neither's Ben. I'm just making a bit of space because I haven't got much room around. Right, here we go. So now yours will come beautifully packaged. These are the ones that Big Paul upstairs has been keeping by his desk. So what you get is you get the actual unit. Right, now there are 2 ways you can use it. You can either use it plugged in like this. It comes with its cable and the pluggy in bit there. Or, now we haven't done this, but you've got a chargeable thing here and you've got a rechargeable battery here. So you can have that one on recharge. Oh, well, you use it when... No, hang on, I'll start again. Use it on the recharge one so you can move around a lot. And then when you're recharging that one, you can plug that battery into the mains and just carry on using it from the mains. You also get a screwdriver. You also get the little screws to screw the blade in. And the thing that's not in this box, you get the wire, the cable that charges this up. We haven't got that in our box for some reason. Now, oh, hang on. So it started live at $169.99, $169.99. Hang on, you'd already reduced it to $134.99. Ben's taken it to $124.99. $124.99. Now you get 2 lots of blades, right? You get the A and the B. The A is for thick things like cardboard and I'm not going to do what used to be done. I'm not going to cut through people's wires or cables. I'm not going to cut through pressing mats or anything like that. But this one I've got B in at the moment, which they say is for fabric. Now, the other thing is you see you've got your blades here. They look a little bit terrifying, don't they? It's actually quite safe to put your finger. I'm not going to do it, but you can put your finger in there, and even when it's going, it won't cut you. But I'm not going to do it. Right, okay, so fabric. It won't cut through your finger, it's impossible. Anyway, look, ready? No, I meant to press this. Now, I wouldn't... Oh, actually, I suppose if... Hang on. I was about to say I wouldn't actually use it for cutting out... here you go. I wouldn't cut it out for... Hang on. I'm just going to test something. I didn't practice this in... Have I got a marker pen? Oh... I'll just use this one. It's a bit thick, this one, but hang on. Just testing something out now. I wouldn't run this along the side of a ruler, but am I in shot by that? Also, oh yeah. Oh, see, I was about to say. Don't use it to cut out... I wouldn't use it to cut out diamonds and triangles and things like that. But if you've got lots of strips to cut out, the other good thing about this is you can go round in circles with this, or curves, I mean. So you could do... Oh, sorry, that wasn't in shot at all. Was it all right? But look. Now, you see, let me just switch it off at the wall. That's with the B blade, the soft blade. The blade's really easy to change, right? Hang on, if I just put that blade. Right, it comes off like this. Now, you have got screws, you don't have to use the screws, but you've got screws that go in there to screw it in place if you want to. But, now, you press the red thing down. No, do you? Oh, yeah, there you go. There you go. And then you put the A one in like that. That's how easy it is to change the... Oh! Oh! Am I not clipped it? Oh, no, I switched it off, didn't I? I switched it off while I was changing the blade. Sandy in Cornwall. Hi, best tool ever. Never use anything else. Fabulous, says Sandy. Right, so I've got a bit of cardboard here. You ready? Do you know what? Do you know what? If you move in house and you've got loads of cardboard that you need to put in the recycling bin, it won't fit in as a big box. You know, how many of us have, well, deliveries from here in cardboard boxes, deliveries from the Long River in cardboard boxes, then you try and put them in the recycling and they're too big. All right, all right. Oh. That's as small as I can go. That's way 114.99. 114.99. There you go. Electric scissors, 57.49 on split pay. 2 payments of 57.49. They are the WB2 cordless electric scissors. Well, it can be cordless. I've got it with the charger one in. If you charge, I'm going to be honest with you now. We can't find the charger thing to go in here. You see, so we couldn't recharge. No, it doesn't, because we tried it earlier. Oh, now it's not funny. We opened it early and it wouldn't work. Oh, there you go. Well done, Charlie. So that's a cordless as well. It's not funny. Why wouldn't it work this morning then? You've got some old what? TV aerial cables. What are you going to cut those up with? Oh, I see. Coming through the wall. Cut them off. Make sure the wires, the cables you're cutting are not electric. We don't condone that. We don't ask that. But anyway, 114.99 for that. That can go back up to Paul upstairs now. Brilliant. Make sure you check out of that. Lots of you put those in your baskets. There you go. I haven't got one of those, Charlie. No. Yeah. What am I going to do with it? Which spot are you talking about? Now, I'm not going down Ben's narrative now. So when you cut all your fabric and your cardboard, you have a muffin and you have a cup of tea, don't you? So you think, oh, I'll just have a quick muffin. Oh, I've got this gluten-free chocolate muffin here, which I'm not allowed anymore because it's got sugar in it. But oh, I've dropped it. Oh no, it's all the crumbs have gone over the desk. What are you going to do? Well, this is what you're going to do. Oh, hang on. Where are the nozzles? Hang on, I'll show you now. This is a rechargeable. I'm going to use it first of all without the nozzle on to get the big bits up. Are we ready? For what? Oh. That's not your job, Ben. Thank you. Right, okay, so what this machine comes with, you see how that's sucked up there? Now, it has made a little bit of a smudge on the table because it's obviously a moist chocolate muffin. But normally I use gluten-free biscuits, don't I, to do that? Anyway, that's got all of that up, right? Went up really, really easily. So the way it works is you get this charger with it, right? So you can either plug the charger in on the desk and just put that in like that and just leave it charging. You plug that in, obviously. Or you can mount this. You get the screws in it. You can mount this on the wall, in the garage, under the stairs, wherever you're going to. It needs to be near a plug, mind you. And it can live on there, and it can just be recharging while you're not using it, you see. So now it comes with... I've got chocolate muffin everywhere. Rebecca will come on and get it all over her dress, isn't it? Right. It comes with 2 nozzles. This was your nozzle for your dry. That's your nozzle for your dry things. But it also sucks up water as well, or liquid. I'm going to just show you here, though, that, hang on, take that off there, because what you want to do is you don't want to be sucking up water. Don't leave rubbish in here, because if you then have to suck up a glass of wine or something like that to get all the place. Right, now I'm not going to tip this on the floor. But what happens is that comes out of there. There's a filter. And and then all your rubbish, all your gubbins that you've hoovered up that was vacuumed up is in there. Right, I'm just going to put that here. Right, then you just put the filter back in. Look how easy that is, right? That clips on. Oh, now I always get this bit wrong, don't I? Yeah, come on. Right, hang on. I'll be with you in a second, caller. There you go, there you go. Clip that in there like that. Right, it still hasn't gone on properly. Its bottom bit was on. Oh, look, I'm making a right old mess of this. Right, there's a clip on the bottom. You put the clip the bottom one in first. There you go. There you go. Then you put the wet one on, because we're going to show you now if you spill your glass of wine or water or ginger water. I'm not going to waste my ginger water. Oh, 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 oh. Making such a mess, aren't I? Ready? On the desk? You ready? How brilliant is that? Now, obviously, it's left a little bit of dampness there because I'm rushing it now, but... Oh, message. Couldn't figure out why my Beldray hand vac filled up so fast till I realised my husband using it to do the stairs. Well, Teddy, that's what it's for. But he should empty it after he's used it. Right, then when you've sucked up water or wine or something like that, don't leave it in because it'll all get wet and gungy. So but you can put these bits in the dishwasher because that's what we do. Yeah, you can borrow this one to your car, but you'll have to get Becky to dry it out first because it's got water in it now, obviously. All right, then, that's there. That goes there, that goes there. And this is how yours will look when it arrives. So thinking of Christmas gifts now, thinking of if you've got a caravan, if you've got a messy car like Ben, if you've got staircase, you don't want to take the Hoover up, the vacuum up the staircase. I know, 34.9. Why is it on split pay still? We've told them once about that, haven't we? Morning, John. Love you from Blackpool, says Patricia. Rach says Gary's coming home on Monday after 2 weeks in hospital. Derek loves his electric scissors, makes cutting much neater. Anyway. Oh, hang on, Pauline. Missed off Pauline. Pauline, morning, John. Love the shirt. Sue says, Johnny, John and crew. Lovely morning here in Rochester. Looking forward to the show. Love to all. Cousin Susan says hello. The other Jan says hello. Oh, lots of you there today. Lots of you there today. Anyway, that's your Hoover. Yep. Vacuum. Vacuum. Beldray, 150 years. Copper edition. Copper edition. Not like a policeman. Not hello, hello, hello. There was what went past your house? Oh, I saw those. They whizzed past me as well. Yeah, undercover police cars with it because they don't know, do you? And then suddenly the blue lights go under the bumper and everything. Right, while I'm on Beldray, I should go on to Beldray over here, shouldn't I? Oh, have they brought it back? Oh, for goodness sake. They borrowed this iron this morning, didn't they? And I said, you must bring it back at 8 o'clock. You must bring it back at 8 o'clock. They haven't, and they haven't. Kerrie and Vix didn't bring it back. Honestly, well, I'll move somewhere else. I'll go to this instead then. Because this is also Beldray. This is also Beldray. Now, I asked for this for my birthday show because I love this. I absolutely love this. Now, you put water in the thing at the top there, right? And then, she's not here. Then you switch it on at the top. Oh, hang on, I'll do it from upstairs. You switch it on at the top there. Oh, hang on, I need to plug it in. I forget with all these gadgets and everything, don't I? Are they bringing it back? Will you bring my iron back, Kinga? She says no. Yeah. Right. Press the button. Switch it on, right? Now, if you have it on the middle setting here, it's just a normal fan, right? Now, the weather just switch it off. Then the weather, and you can have it on big fan or you can have it on little fan. Big fan, little fan, right? Charlie says he's a big fan of mine. Anyway, yes, Kingo, that was supposed to be back here at 8 o'clock this morning. Do you know what? On Hobby, why are you on Hobby Maker? She's not on. She's the floor manager for Jewellery Maker, and she's gorgeous. I love her. Come here and say hello. This is Kinga right here. She's so brilliant.
Good morning.
I'll say that in English. She said, "Good morning." Nice to what?
Nice to see you.
She's so. I love her. You know what I'm like? I get all funny. Right? So she walked in there and went, "Get out of my studio!" Like joking, and she got all upset because I thought I was being serious. Yeah. But wait, I love you. Right, off you go. She's doing really well. She's been on Weight Watchers, haven't you? And you've lost. How much have you lost? Huh? How much have you lost?
About
2 stone she's lost. Brilliant. Anyway. So we've got it on the fan, right? We've got it on the fan. Big, small fan, big fan. Small fan, big fan. Small fan, big fan, right? Now, if the last few days it's been very, very warm, hasn't it? If you've been in your sewing room, you want it cool, you just literally turn this to the cool, right? And because there's water inside, it then starts sending cool air out of the front here, right? But then you know what it's like at our age, ladies, don't you? It's cool 1 minute, hot the next, right? So you get a bit cool, you turn it round and you turn it round. We're now on heat, right? Look, you can have it on one or two different heats, 25 or 35, and it now blows out hot air, right? So now, this is big enough. You're at little sewing room. This is going to be big enough. Let me turn it around. What you mustn't do is knock it over because it's got water in it, right? It will switch itself off if you knock it over. Look, it's got like little. Oh, it's got hot. Oh, hang on, I'm going to turn it to cold because that's very hot. That air that was coming out there was very hot. Look, it's got like little louver blinds on it, so you can direct it as well. I think this is absolutely brilliant, and it's got a handle for you to carry it around. So if you do go from the sewing room to and then you come in to watch the telly. Or you go into another room and you've got friends round, you just need to warm up the conservatory. Because it was a bit chilly this morning when we left. Rebecca had to put the heating on in her car. I know. Not that you can have this in the car. You can't do this in the car, obviously. $39.99, and you just fill it up with water at the top there. I think it's brilliant, this. I'll switch it off. Off. No, well, get one of those ready for the next heat wave because there's one coming. Apparently, they say there's one coming. Right, now, I'm still on Beldray. This is still hot because it was plugged in. We got this gorgeous iron, 2-in-1 cordless iron. Oh, now I've got something to say. If you're one of the people who bought the iron yesterday and we showed the one with the round base, I think you're going to get this one, not that one. It's the same iron. It's the same iron. And this one is also cordless, so don't worry. It's just a different base, this one. This one has the cradle base that it sits in. Yes, yeah. And then what you do is you see, right, okay, so you see that? I pulled it out there. This is where you're using it as a normal iron that's plugged in, right? Now, if you want it as a cordless iron, you see on the back there, there's like a little switch that says iron with cable, iron with no cable. You need to push it right the way up, right? And watch this, right? So it comes off. Oh, no, I haven't pushed it right the way up. There you go. Push it right the way up, and it comes off like that. So it then becomes a cordless iron. It takes 5 seconds to put it back on and for it to heat back up again. So if you need to get away from the base of it and you need to do something iron over there, then pop it back on there. But otherwise, click the switch right the way down to the bottom and it becomes a iron with a cord on it. Anything else you need to know? It's the special. Now, I don't understand on the 150 years why some are copper and some are rose gold. This is your rose gold version. I tell you, who's got this? Munch has got this. You know, Munch, he's got this one. 2,600 power, 300 millilitre water tank, 130 GM steam shock, anti-calcium. Buy me and plant a tree. Oh yes, every one of these that was bought, Beldray plant a tree. Obviously, we've bought it from Beldray, so they planted a tree on our behalf. But so you know that when this was bought, when you planted a tree, basically. Quick and convenient, ceramic sole plate, easy grip handle, water spray function. It's a lovely knit lion. £34.99. £34.99. Oh, that's brilliant. Right, okay. Now a bit more electricity. Here we go, stitch remover. Now again, this is, yours will arrive, it'll come in a brown box, it'll come in a fancy box, but, oh hang on, do you want me to get from upstairs? That's how it will come. Not that, you don't get that. Oh yeah, you get that. Right, so, you've got your charger here. Right, you can use it already plugged in, or you can charge it up like we have done, right? And it's literally, and you get a little brush, and you get an empty bottle of oil. You can put your own oil in if you want to. Be careful, just check that Ben's not going to recap anything, Becky. Right, this is £34.99. Now, the reason we got this in is Sally Ann Harrison came in one day with a beard trimmer and said, if ever I make a mistake, especially if I'm doing FPP or something with really little stitches, it's difficult to, that the beard trimmer works brilliantly. Anyway, we got this in because it's a proper stitch remover. Right, let me just show you. Someone didn't open this. Oh, here we go. I have to remember that we have to make some more of these for the next time we do it. Right, so what they say is you literally can do this. Well, I'm going to do it the right way. Oh, there you go. Just literally run along the back of your stitches and it cuts the back of your stitches off. Look, see that? So look. So that's on the back of the stitches. Also, what you can do is you can run along your seam. Hang on, let me just do that one. Run along your seam like this. Hang on a second. Switch it on. Look. How easy is that? And it's not affecting your fabric, it's not disturbing your fabric, it's not cutting into your fabric. The fabric is completely safe because there's a guard under there, look. You see, that's not going to let the blades go anywhere near your fabric. Now, I'm unpicking a bargello that we decided to make, right? But if you've got, like, I always tell this story, if you're a baton twirler in Chipping Norton, well, that's a posh term, and you decide to go to the Chipping Camden twirlers and you've got a sweatshirt with the motif on, you can use this to unpick. I think there's a picture in here, isn't there? Yeah, look. You can unpick embroidered stitches from the back. Yeah, there's a little film, I think we've got to this, haven't we? £34.99. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Fantastic. £34.99. Really good price. Here you go. There's going to be a little film in a minute. Oh, heck, no, we can't show that. Oh, jeans, look. What's they removing there then? Oh, it's the embroidery from the other side. I don't know, it's almost a denim, isn't it? Oh no, it's jeans, big zip, look. They really, I think they've sped that up, haven't they? Oh. That's on the outside. That's one on the outside, look. Removes embroidery without damaging the material. I'd be a bit more gentle than that if I were you. That's a little bit aggressive. Oh, hang on, and there's more, did you say? Okay. Oh, here's unpicking a pocket. I got to unpick a pocket or two. Sissy says hello from Denmark. Does the stitch remover go through overlocking, please? Yes, it does, says Derek. Yes, it does. Thank you, Derek. I know. $34.99. Was there not on that? Was not one on that? I could have sworn I've seen like a grey sweatshirt. Obviously, it's in my brain. That's obviously lodged in my brain. Right. Now, I've only got one of these left. Only got one of these left, so I'm not going to get it out of its box. Oh, this is the studio sample, actually, so I can get it out of the box. I won't switch it on, though, but I'll show you what it does, right? They went, I mean, I asked for this for my birthday show, right? And Rebecca Reed had already had it the week before. They said, we promised it to Rebecca now. Then she sold out, then I got it, and I sold out apart from one, right? Which is the one that's left now. Now, the most difficult thing with this one is getting it out of the box. So if you've got a friend to help you, that's good. Right. What it is, I'm not going to switch it on. What it is you make it like this, right? So this bit goes in there. This bit goes in there, right? Then you get your piece of fabric. Oh, I don't know if I've got any that aren't pressed. You basically get your bias strip. These have all been done. You get your bias strip like this. Pretend that's hasn't been touched yet. You wind it round this one. There's a video of Rebecca Reed doing it somewhere. Oh, is it gone? She came in specially to do it. All right, anyway, that goes over there like that. Remember, imagine this is a flat piece of bias cut fabric. Then what you do is you put, oh no, I've missed a bit out. Right, okay, you get the channeler of your choice, the size of your choice. Now, that goes in there and clips into place. What happens is you then put this through there and bring it out the other side. After all this, I could have done a demo, look, but there's only one. Oh no, there's only one and there's 4 in baskets. It's gonna go, it's gonna go, it's gonna go if you've got it in your basket. So you pull that through there like that. I'm making it look a lot more difficult than it really is. I'm a bit cack-handed this morning. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. Right, so you pull that through there like that, right? Then what happens is you then bring that, you do have to pull it through there a little bit. You pop this on here like that, because this plate here gets really, really hot. Really, really hot, right? So you put that in there like that, so that's lodged in there. Then here, you've got whether your temperature gauge, so you've got cotton and linen, you've got nylon, terylene, acrylic. So you put it on cotton and linen for this. It's not plugged in, so you switch it on, and then this gets hot, right? And when it's ready to go, you press the run button, and it goes, ooh, like that. It does it, like you'd have to pull it. It does it automatically. And it pulls through, like this, and you get perfect bias binding. $124.99, 4 split payments of $31.24. There's how many in baskets? 6 in baskets. There's only 1 machine left. Go for it, go for it, go for it. Got the bias binding maker and the bobbin winder. Oh, I'm doing that next, Liz. Both brilliant. Use them all the time from Liz. Best of luck with that, because there's loads of you want that. Loads of you want that one. That'll be gone. That'll be gone by the end of the show. Oh, the electric scissors are limited. I'll show you those again at the end. I'll show you those again at the end. We're getting a bit limited with the scissors. Right, so that's that box, that box. Right, so let's do the bias binding maker now. No, not the bias binding maker. The bobbin winder. Here it is. It looks like a little petty cash tin. Right, it's only $19.99 this. I could do with one of these. Right, so what you do, lift that up. You put your thread on there. You take it round there, round there, round there, and to the bobbin there. Then you push the bobbin shut like that. And then you press the button like that. Look. And then when it's full, that switches off like that, and it switches itself off. You can switch it off yourself by just pressing the button. It is battery run. Underneath here, you've got your 2 batteries in there. They come with the 2 batteries. So you'd have to worry about getting the batteries the first time. And you can have all your bobbins threaded up in no time. So if you're doing like a Delphine project and you want to change the colour, like you're quilting, you want to change the colour of your bobbin thread all the time, we're doing a plique, then this is perfect. You could have them all lined up and then go, oh, I'm doing red next, doing yellow next, and they're there, ready to go, aren't they? Only £19.99. Oh, there you go. That's it in action, sort of. Yeah, you're so, I love the fact that Ben's so optimistic. Right. There we go. There we go. There we go. Right, now, slide. Are you ready, Charlie, with the slides? The Aliso iron. I've just got to plug it in. Right, before I plug it in, look at the length of this cable, right? 3.7, and I didn't believe it. And I went, that's never 3.7 metres, and we measured it on air. It's 3.7 metres. Hang on, it's not it. There you go. So look. Oh, hang on, that way. 3.7 metres of cable, right? I'll plug it in. And whilst it warms up, Charlie, slide, please. First one here. So you've got your 2-inch detailing clip. You've got your auto lifter. You've got your powerful even steam distribution for effective pressing. You've got your durable, smooth gliding ceramic surface. Easy clean iron when using fusibles. And a large flat pressing area with even edge to edge heat. Diamond ceramic flow sole plate. Next slide, please. You have got 2-inch detailing tip for pressing seams, collars, pockets and pleats. Next slide. I'll show you all this on the iron in a minute. I just want you to see all these first. Powerful continuous steam eliminates wrinkles and ease and presses in sharp creases. Next slide. Right, that's wrong. That's not a digital fabric selector, but I'll show you that in a minute. You've got your steam control there. None, a bit, a lot, an awful lot. You've got your powerful steam burst button and you've got your cold frying spray button. You've got your LED function light indicator. Easy to see, easy to use controls. Next one is water. Very easy to fill it. Right, when we filled it this morning, I said to Becky, go and get me some water in a jug. She brought 2 plastic cups of water. It was so easy to fill, even using just a plastic cup, right? And then last, is that last one? Touch handle to lower and go, let go, and the iron lifts up. I'll show you that in a minute. Extended 30-minute shut off, and the iron lifts from the fabric, no scorching or burning. Right, so you put the first one up for me on there so I can remember what they were. So this is your Aliso iron. This is the iron we're talking about. It's a beautiful iron. Looks like a regular, lovely iron, but watch when I let go. Just lifts itself up. So you've got your 2, I'll talk about that in a minute. So you've got your durable, smooth, gliding ceramic sole plate here. That's your auto lifter in there. Your easy clean, because it's a lovely smooth sole, ceramic sole. Now, look how many holes you've got for your steam. Loads of steam holes, and it gets hot from this side to the tip to the bottom, right? Then the next thing I was going to show you is, you see here, you've got your 2-inch detailing tip there, which means you can get right in with button wraps, buttonholes, pressing seams, collars. I don't know how you use it on a collar, but pockets and pleats, so you can really get in there. There's a gap there for you to get the fabric in. Then the steam, you can do steam vertical or horizontal. So normally if you're pressing, you go like this. Look at that, right? But you ready? Vertical. Now, this morning, Rebecca arrived in her dress so creased. So we went and got this. They'd nicked this on Hobby Maker, so I had to go nick it back in the break, right? We steamed the dress, got rid of the creases straight away. But it does it up and down. And as I say, it's got, you can have it with no steam. And I'll do that from upstairs, I think. No steam, little steam, lot of steam, loads of steam. That there is water squirty. That there is steam if you want extra steam. Right, this is what they call the digital fabric selector, but it's not digital because you just turn it like that. So you just turn it round like that. And you can see the iron's going up and down, because when it lifts up, when you finish ironing, it lifts up like that, right? As soon as you want to start, go again, look, now just touch it here. Goes down. That's not me pushing it, look. Literally, I'll do it with my little finger, watch. Oh, there you go. So I didn't push it or anything like that. As soon as you grab hold of it to go, look, you see, there you go. Iron, pressing. Let it go. Oh, there you go. Back to the ironing. Do you know what I mean? It's brilliant. Now, it has a 30-minute cut-off. So if you're ironing away like this, and then the doorbell goes, the phone rings. Like last night, right? I put my sprinkler on my garden. Yes, I'm still allowed to use hose pipes where I am, so I checked, right? Put the sprinkler on the garden. Then Julie rang. So I was on the phone to Julie for 49 minutes, right? Suddenly thought, oh, the sprinkler's still on. So I'd given the front garden a really good soaking, but had it been the iron, would have switched itself off. The other thing about this iron is if you knock it over like that, or the cat knocks it over or something like that, switches off after 30 seconds. So it's got a safety device in it as well. And I've got to talk about this, the ball and socket joint here. So people who are left-handed and right-handed can use it. Ben loves that. Oh, you missed that bit, Ben. 162.99, split pay 54.33. Now, I don't know how many of these I've got left in stock. 162, no, not 162 irons, 162.99, 54.33. On your split pay there. Brilliant little iron. And you'll see all of our guests using this as well. They love it. They love it. Now, it does get very, very hot. So it's really good for applique. It's really good for transfers when you're doing transfers and everything. But to just be aware to test your fabric beforehand, because it gets very, very, very hot. Right, okay, the bias binding maker is now sold out. Okay, I'm not doing them at the end. Do you want me to do it now? No, it's all right, I'll get it. Glue gun. We'll do the glue gun next, yeah. Right, here you go. The scissors. Only 15 left now. Look at the price. Started off live at 169, these did. Yeah, this price will go back up at midnight. This price will go, now it doesn't go up to 169, it goes up to 134, I think, doesn't it? 134 it goes back up to at midnight tonight. So if you've got that in your basket, please make sure you check out. Now, something we don't have very often, and people ask for it over and over and over and over again. The glue gun. The glue gun. Oh, they're not much good. The glue gun. Now, have we not got any glue sticks? It comes with a couple of glue sticks, but you'll need quite a few glue sticks. Those glue sticks are on the website. $10.99 now. Again, this gets very, very hot. Obviously, because it's got to melt the glue. Wendy's loving the show. Thank you, Wendy. Derek says, loves his Bobby Wider and his bias binding maker. Both well worth the money. Well, we sold out the bias binding maker now. Goodness knows when we'll get it back in again. $10.99 for the glue gun. Now, it does come with, I think, 2 glue sticks in there. But you will need more. Make sure you get those. Buy them at the same time on the website. $10.99. Right, now I've got magnetic pin dishes. These are always very popular. I've got all sorts of goodies here. Okay, rose gold one first. Oh, actually, I'll show you this one. All between you, don't you? You don't get the pin. Well, you do get 3 pins with it, actually. But look, this is the rose gold one. So it's magnetic, so your pins go straight in there. But what? Oh, the one day I've not got a trolley. Oh, hang on, I've got one here. Right, if you use one of these trolleys in your workroom, this is my one, this one, right, look. So keep your pins like that. I know. Also, you know, sometimes you can buy pins. I don't know if I've shown something there I shouldn't have shown. Yeah, fine, I've not branded anything, just got my mini baby bells in there for my break. If you know, sometimes you get pins on a circular disc, and you can put that on the underneath, because the magnet goes right the way through to the bottom there. $7.99 that one. Very popular on pre-order this morning. Then we got completely different. We got the Crafter's Dream ones that look like a big pill. Now have we got these open still? I've only got the purple one or the green one. Start with the green one. I'm just finding it now. Start with the green one. $3.99. I'll show you the image. Don't worry, Becky. Don't worry. $3.99. Yeah, so you got the groove there, so you can pick your finger into it and pick the pins up afterwards. Brilliant. Thank you. So that's the green one. And we've also got it in purple from Liverpool. You only get one, obviously, but I'm just showing you what it looks like outside the packet, right? So look. You can throw your pins at it. The magnet is so strong. Ooh. Right, then, you see the groove is there, so you can just pick them all up like that. See, that was safety pins. I'll use some straight pins now. Right, if you drop a box of pins on the floor, there's nothing worse, is there? Right, you ready? There's something wrong. There's that one there. Yeah, $3.99. You don't get the pins with it, but look, they go like that, and then you pick them up and put them away like that. Over left one, random one there. $3.99. What's that? What's that? The pickup tool. Oh, hang on, which one? Oh, this one. There's only 3 of these left. 2 left now. Now, when I first saw this, I said, what good are these to us, right? They're brilliant, right? So if you've dropped something on the floor, which I haven't today, I haven't thrown anything on the floor today. So let me see what I've got to pick up. Oh, you're burping, Charlie. Mini baby bell that I dropped on the floor. My muffin. I did drop that on the floor. Too precious drop on the floor, that. But they're brilliant. If you drop fabric on the floor, I haven't got any fabric here. Hang on. Let's drop one of those. Oh, I've dropped my fabric on the floor. I'm not bending over to pick that up. But the yellow bit on the end is magnetic. So if you drop a pin or a needle or something like that, you can pick your, look, that bit there is magnetic. $5.99. Oh, of course, if you go out litter picking, because in our village, every April, I think it is, we have a big village litter pick. Bow Genius, I'm not getting these out. Here you go, the Bow Genius, right? Now, what day was this on first with Jules? Because Jules did a whole hour demo on this. 21st of February, go and look at it on YouTube. Okay, I have no idea how to open the box. There it is. Whoever thought of this is a genius, a Bow Genius. Right, what you do is, this is it, right? If you have a look inside here, there's a little lock on the side to get the top off. I had practice, I didn't think we were doing this. Hang on. Come on, John. There you go. Unlock, push it to the side. Why wouldn't you push to the side, Becky? Come on, Becky, come and show me how to do it. Show you a web image. Oh, blimey, you've got strong thumbs. And she's had her nails done for a weekend in Manchester. Thank you. So inside, you get this, right? What you do is, depending on the way that you set up your... Depending on the way that you see, we've got an open one of these somewhere, so I'm not going to open these again. They sit in there, and I'll show you from the instructions, right? You wind your ribbon or fabric around the different prongs to create the different bows. Jules did a whole show on it. And it's very simple. The reason I was able to give that to Becky, because one day we gave it to Becky and she made, while I was chatting on telling the next thing, she made a lovely ribbon bow with it. I don't know where the sample's gone, because this isn't the one we normally have, is it? $44.99. I'll get Becky to make more bows in the break for you. She's too... Oh, no, but Ben wants to do it. Ben's going to do it. Okay, I'll leave that there. I'll leave that one there. Right, very quick time. Oh, gotta go. I'll just do these very, very quickly. RCIQ06. I've got these at home, right? These are spec mates. You get a bundle of 3. I love these. I've not seen the rainbow ones before. 3, you get all 3 of them for £20, right? You're going, what on earth is it, John? Well, what it is, you know, if you keep losing your glasses, Right, so what you do is now, warning, if you've got a pacemaker, do not use this. Do not use this. This bit here's got a magnet on it. That one goes on the inside. This one here's got a magnet on it. That goes on the outside. So look, that is now pinned to my shirt, but there's no pin. It's a magnet on my side and a magnet on this side. Then you take your glasses. Can you see that? They're the wrong colour glasses for us, aren't they? Beautiful. Ben's got his Liberty glasses on today, but they're printed with Liberty fabric. Oh, the boxes, not the glasses. And then literally put that back there. You get 3 of them for £20. I'm thinking Christmas presents. I'm thinking things for the present drawer, because you get all 3 of them. I've not seen the rainbow ones myself before. £20 for 3. £20 for 3. Oh, they've started announcing the Strictly competitors. Not me. It's not me. I'm not in it. They wouldn't give me the time off, you see. Also, I would be. All the others all do it and their job at the same time. I wouldn't be able to. Right. After the break, Rebecca is here. We're making this gorgeous frock from the Sussex Seamstress, the Framlington. Do not go anywhere. We will see you in 4 from now.
Hello, my name's Rebecca Harrison. My background is in theatre costume, so I've made costumes for film, TV and theatre. I began to sew when I was at school, in primary school, and I also did a lot of sewing with my mum at home. One of the first things that I ever made was this little mouse, and I hand sewed her at primary school. I think I was 8 or 9 when I did her, and I treasure her. I just love her. Her stuffing's gone in her head, so she's a bit wobbly. My favourite things to sew are corsets, probably because of my period background, but I just love them. I've got one here. I love the structure of them, the shape the bones make. I just think they're beautiful, and the fact that through the ages they've changed to make women's shape different, and I find that really fascinating. My claim to fame is because I've obviously doing costumes for film and theatre, I've been lucky enough to meet a lot of famous people. So I've met people like Dame Judi Dench, Kate Winslet, Juliette Binoche, lots and lots of people, lots more than I can probably, I haven't got time to say them all. But yeah, just and all around the building where I used to work in London, you'd see lots of people, Christopher Lee, Sir Richard Attenborough, yeah, just lots and lots of people. So it was really lovely, yeah, I feel very privileged to do what I do. I love my job, and I'm very lucky that I get to do it every day. And I really enjoy being on Sewing Street and demonstrating how to make things, and hopefully inspire you to get sewing.
We have some exciting news. Sewing Street has been nominated in the Best of Craft Awards and the British Sewing Awards for 2022. We're so amazed that 2 years have flown since Sewing Street started, and we couldn't have done it all without our Sewing Street family. Thanks to our presenters and guests for entertaining and inspiring us every day, and for all of our viewers for tuning in for all the fun. We've been lucky enough to be nominated for 2 awards this year, which are the most loved TV shopping channel at the Best of Crafts Awards and the best sewing social media account at the British Sewing Awards. To vote, please head to our website to find out all the details you need to get involved. Thank you for your support and votes.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Rebecca's back. Wave to your camera.
Hello.
It feels like no time at all since I saw you last.
Because it is no time at all.
What day was it you're in?
The 26th of July, which is about 7 days, I think,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, it's lovely to see you. No, don't apologise. I love that top you're wearing.
Thank you.
Did you make it?
No.
Oh, you bought it?
I did.
Where'd you buy it from?
Wow. Oh, this is a story.
Oh, yes.
So, went on a bit of a shopping thing with my sister
Oh, I saw that on
at the
Facebook.
weekend of my girls.
Yeah.
And in Cheltenham.
Nice
And
Cheltenham,
yes, and they've got the most fabulous charity shops, and you get like Zara and all these. So we just went and did.
So it's a charity shop?
Yeah, yeah.
In Cheltenham?
Yeah.
It's really funny because when we were on this morning, every now and then we do a challenge, you know, buy the best outfit from a charity shop and everything. And it all depends on, like if you go to Brighton, the charity shops, because it's what people have donated, so you want to go where people. So Cheltenham is quite a well-to-do area, isn't it?
Nearly everything was brand new, like Zara shoes and.
You and Zara, that's twice you've mentioned Zara. Now the other shops are available.
Other shops are available. Sorry. Yeah, no, they were delivered just
brilliant, because a lot of them now do pre-loved shops, don't they? Where you go in and they're not as cheap. But anyway, and it's lovely to see you, and it looks gorgeous.
Lovely to see you as well. Thank you.
Right, we're going to be doing a Sussex Seamstress Framfield pattern. Now we have done this before. It's sold out. We've got it back in stock now. Different fabrics. Here it is. £15.50. I need to warn you, the fabrics on pre-order are flying out, so they're all going to go this hour. Sizes 8 to 30. Now, should we see some pictures of the model wearing it? Oh, only one? Did you only send one picture?
No, I sent loads. Oh, no.
Who's
Not the dress, me.
Is that your garden, though?
That's my garden.
Very nice.
That's it. Yes, that's the bit that's not dyed in the heat.
Oh yeah, mine's very brown at the moment. Is there another picture? So hang on Facebook there are about 20 pictures of you. Did you only send one in? Oh, I know what happened.
No,
she sent them in, but they never made it down here, so we had to get you to send them to us.
Yeah.
This morning.
Oh, so I think the other one I sent was with my daughter, wasn't it?
Okay, that's coming up in the next
doing
hour,
that. Yeah.
Anyway, gorgeous frock, £15.50. It covers a multitude of sins. If you're going out for a dinner and you're going to bloat, then it's perfect for that. You can look glamorous in it. I presume you can make it longer or shorter. It's lovely, isn't it? Now, again, I've got a seal. They've sealed mine up, so I can't open it, but we'll have a look at Rebecca's in a minute.
Got mine.
Pat, you know them now. You know the Jane will be watching. She'll message in. Oh, no, it's a bit early for Jane. She won't be out to bed yet, will she? Kirsty says, morning, John and Rebecca. Love Rebecca's dressmaking tips. Hope to learn something new today. Dawn says, morning all. I'm guessing that Rebecca went... Oh, I can't say where she went. But yes, she's been to the charity shops there as well in Cheltenham.
On a certain road.
Happy sewing, she says. Say it again. Oh, Ben's going to go on Saturday now. To Cheltenham?
Down the can I say it down the Bath Road?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what I was going to say, but that's fine.
Yeah.
£15.50. Make the frock first, though. Now, I need to tell you, we need to go on to fabric straight away because the fabrics are absolutely flying out, and I'm not surprised because I think the price of the bundles are wrong, but there you go. So which one do you want to do first? Well, we should do the one the dress is made out of, actually, shouldn't we? That's what we should do first. It's blue and black paisley. I'll tell you the code number. Yeah, after all that, yeah, that one. So, what you get here is, oh, it's lovely, this. So you get 3 what I can't understand is, right, you get 3.5 metres, right? 3.5 metres for £20. Right? So that's what's 7? Oh, all the cameras suddenly died then. So 20 divided by 7 is 2.
I've got flashbacks to school.
Oh, sorry.
I'm having a sweat on.
Yeah. £2.85 for half a metre. That is not right. Someone's got these prices wrong. You definitely get 3.5 metres, don't you? Hang on, 1, 2, 3. Yes, you do. Good 3.5 metres there. Oh, right. Hang on a sec then. Hang on a sec. Right. No. That's definitely right. Hang on. So a metre is this, isn't it? That's a metre. 1, 2, 3. Well, I've got 4, but 3.5 metres. You're going to get 3.5 metres on the image on the web. It says 2.5 metres. So it's what? Oh, it says 2.5 millimetres on the web. But hang on. That's the price for 2.5 metres, not 3.5 metres. So you're getting it for £2.87. Do you say a half metre? You definitely get 3.5. Someone's done the pricing wrong. It's fine. You take it. Now, what's the constitution? It's viscose. It's a viscose fabric, this one. Yeah, right, okay. If everyone checks out, we well and truly sold out. Half the stock's already been checked out. And the other half of the stock, there's way too many of you in there to get that. It's beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. Now, it's funny it's called Blue Paisley because I've got Blue Paisley coming up in a minute. But anyway, that's definitely that one that you're going to get if you buy that number. Rightio. Now, we'll go to which one? Oh, I won't go to what you're demoing. I'm going to go into another Paisley in a pinky purple. Right, okay. Oh, again, lovely fabric, look. And again, rose viscose, $19.99. That cannot be right.
Nice shirt.
Would make a nice shirt. I haven't got any viscose shirts, though. I think they're a bit Barry Manilow for me. No, I love Barry Manilow, but they'd be a bit 80s drapey. Yeah, a bit floaty. With big sleeves, yeah. Right, so 3.5 metres for, look at it, it's gorgeous. 3.5 metres for $19.99. That is wrong. There's 8 left. And how many in baskets? 22 in baskets. Right, then I've got Blue Paisley. Oh, it's called Blue Hawaii, this one. Here you go. Again, there's a viscose. Again, 3.5 metres for $19.99. 1 left now. Oh, sold out. And then I've got the same in black. There's 10 of these. 9, 8, 6, and the 16 in baskets. Focus is out. That's it. Well done. Black Paisley printed viscose. Oh, I thought you said 6. 7 left. Now the 6. 5. It's going to sell out. Right, now what you're going to make it in is that one.
That one, yeah.
So this one, again, you get 3.5 metres. Yeah, this is medium, but we'll just double check with the number. Yeah. So now this is a chambray. It's a denim, but a denim is when you have white going one way and blue or the colour going the other way. What we called it. This is not 4-ounce denim. This is not 4-ounce denim, this is chambray. Morning, John, Rebecca and team. Bought the pattern and the rose paisley. Looking forward to demo from Fiona. Be brilliant. Right, this is still $23.99. So 7 into 23 goes... 7 4s are 28, 7 3s are 21. £3.50 half a metre. Oh, $3.28 half a metre. This is chambray. That's not 4-ounce denim, is it?
No, I wouldn't have said so. No.
It's chambray. That's chambray. It's beautiful. That work beautifully.
Yeah,
You're going to see it put together anyway. $23.99. You get 3.5 metres. It's beautiful, isn't it? Feels fantastic. I bet when this is washed as well, it'll be really gorgeous. So that's $23.99. I'll fold that in a minute. Hey, well. Then we'll go for the dark one this time. Dark one this time. That's pretty as well. That's good. You see, if I made that in that, I'd use some really lovely top stitching with that one.
Yeah.
$23.99. This is your chambray. 3.5 meters for $23.99. I don't know what's happened to the prices this hour. I have no idea what's happened. These are brilliant prices. Yeah, $23.99. I love it when people at home get a bargain. And then we've also got the light one, the pale one. Now, this always reminds me, and I don't know why, of maternity dresses, right? But that you could wear that as an early maternity dress because the seam's slightly higher than the waist, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yeah, yeah, you could very
Just
easily.
thinking, you don't have to, you don't have to, you don't have to, you don't have to. But you could do if you're not full on 9 months, but you know, if you're early bump stage. Says he who knows so much about pregnancy. $23.99.
You're right though.
That'd be lovely.
Yeah, because it's got those pleats in.
Yeah,
so
it's got these really lovely pleat detailing at the front. Is fantastic. Right, now I'll shut up and you can make a dress. What's he going to show us?
Okay, so let us start with. So what I've done is I've put the back and the front bodice together. So your back bodice has got no darts, just very plain back, and then on the front you've got your 2 little bust darts, just to give it a little bit of shape. And then I've put 1 sleeve in because you put it in on the flat, which obviously makes it a bit easier. So I will do the other one, but I'm just gonna do the neck. So you obviously you do your darts first, and then you join your shoulders together, and then you put your neck piece in. So you've got this V at the front. So just mark on your on the interface side, just that V, just mark your 1 centimetre seam allowance so that you know exactly where to stop with your needle, so that it's not slightly out or anything. So I'm just going to stitch that facing on.
Lovely. What machine are you using?
I am using the Brother, which is the one that I use to make everything that I've done.
So have you not given it back to your mum yet then?
No, it's mine now.
Oh. So if you don't know what we're talking about, Rebecca's mum bought one of these sewing machines. One of those sewing machines, and went round to Rebecca so Rebecca could show how to use it, and left it there, and it's just never gone home.
Yeah. Well,
are we going to put the graphics in of the sewing machine? So we're just watching you. So Charlie's just finding the graphic for it. Oh, now Michelle, you'll have to wind back to hear about the story about Rebecca's jacket. It's not a pattern; it's bought. Jane says you're very cheeky. I've got a cuppa in my hand and I'm watching. That's Sussex Seamstress, Jane.
Hiya, Jane.
What? There's the sewing machine. It's £3.99 on split pay. Look, watch, £133 3 times it'll say in a minute when it drops down. There you go. Gorgeous little machine. And you always, it's not like the fact that your mum bought it and all your machines are Brother machines, aren't they?
They are. But in my defence...
There's no defence.
Is there no defence? Okay, well, okay, I'm just gonna say this then.
Go on then.
Make me feel better. My mum and dad are in the process of moving.
Oh, so you're just looking after it?
So, yeah, sort of.
Will she have a sewing room when she moves into a new house?
She's got a sewing room now, but obviously it's all...
packed.
Everything is in boxes.
You don't tell me their address, but they're going nearer to you or further away from you?
They're coming nearer.
Oh.
Yeah. They are. I think I've talked about it before. They're off to Ledbury.
Oh, that's right. It's lovely in Ledbury.
In Herefordshire. Yeah, it is. It's a beautiful little
Isn't
town.
that where Prince Charles got something to do with Ledbury, hasn't he?
Oh, he may well do.
I'm
may
sure
well
it's Ledbury
do.
where I filmed the very first Poirot I did.
Yes, I think you said that to me. Yes, because it's got the most beautiful buildings, and
there's like little parts of it that look like they're antique villages.
Yes,
almost, haven't they?
Yeah, and there's Eastnor Castle is there as well.
Very nice. Did they come into some money then, your mum and dad?
Yeah, well, they live in a really beautiful village at the moment.
Right.
And they love it, but there's nothing there.
Right. Oh, I think when I get a bit older, I'm going to be like that because for me to get anywhere, I have to get in the car. I have to go to a shop. Unless I go to the pop-in shop. Yeah. I've got nothing. If I want anything, I've got to go to in the car.
Well, that's it.
And when I'm older, I don't want to be jumping in and out my car all the time.
No. Well, this is why they're doing it.
Yeah,
so they've got everything on their doorstep. Yeah. So it's it'll be hard for them to leave. But
You're like me, the day I left Twickenham, I cried as I walked down the street getting in my car. It was so sad. What?
You will.
Ben? Oh, you got the sewing machine in your basket? Make sure you check out. We will talk more about it later. Yeah.
So what I'm going to do now, so we've got this V. So obviously, if I don't cut into that at all, that's not going to sit very nicely. Okay. So with a sharp pair of scissors, you're going to cut down to that V. Right. As close as you can get to your stitches, but obviously don't go through because otherwise, that'll be fatal. So then I'm just going to snip in so that it eases round that corner.
Pauline says, I love the rose viscose, but find it hard to handle viscose. If you give it a quick spray of Best Press, that helps. Or when you put it down, just tap it like that and it gets rid of all the air and it's a lot more stable.
I didn't know that about tapping it.
But if two fabrics are just not moving, they're kind of moving away from each other, but like swirling, you tap it like this, tap them two together, gets all the air, rid of all the air, and it's not going to make it like stable like a solid cotton, but it makes it a lot more stable.
Just a lot more. Yeah. Good tip. So now what I'm going to do now is I'm going to press the seam allowance towards the facing side. Bring that into shot. There you go. Because we're going to understitch. I remembered.
Yeah, good. Would you use a tailor's ham for this at home?
Yeah, probably would. Yeah.
Can we have the tailor's ham, Becky? Thank you.
Or a
or to the sausage roll.
Yes. Or my sleeve board.
Sleeve board, yeah.
Yeah.
We don't sell sleeve boards anymore.
But either of these are. Yeah, just gives you a little bit of, because obviously your neck is not
flat.
Opening of the neck is not flat, no. So you do need a little bit of something. Yeah, that's a lot easier.
Last year, I moved from a big city to a small town with no shops. Oh. Love the internet, she says, for doing my ordering. That's Bernie. I agree, but I quite like being in a shop and picking things. I don't like. I don't want someone else to pick my tomatoes for me.
No, I agree.
Oh, I got yesterday. I stopped in the. Was it yesterday? Yeah, I stopped in the pop-in shop on the way home. So I got no water. But I'm not going to the supermarket. I just get it from the pop-in shop. It's a bit earlier this year, we have somebody who does homegrown tomatoes, and they are, when you have one of those, you suddenly realise that supermarket tomatoes don't really taste like tomatoes. No, I know. And these, I got home and I thought, well, before I do anything, I'll rinse one through and I just add a bit of salt and a bit of pepper on it. Oh, it was delicious. I had three. I had three in a row.
Yeah. No, it is, isn't it? It is amazing because I've now got a cherry tree and an apple tree in my garden. So we've had the cherries, the apples aren't ready, but the taste of the cherries.
Now, it's funny to see, because I've got a cherry tree in my garden. The first year I got really excited and I went to pick them and they were vile. Right?
Oh.
But they sit on the tree, and then one day when the cherry's suddenly ready, the birds swoop down and devour every cherry on the tree, and then from then on there's not a fruit on it.
Yeah.
So I don't know if mine aren't cherries to be eaten, because when I tried that, they weren't very nice at all. But the birds obviously know when they're ready, so maybe I need to get there before the birds do.
Yeah, you do, because we lost a lot to the birds.
Yeah, well, I don't mind. I'm quite happy for the birds to have it, except they then go, oh, ham's going in now, the graphics. When they fly over and they do their business, you get like cherry poo all over your car, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, there's no ham in stock. Oh, sorry. I thought you said he was putting the graphics in. Okay.
So I'm just
Tailors, it comes under tailors.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
I'm just coming up to the V. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop at the V. So I've just done a little back stitch.
Right.
And then I'm going to move over to the other side because I don't want to distort that V in any way.
Right. Because you're only stitching on the facing now, aren't you?
Yeah. So we're just understitching just so that facing lies nice and flat.
Oh, this sounds nice. Bernie's tomatoes are growing in the community garden. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, no, I think it's lovely when you have a community garden.
Yeah.
Except I wouldn't be able to share my tomatoes with anyone else. My next door neighbours, Chris and John, they used to grow tomatoes, and I went into them this year and I went, when they go away, I go in and water their plants and everything. And I was like, where are the tomatoes? They went, oh, John can't have tomatoes anymore. So I was like, well, I can. There's no point, you don't have to stop growing tomatoes because I can still eat them.
I've got a park near me and it's got loads of fruit trees.
Yeah.
And I think, well, I keep asking everybody everyone walks their dog there, and I keep saying, are you allowed to take these? Are you allowed to take these? And they're like, well, I think so.
Isn't the rule you're allowed to take them once they've fallen off the tree?
Yeah, I mean, nothing's ready yet.
Yeah, no, don't go with your stepladder one morning, and your big basket.
No, but there's plums and loads of different varieties of apple.
Lovely.
And damsons, and there's raspberries.
Are you sure you're not on a farm?
I know. No, it's a fantastic, well, it's not little park in Hereford.
Lovely.
No, I've lived on a farm. I'm not going back to doing that.
Oh yeah, Bernie's not sharing her tomatoes with anyone. Even though it's a community garden. I need to do what? Yes, John, you need to... Oh, beat the birds to pick my... No, Charlie's? I have only got one Charlie, and he's not... There he is, waving at you. Cherries. Yeah, I do, really, Susan. I said just that they'd happen. They're not. Mine aren't ready to be picked yet because they're all there sitting bright red on the thing. I'll get out maybe today, and while I'm here, they're all eating the cherries. But I'm quite happy for them to eat them. You know.
Yeah,
they can't go to Waitrose and buy them.
Got to have some, haven't they? You can't. Yeah. There's plenty for all, isn't there? There's plenty for all. We need to look after the birds as well. Right. So I'm just going to give that a press now from the right side.
Right.
And it should all just sit nicely in place.
So again, this is a V. It's not too deep.
No.
But if you want to change it, you can easily change it on the pattern if you wanted to. In fact, it's almost, looking at her picture of it, it's more of like we've put it on the...
Very soft, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very soft, but kind of like... just slightly open. Still, you can wear your bra underneath. It's not too wide to wear your bra underneath, but it's kind of almost, not, I don't want to say boat neck, but it's sort of not a V that goes tight to the side of your neck. It kind of goes out onto your shoulders. It'll show your is your clavicle on your décolletage, your little collarbone there.
That's your clavicle,
That's your clavicle,
I think.
yeah.
Well, I think it is anyway. Not being
Gemma
a
says
medical
good morning.
person.
Kirsty said, I thought we had an apricot tree in our garden. Very nice, I'm sure. Oh, they're not. They're plums. No, not apricots. Oh dear. Good morning. Is there a tutorial online for the dress? I've ordered the pattern and the fabric from Jean in Birmingham. Well, bits we miss out. I don't know if... I will ask Jane, Sussex Seamstress, because she often does tutorials, doesn't she? Jane, have you done a tutorial of this one as well? She normally puts them on her YouTube, doesn't she? Alison Marion. Now, didn't I see you up there the other day, Alison Marion? I came out to look for you after the show. Not a sign of you. Maybe it wasn't you. Maybe I waved at someone else. But anyway, she said, we have a hazelnut tree.
Ooh.
But she's posh. She's posh. You should see her she shed. You have to walk through the wilderness to get to her she shed. We have a hazelnut tree, but the squirrels always have a feast. We haven't had any hazelnuts. They always get there first. Well, so they should. So they should. What would you do with all those hazelnuts?
So if you want to, and this is what Jane's got in the little booklet as well. So if you want to, you can stitch the facing down. So you don't
top stitch it down.
Yeah, top stitch it down if you want to. I mean, if you don't, I would just secure the shoulder seam there.
Yes, yeah.
Otherwise, it might, you know.
I hate it when the facing comes out.
Yes, yeah.
So she's saying what? So like 1.5 inches, 2 inches down from the neckline.
Yeah, I mean, what I did was follow my line of overlocking.
Right.
So I knew that I'd got it. But yes, I mean, you can do it anywhere. You could put a few lines in if you want. If you wanted to.
In the denim would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, yeah. So I'll put a sleeve in now though. So, but that's the option. So I've just pinned that down so it's out of the way. So now we're going to get onto the sleeve. So the sleeve, if you look at it, it's a very soft sleeve head.
Yeah. So is it a drop shoulder then? Because the sleeve looks much longer than that on the
mannequin. It's a drop. Yes, it's a drop shoulder, which is. I mean, it just it looks quite nice, doesn't it? And then for those of you that get a little bit worried about putting a sleeve in, this is done before your side seams are put together. So it's it's a nice, easy way to put a sleeve in. So just match up your shoulder seam.
Yes, it was Alison Marion I waved to upstairs because I was on a funny angle. I couldn't see. She was making delivery. She popped in, say hello to the office, and then went off to Cornwall. Oh, at Becky Mutton's moving house. Very nice. Right, so how do we put this sleeve in then?
So all I'm doing, so you've got notches.
Right.
Obviously for front and back and for where it joins the shoulder seam. So it just goes in very simply.
So there's no gathering, no easing?
There's no. It's a it's not much of a curve because it's on a drop.
Yeah. So here you go. Yes, John. I've filmed step-by-step tutorials on the YouTube of all my paper patterns now. So who was it asked? Jean. Yeah, if you go to the Sussex Seamstress YouTube page, you'll see a step-by-step demonstration.
Right. So I'm just going to put that in.
So now you're putting your sleeve in before you've sewn your hem of your sleeve. Is that right?
Yes. So in here, Jane said, thank you for bringing that up because I needed to say that. So before you attach your sleeves, you need to press up 1 centimetre and then 4 centimetres. I've just put a couple of pins in there because I obviously pressed it before I came to the studio and they're coming out a little bit, so I just wanted to press that. So if you do that, but don't stitch them up, because what you're going to do is you're going to stitch up the side seam and then go all the way down through your sleeve and all the way down to the edge, and then we'll turn it through.
Brilliant.
Afterwards.
Excellent. So it's just is it a centimetre seam allowance?
Yeah, centimetre seam allowance,
Ooh,
unless Jane's otherwise, that she's put on the booklet. So like your the sleeves going up.
Yeah.
4 centimetres.
Remember, it says on the graphics, goes from a size 8 to a size 30. Really lovely. Can we just show the picture of Rebecca wearing it again, please? It's a really, really lovely dress. Look, it's got pockets. It's got lots of gorgeous knife pleats at the front there. Lovely neckline and drop sleeves, so you don't ever show the top of your arms, because most ladies hate the top of their arms, you see. Just means you can wear a sleeve, but not a long sleeve. It's just like a delicate sleeve.
Okay. So just give that a little press. Again, I might use my ham. Go. Ooh, nearly.
Brilliant.
No, there. Okay, so now we're going to join the side seams and your sleeve all in one.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to match that underarm sleeve.
What's the matter? I don't eat fish, no, I don't eat anything with that. A face, a mum or a bum.
Sorry?
They asked me if I'm vegetarian because they were talking about fish.
Oh.
Why did you get onto fish? And they asked me if I ate fish, and I said, no, I don't eat fish.
No.
Oh, the gorgeous fabric. Did you see the Philip Jacobs fabric we had yesterday?
Oh, no.
Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Almost all sold out. But. So what are you doing now?
That's one side. So I'm just pinning the side seam and the sleeves.
Okay, so at the bottom of the sleeve, you've unfolded what you pressed, have you?
Yes, yeah. But the press line should still be there.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I've just taken a slurp of my ginger water. It's very strong today. I think I put too much ginger.
Too much ginger in.
Huh?
Okay.
So we're just sewing up
So
now
I'm just
from the
gonna
bottom of the sleeve.
Yeah, just going to sew round.
It's very different, isn't it, sewing today from yesterday? Delphine was going so fast just down her machine.
It's quite. You have to really put your foot down on this machine. It's got 3 settings for speed, and I've got it on the highest one. But bit different when you're sat down to standing up. But actually, it's in
a way that's quite good, isn't it? Because you don't want one that whizzes off with you too quickly.
No.
quite soporific, isn't it, listening to someone else on the sewing machine?
Send you to sleep.
They're quite nice, yeah. I did wake up this morning thinking, am I in today or not? Is it me again?
You've done another full week, haven't you?
I have, but I'm now off, not in again until next Thursday.
Hey.
No.
Are you off on hollybobs again?
I'm not going on holiday now.
No.
I'm going to London tomorrow because a friend of mine's bought a houseboat in Canary Wharf.
Oh, how
so I'm going to go to her house. It's not a housewarming, it's just a few friends going round. And the one next door, but one's up for sale. And she keeps saying, oh, John, you'd love it.
Are you tempted?
You'd love it. Well, I am, but first of all, cats on a houseboat. You know, there's no
Oh,
garden.
yes, yes, yes.
And then, and also it's tiny and I wouldn't be able to cram all my...
No.
I mean, it's so funny because when I bought the house up in there, it's like a big 4-bedroom, 4-bathroom house, right? And you just kind of thought, and my friends were like, oh, you'll be rattling round, you won't know what to do. It's full. It's full, I've got room for anything.
No, well, that's what you do, isn't it?
I know, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, it's what? I do feel that you do fill the space you've got, and I've totally and utterly filled my space.
I know, and then it's difficult then, isn't it, to part
Oh, yeah, if I went back to a 2-bedroom boat now, I'd be a bit lost, I think. So I might win the lottery this week and buy it and have it as my London residence.
Yes. Oh, how nice.
I know. But I'm just enjoying, I'm just looking forward to going to see it. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's very different living, isn't it?
Yeah.
Boat life to...
Well, yeah, because Koki's a film director and her husband works in films as well. So they bought that and they bought a house in the country to do up and everything.
Oh,
so they've got the two.
They're very nice. Very, very nice. Right. So I'm just opening up these seams. There we go. I'll do one and then I'll move on to the...
Yeah, that's fine. Got
So,
20 minutes.
So we're just... So I've already put a few pins in there so that I didn't lose where it was. So now I'm just going to pin that in place.
Oh, Yvonne, good question. There might be inside. Can I have the booklet?
Yes, of course.
Thank you. Just before I answer your question, Yvonne, I'll just double check. Right, okay. So Yvonne says it's a message for Jane, the designer. Not a nasty one. Oh, excuse me. Good morning. I've just bought the Framfield dress pattern. Hope to start next week. May I ask, please, why there are no finished garment measurements on the pattern? Thank you. Now, there's your size pattern, which goes from, in centimetres, 84 centimetres to 140 centimetres. The only thing I've got is the finished garment length is 1.33 metres from shoulder to hem. So maybe, Jane, just a maybe, you could put the finished sizes in there as well in future. But it's got lots of ease. What size did you make?
Lots of ease in there. Yeah, because that's an what did I do? An 18, I think I did. And it's really
roomy. Got lots of room in it.
It's very roomy. Yeah.
So just a point for Jane. Oh, actually, you know, somebody was asking about the tutorial video earlier. Inside here, I'm not going to show you, but inside here, there's one of those QR scan things inside it, so it'll take you straight to the video.
Right, I'm just sewing up the hem now.
Just doing what?
Sewing up the hem now.
Okay,
sorry,
of the sleeve.
Yeah.
Has this paisley sold out, Ben? The first paisley? Because the other paisleys all sold out, but it's the first one we showed, the one the dress is made out of. Yeah, it's sold out. So I've got 3 denims left, 3 chambrays left, and that's it. Oh, light blue sold out. Oh, in fact, all of the fabrics have sold out.
Oh, my goodness.
That's good, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Thank you, Becky. Oh, that's given me a very empty table now. Beck?
I'm not surprised though at those prices.
No? Well, no, exactly. Exactly. Oh, there you go. We'll update and add a few more measurements, says Jane. So that's in reply to Yvonne. So there you go, Yvonne. If you don't ask. Yeah. Brilliant, thank you. That's what I love about us. We're so interactive. No, what's that? Interactive. Interactive. Live and interactive.
There we go. And it's a nice big hem as well.
Yes,
I mean, it just looks lovely, doesn't it?
Yeah,
because it's a nice big hem on that sleeve. Right, I want to move on to the skirt part.
Lovely.
So, obviously, you do both of those. Put that to one. Put that to one side. So, now you've the front and the back exactly the same.
Of the skirt.
The skirt, yeah, the skirt part. So there it is with the your pleats in at the front. So you've got 6 notches that make up your 2 pleats. I'll do another one on this one.
Yeah.
And then you've got your pockets to put in.
Brilliant.
So you've got a notch, tells you exactly where the pockets go. I think I've got one more to do on this side, or did I do? Oh no, I've got a understitch. So you put both your pockets in, and do it within the seam allowance. So don't use your centimetre, your 1 centimetre seam allowance. Do it just within there.
What, the understitching?
No, the pockets.
Oh, when you sew the pockets on.
when you sew the pockets on. So do it just just under the centimetre.
Right, okay.
Because it's just so that when you've got it on, you're not seeing that it's sitting nicely. Yeah. So I'm just going to understitch this one pocket bag now.
I love watching Rebecca demonstrate. Think she'd be a fantastic tutor. Well, she's doing classes. I shared it, didn't I, on Facebook?
You did, bless you.
In that attic room with nothing in it.
Yeah, because it's used for lots of.
Oh, so have you got to turn up with your tables and everything?
Lots of no. There's she's got tables and chairs, but it's used for. Somebody comes and uses it for painting. Oh, okay. And it's been used as a yoga studio and all sorts of things. So
Rebecca does do classes, but in Herefordshire.
Yeah, but perhaps I will.
You need to You need to get on one of the, the people who do. Do your own. Like a weekend retreat sort of thing. Yes.
Well, I'm sorting that out with Wicton Court.
Oh, okay.
Because it's so lovely there. Yeah. It's the sort of place
so you could do it there. You could stay there. And everything. Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, because she's got room, to do
lovely.
that. So yeah.
And how far is it from here?
Probably about an hour and a half.
Okay.
Maybe.
So, but from Stratford, I was thinking I might pop in.
From so I don't know
Stratford.
What's Stratford to here?
Half an hour. But then it might not be half an hour.
No, because you don't. You just shoot up the. Can you shoot up the M5?
Oh, easy.
Yeah.
Easy, yeah.
Yeah. So you come off at Worcester and.
Oh, okay.
Cut across country because that's the nearest junction to.
Oh, right. Then I'll do that. Then.
Yeah. So I've done on one side and then I'm going to do on the other. I hope you can pick that up. So I've got.
Can you see that, Charlie?
I can fill them in a bit more. Let me fill them in a bit more. So there's that one, there's that one, that one, and that one.
What's the matter with Ben?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ben's shirt's coming unthreaded, Rebecca. Can you stitch it up in the break?
Oh, yeah, of course I can if you want me to.
You just have to take it off, Ben.
It's not a problem. Oh, yeah, have you got something to put on?
Oh, he doesn't know what's going on.
Oh.
It's a sewing channel. He's only in charge, producing the sewing channel. Got no idea what's going on. So you mark out your pleats that are on the pattern.
Yeah, so you mark those up. So now, 3 notches make up one of your pleats.
Yep.
So, and we're going to be going, like we talked about last time, going away from your centre front.
Yeah.
Because that makes, it just sits better, doesn't it? It's just nicer.
It's more flattering.
Yes, it is more flattering. So there's your one. Let's put a pin in to And then we've got, so we've got another one. Hang on a minute. I've lost one.
Oh, what you doing?
There we go. I did 4 instead of, right. That one goes to there. There we go. It's made that far bigger than it needed to be. There we go. And then this is your last one. So fold that over.
And once everyone's checked out, I'm just working out, we've got about 17 of these left, right? Once you've all checked out, there's only about 17 left, so please be careful. Was it 17? Have I did that right? Yeah, 7. Once you've all checked out, there's 17 of these left. 92 of you have already checked out, right? But there's an awful lot of you still got it in your baskets. So you need to check out.
So I'm just going to secure these within the seam allowance.
Yeah.
Because when you're working, putting the skirt and the bodice together, you don't want that moving.
No, exactly. I always used to try and shortcut and leave pins in it. And then the pins would catch on the bodice and everything. And you'd always end up with one pleat that slipped. And your skirt would be beautifully put on. Then you get 3/4 of the way around, there'd be one pleat that just dropped down. You just missed it. So don't try and take shortcuts like that.
Don't do that. Stitch them down. So now what we're going to do is put the front and the back together, which, as I said, exactly the same.
Yeah.
So, you know, don't worry. And we're going to stitch round those pockets.
Yeah.
So that we've actually got working pockets.
So the back, the pleats go the same as the front. The pleats go from the middle to the side seam. Yeah,
exactly the same. Yeah, it's one pattern piece for the front and the back.
Brilliant.
So just make sure that your
I have to say, I think this is one of my favourites from Jane, because the dress is like, you can see how comfortable it's going to be, but you can also see how stylish or how casual. So if you make it in the denim, it's a very casual pottering around lunch dress. But you made it out of paisley or some other really gorgeous. You made at Christmas, you made it out of very light velvet.
Ooh,
you know, not heavy velvet, not
yes,
like
just
a very
light
soft
one.
velvet.
Yeah, that would
look
be
really
lovely.
well, it will look really gorgeous.
Yeah, yeah. I have to say, it was lovely wearing it.
Oh, I can imagine.
Really nice. Yeah, perfect. Very summery, especially in the paisley.
Yeah.
Very.
So we'll have to frisk her before she leaves the building.
I know, if it suddenly disappears from behind you.
Well, I have to say, I got a very panicky text from Kat, you know, producer Kat that used to work here at the left and went next door. So when we did the Framfield dress before, Kat was producing, and what happens is when a guest designer is on, they make the one that you see on the mannequin behind, and that one stays with us. That's the one that we file and keep and everything. And then the other one is usually half finished, isn't it? It's just in bits. So they take it home and they can do whatever they want with it. Anyway, Kat loved it so much that Rebecca finished it for her, but she didn't realise that that was the sample. So she was texting me in the middle of the night going, oh no, I've got the sample and I'm not coming in. You won't have a dress to show. And I was like, no, it's fine. She's made another one. Oh, okay, once you've all checked out, there's 4 left. There's 4 left once you've all checked out. 2 left once you've all checked out.
Goodness.
I know, brilliant. Well, it sold out the first time, didn't it? I'm not surprised. I do love it though.
Such a lovely
I
pattern.
think you're going to really enjoy wearing it because it looks stylish, but it's going to hide. You know how we all, I mean, it's this bit, isn't it, here? It's kind of when you're going out or you don't want to be worrying about, let's say if you're going to a summer barbecue and you're sitting relaxing and gone, because it's going to look lovely with the heels or with your flip-flops, isn't it?
Yes.
Little denim jacket over the top or cardi over the top. But if you're sitting there having a nice time, I do, if I wear a shirt that's a bit too tight, you get ready, don't you? You stand up, you look at me, you all think I'm fine. And then you get to where you go and you sit down and the shirt's doing this when you're sitting there and you're like, oh no. And it can ruin your whole day.
Yeah.
Whereas this, because it's got the pleat, it's got the raised waistline. It's not quite empire, but it's got a raised waistline. Then it's got pleats. You're not going to have any of that, you know, uncomfortableness or anything. And you can eat as much as you like in the barbecue. Nobody's going to know.
It's the perfect dress.
Absolutely.
It is, and a lovely style as well.
Yeah,
so
it's
it doesn't,
really,
you know,
really nice. Yeah.
Yes.
And it's worked so well in that paisley as well.
Doesn't it? Yeah, it does. It's really lovely. So
Brenda says, morning everyone, fantastic show as usual. Can I ask if any of the designers would consider designing a nursing dress top? My daughter says there's very little choice on the market. Oh, Brenda, well, You haven't brought out any patterns yet, have you?
No, do you know, I keep meaning to.
But there's a lot of work.
There's a lot of work
has to go into it.
There is a lot of work that goes into it.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, I'll put you to the office upstairs. What it'll have to be, I presume, was because most of our dressmaking experts are dressmakers. They're not the designers, are they? So we could ask Jane from Sussex Seamstress or somebody along one of the designers that we use to do. Or Jane's watching now. Yeah. So Jane, nursing top? Question mark.
I'm going to go and meet Jane.
Are you?
Yeah, because we thought we'd have. Yeah, it's going to be lovely. I can't wait.
In Sussex.
I can't wait. No. We're going. We're sort of halfway. Well, not. Is it half? No, it's probably more longer for her actually. Yeah, Bristol.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
I've got lots of friends in Bristol. I should go there more often.
Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? Because my daughter's at uni there.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Well, she won't want you coming round then, cramping her style.
No, well, she's off, isn't she? She's not there at the moment.
Oh, of course, yeah.
She's not there at the moment.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, well, because I do quite a lot of her things. So, yeah, it'd be lovely to meet her. Looking forward to it. So I'm just whizzing up the side seams now.
We've got 5 minutes left. Well, no, we've got a bit longer actually because I've got nothing to round up. Apart from some interfacing. Where do we use the interfacing? We use interfacing
in the facing around the neck.
Neckline. Yes. I'll just put that in very quickly then.
Yeah.
The interfacing, the soft interfacing, soft and light white iron-on. I'll put it there. At £2.99.
So just remember to go round your pocket bag and not
down
straight.
The side, round the pocket bag.
Not straight up.
Yeah.
Otherwise you'll have no pocket.
You'll have no pockets, but you'll have pocket flaps waggling away. Yeah. Oh, Bernie, we'll put that one forward. Simple demo of PJs. I think that'll be more of a Christmas one, Jane. Jane, looking forward to meeting Rebecca. Thought it was about time we met face to face. Yeah, exactly, Jane. And you can tell her what for.
She can point out all the things I've done wrong.
Point out all the things she's done wrong on the telly. Today's the day after 10 long months my son finally completes on his first house, and that's in Bristol.
Ah, it's a lovely place.
It's all coming together, Bristol.
It's a lovely place.
June, that's a long way from you, though, isn't it? Not that he has to live nearby. I love moving house.
Oh, do you?
Oh, I love it.
Well, it's the idea, but the actual doing it is so... Ooh. I think it's still fresh in my mind, because obviously it was this year. So I think it's just a bit too...
Also, I've never lived in a house as long as I've lived in this house. I've lived in this house for 10.5 years now. I've never lived in a house that long before.
Really? What, even when you were growing up?
Oh, well, when we were growing up, my dad was in the RAF. We moved every 2 years.
Oh, of course, yes. Oh...
I mean, yeah, we had the family house. I was about 12 when we moved into the family house.
Yeah.
And I left at 18, so that was only 6 years of living there, wasn't it?
And then you were off down that there, London?
No. Yorkshire first. I did my
Yorkshire
degree
first,
in
yes, that's
Hall
of course,
first,
yes.
Then that there.
I should know that because I've read your book.
Oh, yes.
I should know that.
They'll be in on the next delivery of my books is Monday to my house, so I'll try and get them here for Tuesday or Wednesday. So I'm in next Thursday. So hopefully I'll have them next Thursday on the show next Thursday.
It's one of my coffee table books. It's one of my coffee table books.
Oh, is it? Oh, most people have it by the toilet.
So that. So people can, when they come round, they can say, "Oh, what's that book?"
Oh.
And I can say, "Oh, well." Right, last bit down here.
Charlie uses his to hike up the dining room table so it stops wobbling.
It's perfect. It's handbag size.
Yeah, that was the whole point. Have it like in the old days when we were little, we used to have the Observer Book of Birds and Country Flowers.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted it to be like. 178 miles. Oh, not that you've worked this out, June. 178 miles, 3.5 hour drive. Jinky's trying to tell me something. Yeah, don't just drop in. You should always buy the house far enough. No, that's a bit too far, isn't it? Because it's a long way to go, that. But I suppose 178, oh, that's even more than me. When I go up north, that's not 100 that far. Right. Yeah, just 5 minutes left.
Right, so obviously you would press this, but I'm not got time to do it, so I won't be doing it.
Yeah.
But anyway, turn it through, and then press along there and decide which one's your front or your back.
So even putting the pockets in doesn't matter then?
So no.
Okay.
No. So just depends which way you want to put them, because you put all of the 4 pocket bags in exactly the same.
Oh, okay.
Way.
Yeah.
All of them. So yeah. So now you can attach your bodice to your skirt.
So in theory, they should be the same.
Exactly the same. Yes.
And no fastenings.
No fastenings.
Oh, brilliant!
I know. See, this is the other winner, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's no zip. There's no I don't know.
No fastenings at all.
No fastenings at all. Right, get
it the right way around.
Come on,
girl.
Rebecca.
Come on.
Because I'm trying to go very, very fast. No, I've still got that wrong, haven't I? There we go.
You had it right, didn't you, the first time round?
Probably, John. Probably. Knowing me, probably. There we go.
There you go.
There we go. Right. So get your side seams together.
Yeah.
So I would.
Are there any other notches or just the side seams?
No, just your side seams. But obviously, you know, find the middle of the
pleats. Yeah, exactly.
The pleats and the middle of your each of the bodices.
Yeah.
And just make sure that you've got those in the right way.
Lovely.
Right, I'll just put a few pins in and then you can have a look.
Right, while you're pinning that, I'll just do a recap of the pattern because we're not going to have time to recap at the end. Right, there's 9 left now. Full stop, there are 9 left. That's it. And how many baskets? There's 40 in baskets, but only 43 in baskets, but only 9 left. It's going to be a sellout. It's going to be a sellout. If you've got it in your basket, please check out, please check out, please check out. Sussex Seamstress, size 8 to 30. The Framfield, I keep calling it the Framlington. The Framfield it is, which will be a village in Sussex.
Framfield. Yeah, a very good friend of mine's just moved to Sussex.
Oh, yes.
Uckfield. Oh, hasn't Jane got on? Jane's got on something Uckfield. Haven't you, Jane?
Well, don't be giving her address away.
Pardon?
Oh, she got an Uckfield pattern. Yeah. I thought you were giving her address away.
No, oh gosh, no.
4 left, 4 left, 4
no,
left.
I wouldn't do that.
Come on, let's have a sellout before we go to break.
I wouldn't do that to her.
2 minutes to get the last. Not you, I'm not wishing you. 2 minutes to get the last 2. How many left, sorry? 3 left. 2 minutes. Loads in baskets. Make sure you check out, check out, check out. That's what it looks like. You have to go and stand in Rebecca's garden. Look all wistful in Rebecca's garden.
I know, that was my daughter. She went, "Don't look at the camera."
Oh.
I went, "Okay."
Kids. Oh, honestly, how old is she?
I had 20. Had all 3 of them going, no, Mum, do this, do that.
Oh.
I was like, okay. They were all in on it. Even the dog got in at one point.
Oh. Right, we've only got 1 minute left,
right.
so just explain what you're doing there.
So I've only pinned.
Yeah.
But
there's one left, one pattern left.
So that's what it looks like. So as you can see on this, I think you can see on this a bit more than you can on this one. So it's so it's a slightly slightly higher waist, and then you've got those lovely pleats, and then you've got your 2 pockets either side.
Brilliant. It's gorgeous. It's so simple but so stylish. Yeah. Rebecca will be back in an hour's time when she'll be doing we've got a brand new book. Yeah. Brand new book, Japanese. This is the hat. And then it's got a dress as well. It's a really lovely book. Right, if I've still got 1 left. I've still got 1 left. And how many people in baskets? 45 people got their basket. There's only 1 left.
Wow.
1 of you will get this. Just checking out. Check out. Yeah, don't get that 1 eater. Don't get 1 eater where you think, oh, there's only 1 left, I'll never get it. There's 1 left, 1 of you will get it. Just check out. Right, I'm going to go to a break because Kerrie's up after the break. We're doing something Christmas. I'm not quite sure. Bauble, cushion, whatever she said. I'll see you back here in 4 minutes with Kerrie. Christmas.
Hello, I'm Kerrie from Living in Loveliness and I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street team. I'm based in Wolverhampton and I absolutely love working with fabulous fabrics. In particular, I love working with fat quarters and showing you how to get the most from your scraps. I love bringing communities of sewists together and encouraging people to sew for greater causes. Most recently, we have been sewing for our NHS and key workers. I look forward to bringing you hints, tips and techniques. I'll see you soon.
We have some exciting news. Sewing Street has been nominated in the Best of Craft Awards and the British Sewing Awards for 2022. We're so amazed that 2 years have flown since Sewing Street started, and we couldn't have done it all without our Sewing Street family. Thanks to our presenters and guests for entertaining and inspiring us every day, and for all of our viewers for tuning in for all the fun. We've been lucky enough to be nominated for 2 awards this year, which are the most loved TV shopping channel at the Best of Crafts Awards and the best sewing social media account at the British Sewing Awards. To vote, please head to our website to find out all the details you need to get involved. Thank you for your support and votes.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too. Kerrie's here. Say hello, Kerrie.
Good morning. That was some amazing juggling.
I know,
I'm
so
so
quick you didn't
impressed with
see
your
the third
skill.
one go round, did you?
Who knew you could do that?
I know. I could juggle
You
at one
amaze
point.
me.
Beanbags. I did it with beanbags. Couldn't do it with that. You've had a long day already, haven't you?
I've had a lovely day, yes.
Not
all about
lovely,
Christmas.
long.
Oh, long and lovely.
So I came in this morning. We went, where's the iron? Don't know. It's gone next door. Where's this? Don't know. It's gone next door.
What else did I take? What?
No, you didn't take it. You didn't take it.
I was
Vix took it.
thinking-
The pressing mat.
We're on
Oh, is that your own?
No, but
No,
it's very
it's-
nice.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, is that what I took?
Yeah, pressing mat, iron, sewing machine, the lot. Anyway, we've got a brand new
You
Christmas
would think
bauble.
I was doing a sewing demo, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Here we go. Oh, no, I've just I pulled a pin out. That was my fault. Here you go. Poinsettia Christmas bauble. Would you like the kit to make that? Here we go. It's all in here. Right. Oh no. Let's count how many times this goes up. At least you've got your name on it this week. Right, Charlie, that's your job. Count how many times that appears.
My name's right this
Well,
week
it covers
as well.
up. It covers up the demonstration when we're doing demonstration. Right. So in the box, you do get your polystyrene ball. You do get lots of red ribbon. You do get your fabrics now. They will be these fabrics, won't they?
They will be these
They will
fabrics.
be these fabrics. Yeah. Now, what are these here then?
So they're the little, just a little bit of glitz in the centre.
Oh, fantastic. And you get your instructions and you get your pins. So everything you need, you don't need anything else whatsoever to make that bauble, right? So that's how it comes and that's what you make. £13.99. £13.99. Beautiful. Now, would you like the pattern on its own? You can get the pattern on its own. What are you laughing
Are you
at?
going to break into song and dance today?
No, not today.
Not today.
There you go, £6.99.
Not on a
There's
Thursday.
pattern on its own.
Not on a Thursday.
No, it's because I'm not in again now till next Thursday, so I'm saving my voice from a
Saving
week
your
off.
energy.
At £6.99, there's the pattern on its own. And the next day, £6.99, £6.99. Then, would you like, if you've got the pattern, would you like a couple of polystyrene balls? Here we go.
Show us your juggling.
What? £3.99. 2 polystyrene balls for £3.99. Now, last time, these were the first things to sell out. Right, they're going to be again today at £3.99. Right now, we've also got the Christmas bauble. Right now, this one is where your fabrics can change. Right, but they're all the same. They're all the green, the white, the gold, and the red and everything. But they might be slightly different in each one. But that makes this one. So that makes that one. Okay, and in that kit you get your bauble, your polystyrene bauble. You get your pins. You get your instructions. You get your ribbon, and then you'll get a selection of red, green, white, Christmassy gold fabrics, but you might not get that holly one. You might get that holly one in green and a different red one or something like that. £13.99 for that kit. £13.99, and that kit will make that. Beautiful. Now I've got the pattern on its own. You will see Kerrie making this in a minute. If you bought this, we are demoing this straight away. £6.99, but you're demoing the new one, aren't you?
I'm demoing the new one
Demoing the poinsettia one. £6.99, the pattern there. That's the Christmas one. Right, the other things we've got this hour, we have got a wreath. Beautiful wreath. No, not garland, wreath. Right? So this one, you get everything you need in the box. We're not going to be demoing this one. So we demoed this one last time you were on. We did. So what date will that have been, please?
21st.
What?
21st of July.
21st July. Lucky you knew. Right, so in this one, you get your polo mint. You get your push.
Dotting tool.
Dotting tool. Yours could be, what my brain was going one step ahead, yours could be any colour. Right, so it might not be that colour. And then you get your fabric,
You were going to tell
ribbon.
people they're getting pink dotting tools then, wasn't you?
Yeah.
Might be green.
Yeah. Might be green,
blue.
might be blue, might be pink, might be whatever. Anyway, £24.99. You don't need anything else at all. The only thing you might need is a bit of PVA glue from where you push it in. You're going to keep it in there, sort of thing. But please watch 21st of July when we made that. So that's that box there. That's £24.99. We've also got a cushion, which you will be seeing demoed in this hour. Christmas pleated cushion. £24.99. Now you get your whole kit here to make that for £24.99. Obviously you need to supply your cushion pad. Oh, message. Morning, Kerrie and John. Place my order first thing. Can't wait to get my new bauble kit and table mat. Love, Isabel from Falkirk. Love your demos. Oh, right. Thank you, Isabel. In here, you get your instructions. And you get your fabrics. Do I need any? Is that enough to make the whole cushion?
That's everything there for even your envelope back.
Do I need anything else at all?
Just some time, your machine and thread.
Right, okay, there you go. So £24.99, you'll have a... Oh. You'll have a cushion, lovely Christmas cushion. Okay, that's that one. You will see that one demonstrated this hour. What you won't see demonstrated... Oh, no, you can have the pattern on its own. If you've got your own Christmas fabrics... It tells you on the back how much you need of all your different fabrics, and you can make it with any fabric. You don't have to. You could do summer. You could do bright colours for summer. Doesn't need to be a Christmas one. You could do it any way once you've got the pattern. Do it any way you like at £9.99. Right now, something you won't see demoed this hour is. Oh, I'll step back and let Charlie show you. It's your garlands. Just doing a close up for you now. Used to be a nightclub in Liverpool called Garlands. Oh yeah, loved it. Anyway, that's your garland there. What you get in your kit of this is you get your wadding. You get your wadding.
Toy stuffing.
You get your stuffing. You get your sorry, not wadding. It's toy stuffing. You get your fabric, and you get your pattern. Do I need anything else?
There's ribbon tucked in there somewhere as well.
Yeah, there's your ribbon. Well done. £13.99. £13.99. That will not be being demoed, but it's a bit straightforward, very straightforward.
Nice and easy.
Nice
We've demoed it
that.
previously.
Gorgeous. Right. So that's everything that I've got on offer this hour. So, Kerrie, make me a bauble.
Just like that.
Oh, have you got a wreath demo as well?
I bought it in just in case.
Oh, okay,
just
then we'll see if we get to that. Yeah, we'll see if we get to that. Because we're concentrating on the new bauble and the cushion cover this hour.
That's it. So, because you've got a few new techniques in this
one.
one.
Right, okay, I'll show you that then.
Let's start with the fabric. So this particular bauble, we've done baubles in the past with you where your fabrics may vary. This particular bauble, as John said, everything will be the same. So your poinsettia will be in the red and gold dot here. So the same way as we did with the previous bauble, we're simply going to fold this in half. So we've got the wrong side of the fabric facing up towards us and giving this a little finger press, folding this again, and getting those into quarters. So we want to just cover that centre of the dot. Now we've got some slightly different baubles in this particular kit. So what you're doing on here to start with is just find your seam, and on two opposite sides there are little dots that you'll be able to see on your bauble. Okay, so is that a different one is that different to mine here? It's slightly different, okay, yeah. That's right, yeah. So there might be slightly different in these kits, but we're still working in the centre, just creating that little plus sign or kiss sign, whichever, lining up the fabric on there and then pinning into the corners. So in the same way as we did with the previous design, we want to make sure that none of the polystyrene is showing. Okay. So cup, mug, or even little bowls, just to pop your ball in. Let's make life easier for ourselves. Absolutely. Yeah, you want it fixed because you're moving it round, aren't you? That's it, yeah. And there's a little bit more pinning in this particular design with that poinsettia as well. Okay. So we're going to take the next fabric. So as you can see here, I've already folded all of these ready. So for every other fabric apart from your two that you're popping on either side, we're going to fold this in half into quarters and drop your pin into the centre. So there we go. So we're looking for the centre of the ball and pushing the pin into the middle.
Okay.
And then what we're going to do, so this technique is slightly different. So previously in the previous balls, if you've got the previous one, what we did is just fold this down, drop a pin in.
Right. What's the difference then?
So to get that lovely poinsettia design, this time we're taking the fold of the fabric and we want to bring this down to create half a petal.
Oh, okay.
Now, the measurements are in your pattern booklet, but what I've found that's given me this lovely curve here for the side of the petal is if you take the point, so we're taking the point, bringing this down, you can even score your ball just with your nail for ease if you want to. Anything that makes life easier, I'm a fan of. So taking that point, bringing this down, and this point is sitting 1/4 inch just below that raw edge. You can measure it if you want to, but pinning it is absolutely fine. So 1/4 inch down, just slightly over that line. You can pin this, but as you work around your petal, what you'll find is that you just pick up a little bit of momentum. So second side into the centre, pop a pin in there, and then take the second side of that fabric, and this time we're overlapping, so this time it sits over the top.
Yeah.
You can either take the pin out and repin it, but there is enough pins in your kit to just select another pin.
Okay.
So that is our first petal. Now to create the second petal on here, we're going to pin into the centre.
Yeah.
But this time, the fabric now needs to overlap that first petal. So on the previous ball or the second option of the ball, we would have done this in line with the raw edge.
Yeah.
But this one, we want to butt this up, and that's where just playing with this technique, folding it over in 2 steps, if you like, folding it once and then just bringing this across,
right.
And then you can butt this up to the side. So you know that that petal is resting nice and snug next to the other petal. So let that flap about just a little bit and pin into the centre. Take your second side, fold it across and pin into the centre again. And while you're learning how to do that new poinsettia, just pop a pin in each time. This time allow it to butt up nicely, because that's where we're going to pin our second layer of fabrics in just a little while. So it'll naturally pull down to 1/4 inch.
Yeah. When you get used to this, could you pin them both at the same time?
Yeah,
fold that one in and fold the next one in?
definitely. And
Yeah.
to be honest, 2 or 3 of these and you'll get that lovely movement as well. So bringing this across, it saves you pins as well. So if you're collecting your pins to make more in your stash. There we go. So there's our second ball. So we're going to pick up the third one and repeat that step. And this time what I'll do is show you how, like you suggested, John, you just do it in one movement or one fold if you like. So into the centre and fold. You can do this really with just 2 pins if you want. So in, fold, check that it's butting up to the next one. There we go. In fact, I like an easy life. Let's pop that into there. There's plenty of pins there, so it saves you lots of faffing. So bringing this over, second one, and then just 1 pin for your third petal. So for the centre of each of your poinsettias, you've got 8 petals. So we're going to continue to work around here and butting those up to create that lovely centre.
Okay.
And when I made this, I just felt that there was something missing from the centre.
Oh, okay.
And it just needed a little bit of sparkle.
Yeah. And these pins stay in, do they?
These will stay in, yeah. And these are sequin pins that I'm using. So, as I mentioned before, with the other balls, we changed the pins that we use in the kit based on the feedback that they were just a little bit too long that we were using previously. So these actually slide into the ball much easier.
Yeah.
And then whatever you do on the first side will repeat on the opposite side as well.
Okay. You can see it coming together now.
It looks lovely, doesn't it? And just really, it's just changing the way we fold those fabrics. And if you've got the other one, it's nice to have something that's matching, but you're learning a new technique.
Yeah,
as
exactly.
well.
Matching but different.
We've kept the colours, similar colours that we've used in all of the bulbul kits, so they naturally coordinate as well. If you've got a collection already on your tree, Craig still doesn't have 13. He's never having 13.
Oh.
It's a shame.
He has a hard life.
He would agree with you.
I know he would. Are you all ready for Festival of Quilts then?
We're not having a stand-up festival this year.
Are you not?
No. So I think I've said several times, Alex is 17 now and I'm 16, so I wanted really to use the summer to get as much time with them before they go off back to college and different things.
You're still sending Craig though, aren't you?
Well, I'll send Craig. You let me know the days you're
Saturday
there.
and Sunday in the lounge with me, yeah.
I am coming down to pop into the lounge as well.
Oh, are you? What day are you going to be there?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So I'll make sure Craig's with me.
Yeah. I am there the whole day. On the Saturday and Sunday, I'm there all day long, apart from when I go to do my talk in the theatre at Sunday lunchtime.
Oh, if I come on the Sunday, I can come to your talk then.
Oh,
if it's not already fully booked.
You'll know all already. You'll be saying, well, that's not what you said last time.
You never know. I might pick up something that's, you know, we learn something new every day.
We do indeed.
I might learn to pay more attention when I'm making a dress and not put the sleeves on backwards. They are still on backwards from the last time.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean about wanting something in the middle of that, because it's going to accentuate the petals, isn't it?
Definitely. So there's just two little sequins in there. There isn't a hole in the sequins.
Right.
So I'll show you what I did in just a moment to do the hole. So we'll get that last one in there. But yeah, I definitely felt there was something missing from the centre. So the last one is nice and easy, and this one really is the one where we hope we've separated them enough. There we go. So again, you know, just even with a slight difference in the fold, you can see just how lovely they work together. And then what we'll do is you can just mess around with those petals and get them in the right position.
Yeah.
And if you've got a little bit that's overlapping too much, you can either pull those out and adjust them, or just take that pin out. If you've got two, you might need to release two, and just pull those petals a little tighter so you're distributing those equally.
Yeah.
So your sequins, I'll put that in now actually while we're at it. There isn't a hole in there, so I'm just using the ironing board there, something that you can press into.
Oh yeah, so punch through a pin.
Just punch through with your pin, yeah. That's it. So the glittery ones that I chose for the kits, I couldn't find any with already holes. I thought about sitting there and punching them.
Yeah, but sometimes the holes in sequins get, because they're made by the million, aren't they, on the machines. Sometimes you want the hole to be too big, so you don't want it falling off. This way, you know it's going to stay there, don't you?
Absolutely. So the ones that come in your kit have got a little glittery one on there.
Yeah.
But by the time I come to sort out my demo, I'd had enough accounting sequins.
Oh, okay.
so I could find this one easy. This one was easier to access. So the next two fabrics that you've got, I've got the green polka dot, and then I've got the green holly. So this time what we're going to do, and you do need, well, you don't need to measure this. It's entirely up to yourself. If you want to take a ruler and measure it. I'm just going to use my finger space. But the positioning of this is really important to stagger those fabrics down to meet at the seam line. So I'm just going to use my finger space, but this is ½ an inch from the top. Oh no, 1 inch from the top, sorry, the first one. And the reason it's 1 inch from the top is we want to showcase those petals.
Yeah, you don't want to cover any of those up, do you?
So you can either measure it down, or you can just look at your petals and work with your petals. And where I've popped this into is where, so if I just open that up so you can see, it's where those two petals are meeting naturally. So just pop those to one side, pop your pin in, and then we're folding this nice and easy. If you've made the previous bulbul using that same technique.
So we're not doing the foldy technique, the flower technique anymore. We're going back to the original bulbul.
That's it. So sliding that pin in, 1, 2 and down. So pinning in the centre. And then into your points. So we're just simply following that around. Now I'm going to do this on opposite sides. So if I just bring that a little bit closer, so the 2 opposite sides first of all for your first layer. So again, an inch down or just where your petals are meeting. Folding this down. In fact, I might bring that up a little bit because I can see, I'll see the raw edge. There we go. But for those of you that like working with the rulers, it's an inch down into your fabrics.
Yeah.
So if we start that first layer, there we go. It's on the opposite side as well. Just feeling through those fabrics and folding. Top right into the centre, top left into the centre, and you can pin this all at once.
Yeah.
If, like mine there, your raw edge is showing, just lift it up just a little bit because we don't want any raw edges showing.
No.
And then on the opposite side again, so the 4th one, into that centre, 1 inch down, and then folding back on itself. Now, the next time round, we're then going to work and create that second layer. And again, if you still follow that method, opposites and then the 2 opposite sides, you'll then end up popping one of your fabrics in, and then you'll start to really see that lovely poinsettia there. There we go, so there's your first one.
Lovely. It's really showing that flower in the centre off now, isn't it?
It really makes the difference once you put that little one in.
Yeah.
And the other thing to notice here is that's why we need the 3rd layer, as this starts to move up as we move this up on the bulbul. So that's why we've got the 3 layers on there.
Chrissy says, morning John and Kerrie. Sue says, morning Kerrie and John. Sue says, cushion looks lovely in Liberty fabrics. And Michelle said, just ordered the poinsettia, looking forward, loved making my last bauble. So that's nice. Just remember it's a bit different at the top there, Michelle.
There we go. These are a lovely project to do, actually. We've got plenty of time. I say we've got plenty of time. The time's moving very quick. I can't believe we're August already, to be completely honest with you.
Well, yeah, it's a bit frantic because I did my diary and it's like August, Festival of Quilts here. And then suddenly September I've got quilt fair, then I've got holiday, then it's going to be October. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, and then Hayley was like talking to me about a show, and I said, "Are you talking about the 7th of September?" She said, "No, 7th of October." And I'm like, "Oh no!" And it's already dark in the morning when we get up, isn't it?
It was really dark this morning, I thought. Mind you, I don't really see that hour of the day very often anyway.
Day, even on my days off, I wake up at that time.
Oh, I'm not very good at that time. No. I definitely wanted to press snooze again this morning and thought that'll be.
I can't press snooze. I have 3 alarm clocks. The first one goes off and it's music, the radio. It's usually Vanessa Feltz, but obviously she's not there anymore. Then 5 minutes later, an alarm, a really loud alarm goes off, and then 5 minutes after that, the alarm on my phone goes off.
Is that to make sure that you don't?
Yeah. Oh. I hate oversleeping. I hate being late anywhere.
Yeah, it's not nice. But it makes the world a difference when it's dark, so hats off to you for...
Oh, no, completely. When you wake up and it's sunny outside already, it's lovely, but when it's dark, no.
It's a bit miserable, isn't it? I quite like driving at that time of the day, though. There's nobody around.
Well, normally it's not. Today it was like really, really busy.
Really?
I don't know where they were going. There's no fair at Ragley Hall or anything today.
I just jump on the toll because I think, oh, just you just never know. I had that one occasion, I think, when I first started with Sewing Street, and it was just too close, and I thought, you know, it just makes life.
I'd much rather be earlier. Right, are either of you going to the knitting and stitching show, please? I'm not. Are you?
Is that
the one in Harrogate or Ali Pally? Which one do you mean? Or the one in Islington? Which one do you mean? Which one do you mean? Because there's the show in Islington. There's one at Ali Pally, and there's one. Oh, I think there's Ali Pally, and there's one at Harrogate, isn't there? Let me know which one you mean.
I think it would be Ali Pally, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
If that's the case, then no, I'm not.
No,
going to that one.
I'm not going to the Islington one. If I do, I'll go as a visitor for the day, but I'm not going to go as I'm not working there.
Okay, so we're on the last one.
Yeah. Donna says good morning, Kerrie.
Good morning.
And me, but I was just being polite saying Kerrie as well.
So that's with your first round on there. So I've popped the green polka dotty for the first round. You could use the holly first if you wanted to. There's the same amount of squares in there. And then to continue on with this particular project, what we're going to do now is to just create that folding technique working on the underside as well. So shall I do that?
Yeah, go for
quickly?
a little bit longer. How long's your cushion demo?
We've got plenty of time.
Okay, fine, that's right. I'll do another round on this then, that's right. Remember, this is the brand new poinsettia bundle. This is your finished thing, and it comes in, I can't which way around I've done this, I've got that the wrong one. That comes in this box. Now you will get these fabrics, these are the fabrics you'll receive. You get the pins, the instructions, the ribbon, and a bauble. Polystyrene bauble for $13.99. You don't need anything else whatsoever. And in that one, you get your two lovely sequins there for the centre of your poinsettia. Susie Duncan's watching. Oh, Ali Pally, Michelle says. No, I'm not going to Ali Pally.
No, I'm not going to Ali Pally. Not this year, anyway.
Susie says, morning, loving the outfits. You got a special outfit on?
A moustache.
Susie Duncan, this is.
Susie's lovely, isn't she?
Oh, she's all right.
You know why I'm wearing this? Because it didn't need ironing.
Because it didn't need ironing.
I put a dress out yesterday and I was like, I'll iron that in a minute. I'll iron that in a minute. No. I'll do it in a minute.
Yeah, I'll take the one I don't need to iron.
And then I had a bath and I thought, I'll just get up a bit earlier. Didn't press snooze, but thought, nah. Let's see what's in the let's see what's in there. One that I can fit into and two that doesn't need ironing. So thank you very much, Susie.
Yeah,
it was obviously
Susie brings a change of outfits.
Oh,
she changes her outfit to go with what she's working on.
And she brings cake.
And she brings cake, Kerrie.
I never bring cake. John, I'm too busy cutting squares. I can't. And also, I can tell you, you would not want one of my cakes.
Okay, fine. They've got a thing upstairs at the office. A different person brings a cake in every Wednesday.
Yeah.
So yesterday it was Barry, the bald, beautiful, bold, black, bashful book buyer, and his wife had made a cheesecake. Now I'm not supposed to be eating sugar at the moment. I had the tiniest sliver, and it was so delicious. And someone else went. Someone had done it the week before, and they were like, "Theirs was all burnt and rubbish." So it's a real 1 week it's something fantastic, and the next week's not so good.
So you got the good week.
Yeah.
I'm okay with Malteser cheesecake or Bailey's cheesecake. I'm okay with that.
Oh no, this was a raspberry estate. It was delicious. It was so delicious.
I wouldn't be able to say no to cheesecake. No. I love cheesecake.
But I only literally had the tiniest sliver.
Oh, did you feel like you cheated yourself though? Yeah,
but I don't go to What's It Combat in the morning. What class are you doing on the evenings? What are you going to?
Oh, I'm loving it. I'm doing something, well, all different things. I've been doing pump, spin, combat, swimming, aqua aerobics.
Brilliant.
I love it.
It's paying off, isn't it, as well?
I love it. Do you know what the problem is? I wake up and I'm like, I don't know whether to sew my samples or go to the gym. What shall I do?
There's something wrong with you.
I know, I don't know what's happened to me.
God.
But conveniently, the gym is right behind our unit. So I've signed up with the intention of nipping in on my lunchtime. I haven't managed that, not once.
No.
Not once, so I go overnight.
After
so all
work.
I do all day is drive the same road backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards. But I am really enjoying it. Combat's great. There's a punch bag, and I quite like that one. I'm not very good at, yeah, I go on my own.
Not a very supportive husband, not going with you.
He's been coming with me every time. He hasn't come once. He came swimming with me once, and he complained every length.
Oh, really?
Oh, so,
and yeah, he's fit, isn't he?
He's so fit, yeah. Well, no, he's not anymore.
Oh,
He
no,
used
obviously
to
not.
be.
Obviously not.
He's
just fit now rather than fit.
He's just, yeah, he's fit in that sense. Yeah. So I've done the underneath, and all I'm doing now is just following this round, overlapping to create that second part.
Do you know what I think people should do? I think everyone should buy one and then sit, because it's so lovely sitting chatting while you're doing it, isn't it? So you get a group, if you've got a sewing group that you do, everyone in the sewing group just sits and does theirs at the same time, and you can have a nice chat. Because I know you're concentrating, but you kind of can chat and concentrate.
Yeah, and there's not much to really think about. I mean, I know a lot of people who make the bulbul say they prefer it with the ruler, but I think it looks lovely anyway, and your guides are there naturally for you. The only session I'm not enjoying, and I can't ever say my PT instructor's going to watch, I signed up to do 10 sessions of personal training on a Saturday morning at 7 o'clock, and that's awful.
Yeah.
It's so brutal. And I went last week for the second time, and I was really tired. And about 40 minutes into the hour session, I was like, I'm getting on my own nerves today. All I've done is complained. And he went, are you tired? And I said, yeah. And he said, do you know how I know? And I said, how? He'd said to me, right, I want you to do a bear crawl. What's a bear crawl? Yeah. So I'm doing this bear crawl on the floor. He said, every time you go from one side to the other, you get to one side, tap the thing and go, oh, I'm really tired. And then you go back and you go, oh, I'm really tired. And then I was doing other things, and I must have just been going, oh, I'm really tired this morning. Oh. I'm really tired. He went, you've said that every time you've done something. And I must have been so bad and complaining that much that I even annoyed myself. I was like, 7 o'clock just doesn't work for me, really.
Susie Duncan's making a strawberry cheesecake today and a ginger cake. Now, this is a woman who doesn't eat cake. So she's making a strawberry cheesecake and a ginger cake. And apparently your favourite, this is from Sue, is bread pudding.
Yeah, we do like bread pudding. We love Sue's bread pudding. We're going back to our Wednesday classes next week, and Sue's volunteered herself, and I definitely won't be able to say no to that. Oh. Do love bread pudding.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you then go to class the next day, it works it off, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I feel like I'm cheating myself, so I'm like, I can go to spin on the night, it'll be fine. Yeah. And my other favourite is Susie's lemon drizzle cake. Have you tried Susie's lemon?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah. And we have that really, so how you have it here, except when the ladies come on a Wednesday, they're all amazing at baking, and they take it in turns, and I'll say, anybody want me to make one? And they're like, no.
No, don't bother.
We haven't tried, but we've heard just how bad it is. Oh. So that is the one side of your poinsettia. Just pop your little bit into the centre, play with your fabrics, nice and easy design. You're then going to repeat the same on the back, and all that's left to do for your bulbul is to use the rest of the fabrics to repeat the same and then pop your ribbon on. And for this particular one, we have inside the kit used a satin ribbon this time. So there's one of the finished samples in your kit. I bought those to stop it rolling, and I managed to take it out, didn't I? So inside we've put a little glittery dot, but the other thing that looks really nice in here as well, if you are very crafty, little brads as well, so you can get with the the little points on the bottom, so you can get all different designs, Christmas trees. While I was playing with this design, I popped different ones, so you might have something that's extra special to pop in the centre.
Oh, lovely. And the ribbon is the same as if you made the bulbs before, it's the same technique
it's exactly the same technique, but we've changed the ribbon in this particular kit, and for this particular one we've put in
a grosgrain ribbon.
No, it's a satin ribbon in this kit.
Oh, so they won't get the grosgrain?
Not the grosgrain one, I think the boxes might have been.
Oh no, that's patchwork. That's patchwork, yeah, sorry, that's my bad.
That's it.
Yeah, so it's
a satin
satin. Oh, because I pulled it out, didn't I? It's a really lovely piece of satin.
So you get a metre of satin ribbon in there. Brilliant. And there's plenty for a good hanging on there as well. You might want to make it a little bit shorter.
Brilliant. So, the poinsettia one, brand new. You get your bauble, your fabric, your pins, your ribbon, and your instructions. All comes in a lovely box like this. $13.99. You don't need anything else whatsoever. Actually make a lovely gift when there's something even not made up. I mean, if you just wrap that up and gave it to that as somebody as a gift to make before Christmas. It'd be lovely, wouldn't it? £13.99. That's the poinsettia one. We also have the poinsettia instruction. I keep saying there's no T. Oh, it's poinsettia, not poinsettia. Oh, there it is again. How many times is that, Charlie? Oh, is that all? Okay, I won't complain. £6.99. £6.99.
Not like me at PT then, when I just complain to myself.
All the time. Then we've got the Christmas patchwork bauble, which is this one, which is the traditional one you've seen. Now this one, the fabrics will vary, but they'll all be around from that range.
Yeah.
They'll all be the reds, the greens, the whites,
metallic.
the gold. Beautiful. And that one has grosgrain ribbon in it. And that one again, you get your bauble, your fabrics, your pins, your instructions, and your ribbon. £13.99. That's to make that one. Brilliant. Now we've got that pattern on its own as well, the Christmas patchwork bauble pattern. £6.99. That's the Christmas bauble. That's not the one, it doesn't have the poinsettia in the middle, it's the traditional one. Right, how are the baubles coming on? Sold out, sold out, sold out. Okay, let's now move on to the cushion then. So this is the cushion you're going to be making. We've got a demo for this now. That's the cushion you're going to be making, £24.99. You don't need anything apart from a cushion pad, obviously, to go inside. Here's the kit. So you get the instructions and you get your fabric. Now, there's enough fabric now to the back of the cushion as well, isn't there?
Right,
so you don't need any other fabric whatsoever. Now, will the fabrics alter or will it be those fabrics?
It'll be those
It'll
fabrics.
be the fabric. If you look at the front of the pattern, like I was saying, you can make a summer one. There's one there with fruit on it and things like that for the summer. So once you've got the pattern, you can do not just Christmas ones, you can do all celebration birthday ones, you could do ones when you've decorated your house, you could do summer ones, you could do spring ones, Easter ones, whatever you like. £24.99 the whole kit there. So, how do we start with this then, Kerrie?
So you've got your strips. So the first thing to do is to cut your fabric strips out. So from each of the fabrics, I've already cut these out. So there's 5 different ones for each of them. For each of the fabrics, sorry. One of the fabrics we're going to use to put the binding onto the back of the envelope cushion as well. So what I would recommend doing is to make piles of them, and then when we move to sewing them onto the panel, I'll show you how I work it out to decide which one is going to go into the panel.
Susie's going to teach you a fabulous foolproof chocolate cake.
Now listen, Susie, it's not going to work. So years ago, when my children was little, I used to go over to my mother-in-law's. They've got a huge garden and organise all the Easter events and crafts and everything. And one year I thought, I'll excel myself. I'll make some cakes for the kids to decorate. How hard can it be? So, you know the box, you just put an egg in, put them in.
Oh,
simple.
yeah.
So simple.
It's not even cake baking, it's literally putting an egg in some powder.
That's how simple somebody made it for me. They went to all of this effort. So put the egg in, pop them in the oven, dress the garden, come back in. Cakes are this big and black. Why have they not risen? So I asked my mother-in-law, you know, what have I done wrong? And she said, leave it with me, you go and finish off, everybody will be here in a minute. When I went back in, there was these beautiful little cupcakes. I said, well, what did I do wrong? She said, you put the egg into the icing.
Oh, no.
So it's not going to work.
No.
And
then Susie's got a friend called Tony Crystal she's going to invite along as well. That's another story. Right, what are you doing now then?
So on the panel, once you've cut your square down to the size, the next thing we're going to do, take a ruler and just mark up lines 3/4 of an inch apart. Do that for the full length of the panel, and then we'll press the strips and sew those into place.
Okay.
So I tried biscuit making. I thought, right, if I can't get the cake making, I'll make some biscuits.
Yeah, because they're little and flat and crispy.
And they've got to be hard, so, you know, I haven't got to worry too much about them. So I made some biscuits, gave them to my little boy, and he gave them me back.
No,
and as he gave
must be
it me
bad
back,
for a kid not to eat biscuits.
Exactly. Bounced on the floor, didn't break. So I thought, right, I won't say nothing to Craig. Maybe, you know, he's having an off day, Chase. Gave to Craig, put him in the biscuit tin. Craig dipped it into his tea. He was like, why are these biscuits not going soft?
Oh, no.
He says, I don't think we should have those. So that's about as far as my baking.
What about normal cooking then, like when you're cooking the tea and things?
I can do things like that.
Oh, okay.
Just choose not to. John, I don't have time to do the cooking as well. I
No,
do
'cause
all,
also if Craig's good at it, enjoys
he's
it, he might as
really,
well
he's
do it,
really
mightn't
good
he?
at cooking. He's really good at cooking. And he's very meticulous. I kind of hope I can chuck everything
Oh
in.
no,
and
I'm like that. I get a
and-
recipe and then think, oh, I know this. And
why does it not look anything like
Yeah,
it's supposed to? Why does it not taste? And that's because I've gone, a pinch of salt, chuck that in, a bit of this, a bit of that. And
Oh, this would be nice with a bit of herbs in it, wouldn't it? No.
yeah. No. I'll go swimming or I'll sew something instead.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll do the washing and the ironing. I'll even choose to put the bin out. So along that full length now, we've just marked that up, 1/4 inch in between each one.
Okay.
We're then going to
Oh,
take
hang on, no, 3/4 of an inch. though.
3/4 of an inch.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
well spotted. 3/4 of an inch, and then pressing these in half, and just making yourself some piles of these. Line them up at the next to your sewing machine, and decide which order you want them to go into.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll just finish these next ones. So
Okay.
to get these in the right position, all we're going to do is to place the fabrics onto the ironing board, wrong side facing us, and just press those in half, raw edge to raw edge.
That steaming will be right near your microphone.
That sounds so lovely though, doesn't it?
Oh no, it's great, yeah.
I love it. I like the little beep as well that it makes. That, to be honest, that little beeping, if you're rushing around to finish a project, once it's beeped, you know it's definitely raised up.
Yeah.
That's it, so the last one. Now the one that we're going to put onto the back, so the back of your envelope cushion in your kit, I mean if you're making this in a floral design, you might change the way this is going to go, but
Yeah.
the way we put these out in the order, this naturally is the one that's going to go on the back.
Yeah.
Now as I'm working with a red fabric, that's it, let's bring this across. I'm going to just swap those around a little bit so I've got green on the back of the envelope.
Right.
So we can see the whole point for me putting one onto the back of the envelope cushion is to see that and make it pop. So just drop one of those out of the way. Now you can pin this or you can just hold it in place. You've got your guidelines anyway. If you're going to just hold it in position like I'm going to do, just don't let your sewing machine run away with you because then it starts moving on those lines.
Okay.
And we're working from that bottom one, so take the next fabric, which naturally in mine is going to be the red. Line that up, it will overhang the bottom, that's absolutely fine. And we're just using a 1/4 inch seam allowance. I'm pressing that to go and I've got the pedal in. There we go.
You all right though?
I don't seem to have long enough legs today.
They're not reaching
I'm
the floor.
shrinking. You know, you do something you do all the time and think, why was that so difficult? But I did make that difficult for myself, didn't I? So just lining this up there with that guideline that we've created.
So you line the raw edges up with that guideline?
That's it, yeah. You want to see the folded pleats on the fabric. I think what I've done is not cut my back panel there, that's why mine's got a little overhang, so we'll trim that down in a little while. So just taking it in turns. What I tend to do here to save taking it completely off the sewing machine is just turn this around, trim your thread and then select your next fabric. Just raise your presser foot. I mean, this is if you're going to make lots and lots of these ones.
Yeah.
You can see here that this starts to overhang, so lining that up in line with the second raw edge. My bottom fabric is a little bit oversized. And just 1/8 of an inch from that raw edge there is more than enough because we don't want to see those seams.
No, exactly.
Just holding those into position and sewing all the way along that raw edge. This is, if you've got the pattern, if you've had the pattern previously, or if you're going for the pattern, this is a lovely way to use up. I sort of find sometimes with fat quarters that you just end up with a little slither.
Yeah, totally.
And you don't obviously want to get rid of it, it goes in your stash, but what do you do with that? So if you've got lots of beautiful fabrics in your stash.
How wide were your strips that you cut?
2.5 inches.
So if you've got ends of jelly rolls or ends of design rolls, that's perfect as well, isn't it?
Absolutely perfect, yeah. This is a great project for those.
Yeah, because sometimes you do a project and it says use 35 or 36, you get 40 or 42 in the roll, don't you? So you've got them left over.
And those slithers, you know, from your favourite fabrics, just trim those down.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, these would be good for as well. The Moda scrap bags that we have, because they come all ready, don't they? They come already cut, things.
I've not seen it made, but I know when we're cutting the fabric, or from my own personal stash, I can't bring myself to get rid of selvage edges either. You know, there's just such lovely...
Well, you could do one with all selvage edges showing,
yeah, that's
couldn't
what I was thinking,
really
yeah.
Nice?
You know, there's just, I mean, even from the very first kit that we produced, I've still got a box of all the selvage edges, you know, because that was special to me, and I just, you know, don't really know what to do with them. But, you know, lots of fabrics have got such beautiful names. It'd be a nice way to showcase those, wouldn't it? You know, you might need to sew a couple together.
You come on threaded. I can just recap the bundle.
Yeah.
To make the cushion, you get the instructions and your fabric, all there for £24.99, and that will make your cushion like this. £24.99. You have any issues over there? I'll just do the wreath bundle as well. Here's the wreath bundle. In the kit, you do get your instructions. You get your ring, you get your...
Polar.
What's this?
Dotting tool.
Dotting tool. Why can I never remember the name of that dotting tool? And
Mine's
you get all your
bodkin.
fabrics.
Whenever I need to remember the name bodkin, if I'm doing a project, I can never remember the name. But when I don't need it and it's irrelevant, I can remember it.
Yeah. And your ribbon for your hanging loop, all that there is £24.99. We're not demoing that one because we're about to run out of time, but just so you know, it's there if you want it. I also forgot that if you want the pattern of this cushion on its own, there it is. Oh. $9.99. Right.
So to complete the cushion, as we may run out of time.
Yeah, no, don't worry.
It is
We've
simply...
still got, how many minutes we got, Charlie? I've got 8 minutes.
We've got 8 minutes. Yeah. So just alternating between those 4 fabrics that you've cut down, sewing those along each of the lines until you run out of strips, basically.
Yeah.
And then I'll just need to trim the cushion.
That's fine.
For mine. And this is a nice, easy project, great for a beginner as well, because there is only envelope backs on here, so a nice project to put together in a couple of hours.
Well, it's good practice sewing straight lines, isn't it?
Yeah,
really?
oh gosh, yeah. I think when you're first starting out, the more repetition you can do, the better, really, and the more mistakes.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, when you're learning at college, they just make you sit and sew straight lines, whereas this you're actually making something while you're learning as well.
Yeah, it's nice to have something to show at the end, isn't it? And to be honest, nobody's going to check under those little strips, are they? So.
No, exactly.
So keep your piles nice and organised. Look what's happened to mine.
Yeah.
That's what happens every single day of my life, that is. I start out with it nice and organised, spaced out.
Yeah.
And then I let loose.
Oh,
Craig's always called me a hand grenade. So to go into a room and, you know, could just make a lot of mess. And if anyone's brave enough to visit us at the unit, they'll say, oh, have you been really busy? I'm like, oh, no, that's just me.
Have you got your own space within the unit so you can be messy then?
That is definitely the messiest space as well. I go, oh, you've been really busy. I'm like, Yeah, I've been in an hour. I like the little Hoover you had on this morning. We were saying how brilliant that is. We need one in our life.
Yeah, little vacuum, not Hoover.
Oh, little vacuum.
Yeah. Don't worry, I make that mistake all the time.
I thought that was fantastic.
Hat very popular for the cushion.
So once you've done this, so I won't.
No, because we've literally only got
we're going to run out,
yeah.
aren't we? So all I want to just show you is when you come to do your envelope back. So we'll leave that as it is.
Yeah.
I'll have a cup of tea and finish it in the green room in a little while, so I have another finished sample.
You'll be lucky if you find any milk. It's Thursday.
Well, yes, we did stumble across that issue this morning.
I think the best one is there's a kitchen just up there. If you got there,
is that?
yeah, and I think sometimes they have milk
Is that
up
the
there.
secret kitchen? I've never heard about that kitchen up there.
Oh, it's a secret one. It's literally, if you walk along this corridor, it's just at the end.
I'll
there.
wave to you from the top in
Yeah,
a minute then.
yeah.
Do you want a cup of tea? Bring him back.
No, I'm all right. I've got my ginger water, thank you.
So to put your, for your envelope back, I know mine's not cut down, if you just sew along that raw edge, once you've sewn, you're simply just folding this over, as with any of your binding. And would you mind if I just had the cushion
Not
on?
at all.
So on the back, I like this. On the back, you'd only add in that to one side of your cushion, so that just gives that a little pop of fabric onto the back. If you didn't want to put it on, then you could save that piece, because you won't use that in the front of the cushion for your strip. So that is your pleated Christmassy cushion. We throw
Thank
it
you.
back.
Yeah, lovely. Brilliant. So that's it. The only thing I've just got to recap on this that we didn't get time to show you anything is the garland, the stuffed garland. So in this one you get your toy stuffing, really well stuffed in a bag there. You get your ribbon, you get your instructions, and you get your fabric. And that makes, so how many things can you make? Six.
Six.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, six Christmas trees. Beautiful. Right, Kerrie will be back in an hour. I know what you're doing in an hour's time.
What have we got on? We've got a quilt.
Yep.
We've got some panels. We've got the table hexagon. And
what are you sewing?
A Christmas. And we've got, so I'll be sewing the quilt, and then we've also got a Christmas version of the flower brooch as well today.
Brilliant, that's brilliant. So Kerrie will be back in an hour. Rebecca's come back now. You see the hat behind me? Got this fabulous new book. I'll show you that and Rebecca in 4 minutes from now.
Hi everyone, my name's Jules Mayouf and I'm really excited to be a guest designer on Sewing Street. It's combining two of my favourite things, which are sewing and designing. I live in London at the moment, but I'm originally from Staffordshire. So I think I've got a combination of two really great things. So London's really diverse and lots of different cultural impacts, and then Staffordshire is very rural, so there's a lot of country influence in what I do. My grandma first taught me to sew when I was in my early teens. She was a dressmaker and she was always sewing and taking in orders from different people. And I think I got my initial love of sewing from her. I started making my clothes because I couldn't find anything that was fashionable, so I created my own fashion. Bit dubious at times probably. I remember once I bought some really lovely, as I thought, heavy brocade material. I created a pencil skirt, thought that was fabulous. It turned out to be curtaining. And I got quite a lot of stick from that. But you know, in my defence, I was a new romantic, and I think I was just fashion forward. I have done a lot of teaching and coaching and mentoring in sewing in my career, and I would think that probably the best tip that I can give to people, because all age groups have various challenges, but the best tip is to be kind and good to yourself, and don't worry about if you make mistakes, because you've always got your seam ripper to hand. I'm really looking forward to my shows with Sewing Street and helping you have some hints and tips and knowledge, so I look forward to seeing you soon.
We have some exciting news. Sewing Street has been nominated in the Best of Craft Awards and the British Sewing Awards for 2022. We're so amazed that 2 years have flown since Sewing Street started, and we couldn't have done it all without our Sewing Street family. Thanks to our presenters and guests for entertaining and inspiring us every day, and for all of our viewers for tuning in for all the fun. We've been lucky enough to be nominated for 2 awards this year, which are the most loved TV shopping channel at the Best of Crafts Awards and the best sewing social media account at the British Sewing Awards. To vote, please head to our website to find out all the details you need to get involved. Thank you for your support and votes.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Got a brand new book for you today. Now, you will have seen maybe A Year's Sewing with Nani Iro. This one is the Nani Iro Sewing Studio by Nani Iro. Now, Nani Iro is the Nani Iro Sewing Studio. It's £16.99. It has the most gorgeous projects in it. Let me just show it. I'll just flick it through here. You do get patterns in here. But I'll just show you, like, because the beautiful, beautiful, look. How gorgeous are all these? They kind of look shapeless off, but they're all very, very stylish. Look, so you've got the basic blouse, the tapered pants, the cocoon dress, the tank dress. That's a cocoon dress again, the tank dress again there. Pocket dress with elbow sleeves. Then you've got the wide leg trouser pant. Now, I wouldn't suggest this book for people who've never done any sewing before. It's maybe not the best book if you're a complete beginner. But if you've done a little bit of sewing, a little bit of dressmaking, you'd be absolutely fine. And you need to get the right fabrics as well for it. You've got the cocoon dress here. You've got the t-shirt dress. Which one have we made? The pocket dress there?
The tank dress.
We've made the tank dress. We've made the tank. Oh, there you go. This is what we've done here. So that's the tank dress with the tapered pants. Oh, here you go. There they all are in the different colours and everything. So, and there's the simple skirt. Then you've got the cape dress, the pocket dress, the tank dress. Beautiful. Then here are the hats, the sun hats, which we've got part of today's project as well. More there. We've got the everyday jumpsuit. And short sleeve work dress, the long sleeve work dress. There's 18 projects in here. 18. You've seen, there's more pictures because obviously she's made them in different fabrics and styled them with different pits and everything. Anyway, so then you talk about the fabric, you talk about all the different fabrics she's used for her projects and everything like that. Now, I do need to point something out. These are the team of people that work on them. The sizing, right? I need to get you real close on this one. So look, it comes in small, medium, large and extra large. So the bust on a small is 30 to 32.5. But the extra large is 36.25 to 39.5, right? Then your waist goes from 23.75 up to 33.5. The hips go from 32.75 to 41.25. Now the finished size projects of the garments are in all of the projects. So if we go, like for example, let me find the one we're doing actually. What did you say? Oh, the
tank dress. So it's page 58.
Page 58. Oh, I'm one page away. There you go. So the tank dress here, as you can see here, the finished sizes in the small and the medium, or the large and the extra large. The small medium goes to a 39.5 inch bust. These are the finished sizes, remember, not your measurements. These are the garment finished sizes. And then you've got 43.25. So it's kind of got like 4 inches ease in it, or 3.5 inches of ease in it. And then they're the lengths of the different sizes. And then this is how you lay it out and how you make it. But it's not got full... You know, it's not like a dress pattern which has got pages and pages of instructions, because that's it. That's it. That's why I said I don't think, if you've never done a dress pattern before. And then, of course, in the back here, you've got your envelope with your patterns in there. I'm not going to open it now. So there you go. So that's the book, $16.99. Now, we've made the tank dress out of this really gorgeous, I love this fabric, $16.99. We've made it out of the rust. So this is a bundle of 2.5 meters of fabric. TSL, oh no, hang on, not TSL. LR66, yeah. Now, on my tally, it looks very, very orange. There's the daughter, what's she called?
Emily.
Emily, wearing the dress and the hat. This is the fabric here, $23.99, oh, they're called terracotta. Double gauze fabric, 15 bundles in that left. Is it easy or difficult to sew with this?
Yeah, I think the only thing I would say. Sorry, no, I was just trying to think. The only thing I would say, the armholes and the neck, because it's got quite a lot of give in it. So just stay stitch around those before.
We'll come to it, yeah. So what colour are you doing in? The grey.
The grey.
So we've done the terracotta. Now we've got the grey 2.5 metre bundle. Graphics coming in. Oh, they called it grey. Grey double gauze fabric, $23.99. Again, if you've never sewn dressmaking before, I wouldn't go with this fabric. But you can make it out of a linen. You can make it out of a linen. Yeah. You can make it out of calico if you wanted to. Beautiful calico. Wash the calico first. Make it out of anything that's slightly drapey. Then I've got like blue. They've called it French Navy. I wouldn't, but there you go. I'd call it a bit darker than cornflower, isn't it?
A bit darker, yeah.
Yeah. $23.99 for 2.5 meters of that. Beautiful. And then we've got the soft, soft, soft pink. Very delicate pink, that one. Pale pink, you two be quiet. Pale pink, double gauze, $23.99. Now you will need, when you come to, now, out of that 2.5 meters, can I get the dress and the hat? Or do I need?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So you get the dress and the hat out of that.
Yeah.
I put the hat on Laura, the producer from Hobby Maker this morning, and it really, really suited her, like it suits your daughter. Have we not got a close-up picture of her wearing that one? There you go. There you go. So you'll need the interfacing for the hat.
Yes.
Yeah, you need the interfacing for the hat. There you go. And the other thing you'll need, when you don't actually need it, but I want you to get it, is the overlocker, because I want this overlocker. Beautiful air threader overlocker, which Rebecca will be using a little bit in a while. £1,059, a split pay. Chicka chicka, boom boom, exclusive to Sewing Street. £211.80. It'll be paid for by Christmas if you're thinking of treating yourself for Christmas. Now, we had, I tell you what we need, and I don't know where they've gone, the Mini King threads. Remember Paul from upstairs came down to get them? Or was it not your day? Right, okay, well, I'll try and find them. I'll get Ben to find them on the website, because they're definitely in stock. You know the big box of threads? The grey, the white, the grey. No, the big box of grey, and we've definitely got it somewhere. But we'll get on with the meeting, to get on with the demo before we do that. Now, where do we start?
Where do we start? Right, so the first thing to do is you need to trace off
the
your pattern.
Now, what do they look like?
Do you want me to?
Have you got them there?
Yes.
Because I don't want to open another book. I don't want to rip open another book. Are they multi...
They come in... So you've got your sheet 1, sheet 2's on the other side. I'm trying to remember which sheet. D, there we go, D. Right. So it tells you everything at the top in this little grey bit here. It tells you all the different things. So they're sort of A, B, C, D, E.
Yeah.
And you just need to find the right one for
Madeira.
you. So
it might be Madeira it comes under. It's a big box. Sorry,
no,
Rebecca.
right.
It's a big box and you get black, grey, pale grey, beige, white, and another colour. And you get and they're overlocking threads.
So you get so this is the tank dress here in blue.
Right.
So this is your D.
Oh, so you do need to concentrate because there are a lot all over each other, aren't there?
So you've got your small to medium, your large to extra large, and then there's a separate piece because they couldn't get it the full dress length
on one page.
On the page, you've then got. Why do they never open when you want them to? There we go. So then you've got. Is it on this bit? Yes, here. So you do have to look. So then there's a piece here. So that's your small to medium, large to extra large. So you need to trace that out as well, and then join those pieces together if you want to make it into the dress. Yeah. I mean, if you want it shorter, then you don't have to.
No, exactly.
You can leave it. Yes, but everything's on there. So yeah, just take a little bit of time to have a look and get the pattern piece that you want.
You're not going to get that folded up.
Make sure that I'm not, am I? Right, let's just forget it. Right. Leave it to one side.
Yeah.
There we go. That can be done later. Yeah, so that's what I've done. So I've got my traced off the top of my front. So just make sure that you transfer everything over. And the other thing is there is no seam allowance on this pattern.
Oh.
There are no seam allowances. So you need to add. So it's up to you. I've put 1.5 centimetres.
Is that 5/8 of an inch?
Yeah. On mine. So it's completely up to you, but I would say roughly. So
now there's no seam allowance. So when you trace it off, there's no seam allowance on there. So you're going to need to add the seam allowance when you put it on the fabric.
So I mean, I always, I don't know about you, but I always do my patterns like that anyway.
Yeah, I do as well. But people are used to buying commercial patterns, don't they?
Of course, yes. So if you just write everything on, and then I always put NSA, no seam allowance, to remind me that there isn't anything on there. So just make sure that you've got that on there. So because you might remember and then you come to do it again and cut it out.
If you do it in 6 months' time, you're not going to remember.
No, but just write it all over your pattern piece.
Are there any notches or anything you need to?
No.
No notches?
No notches.
Okay, fine.
No. They're ultra simple patterns, but then they're very simple shapes, aren't they? They're
but
lovely,
sometimes they're the most stylish.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So and then this fabric, it does grow a little bit.
Right.
So what I've done is, so that the minute I've cut these pieces out, I've gone all the way around my armhole, across the shoulder seam, round the neck, and so I've just gone all the way around with a stay stitch, just to make sure that as I'm working with it, that isn't going to grow or move.
So stay stitch, what size stitch do you use when you do stay stitch?
I did a 3.
A 3, and you literally just stitch all the way around the outside?
I just went all the way around.
But don't stretch it.
No, just let it run through the machine as it goes. So, and the front is like a scooped neckline. The back is it's not a V, but it's got more of a V on it.
Yes.
But they're virtually exactly the same. Ooh. So I mean, actually, if you wanted to wear this at the front, then you could.
Oh, so there's no shaping at all?
No, there's nothing. There's no darts. There's nothing.
Oh, so if you're making this out of calico or another fabric, it would be the easiest thing to make.
Yeah. So really easy.
So Rosina's saying, would you put the interfacing on to give it a little bit of stability before you cut out the neckline? There's no interfacing in the neckline, is there?
No. So, and they, in the book, the way they finish it is overlocked edge, and then they just turn it.
Okay.
And then stitch. So, but what you could do is get yourself a nice coloured bias binding or something like that and bind the edge if that's what you wanted to do. But just, if you're going to do something like that, then you've got to remember to not put your seam allowance on around the neck and the armholes then, if you're going to use bias, haven't you? You've got to remember not to do that.
Well, I'd still leave the seam allowance on, but leave the marking on, so then sew my bias binding onto the line, then cut it away afterwards.
Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, absolutely. So it's this is so simple. This little dress is
right.
So you're going to attach your shoulder seams.
Right, hang on. Are you overlocking it afterwards, or are you sewing it first?
I'm going to sew it first,
right,
and then overlock it. Okay. But I did have a little test out there, and you could just overlock it.
I'm just making
Just make it up on that if you wanted to.
Actually, if you cut it, if you forget to sew, right? Okay, this is it. So if you cut it out, and you think, oh, forgot to put my seam allowance on. You could stitch it with your overlocker.
Just overlock it.
But don't cut anything off. Cut it right on the edge like that, and you'll just take a mini amount off the thing, and you could do it like that.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, most definitely. So so it's just the shoulder seams and the two side seams.
Oh, you're gonna have fun filling an hour then.
And that's it. But we've got the hat.
Oh yes, of course
we've got the hat. We've got the hat. So so I'm just gonna pin that down.
But like you can see how Rebecca's treat the fabric with the lid once it's made up, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
But if you stretch it, your seams aren't going to match or anything. So just treat the fabric with a bit of respect.
Yeah, definitely. But I was having a flick through, and I like I think it's the pocket dress. I think with an elbow sleeve or something, I think they call it. I like that, and I also like the pleated tunic.
Oh, I was going to say you like this one. This is what you like. This one, don't you?
Oh, yeah, I think that's lovely.
I'll just show that to you.
Yeah, I think that's really lovely.
This one here. Beautiful. Now let me see what size that one goes up to then. Page 90. So the finished size on that one is, finished sizes for the extra large, you see now, the bust is 60 3/4, the waist is 43, so it's kind of, some of them are not particularly big sizes, but that finished size is huge.
Yeah.
Not huge, but it's got a lot of
room, hasn't it?
Room in it, sort of thing. So don't be panicking, because when I read out the sizes at the front of the book, it looked like it only went to a 39-inch bust. But the bust is actually 60 3/4.
Yeah.
So if you are a more busty lady or more curvaceous lady, then by all means, hang on, I'm going to look up another pattern now, just see. So the pocket dress, see the bust on the pocket dress goes to 64.5 as well. So even though the actual sizes aren't particularly big, some of them, there you go. Oh, that's the pocket dress, done that one. The cape dress, let's have a look at that one. The cape dress, the bust is 73 1/4 inches. What does that look like? Hang on, cape dress, that must be that one, mustn't it? So that must be the brilliant coverall, isn't it? Hang on, cape dress. There's 18 projects in here. Hang on, where's the cape dress? Oh, hang on, I'll be with you in a minute. You get back to the sewing, I'll find it. Page 20 is the cape dress. So the cape dress is there. It's very, very full. But the bust on that is a 70. The largest bust on that is a 70-inch. So 18 projects for $16.99. It's less than £1 a project. Right. So what are you doing now?
I'm just sewing up my the shoulder seams.
Now, with this fabric, do I need to use a bigger stitch, or am I all right with the?
Well, I've got a 3.
Right.
So I think that's probably big enough. But I will say, as you're guiding it through, try not to, as we've said, try not to pull.
Yes.
Because this fabric will stretch a bit. So just let it glide through the machine. You don't want to pull it out of shape.
Trousers. Somebody wants to know what size the trousers got to. Let's have a look at the trousers.
Yeah, the wide leg trousers are lovely in there, aren't they?
You see the cocoon dress as well is very wide as well. Right, so I've got wide leg pants, which are page 82. There were 2 pairs of trousers. Let me look at wide leg trousers first of all. 82. So the wide leg trousers, waist, the biggest waist it goes up to is, right, I don't quite know. Oh, okay. Without elastic, it's 33. No, without elastic, it's 43 inches. With elastic, it's 33. So basically, you're cinching it in from a 43 to a 33. The hips are 50 inches in the largest one, and the length is 40 inches, but you can change the length. So basically, it's a wide trouser like that they pull in with elastic at the waist. So the actual garment you make is 43 inches, but then they cinch it into 33 inches with your elastic. Say that again. Let me have a look. There's another trouser here somewhere. So I think it's a bit misleading, this book, about the sizes at the beginning, because we were worried that it only went to us. Right, let's look up the pleated tunic dress, right? I'm going to show it to you again. So that's the dress I'm going to show you there, right? That's the pleated tunic dress, which is Rebecca's favourite. I'll look it up now, because look, if you look here, there's no fitting on it at all. It's got an empire line like the dress from the last hour, but let's have a look. So, pleated tunic dress 9, page 90. Right, so the bust is 60 3/4 inches. This is the finished size. Right? The waist is 43 inches. So if you think about it, the sizes I read out at the beginning were kind of a size 14, 16, weren't they? But this would fit a much more curvaceous shape, wouldn't it? So I think what this is, it's a little bit misleading, their size chart at the beginning, because it looked very. So this one, for instance, which one are we making now? We're making the tank dress. This is the tank dress.
Yeah.
Let me just look up the tank dress.
Finished bust size is a lot bigger on
Yes. I'm just looking for the tank dress. Oh, it was near the end, wasn't it? Hang on. Here we go. Tank dress, page 58. So, now you see the finished size of the tank dress. The biggest bust is 43 1/4. So it is more, not restrictive. I don't want to say restrictive, but it's more shapely than some of the others. So they only go by a bust measurement on it, but the finished size and the largest one is 43 1/4 inches. Not like some of the others that are much more full, fully. Generous, thank you. £16.99 that book. If you got the first book, you've got a year in sewing with Nani Iro, you will know how the sizes come up, won't you? Because hundreds of those went when they launched that book.
Yeah, I like the layering they've done.
Yes, the styling up of all the different outfits.
Yeah,
exactly.
Really
That's
nice.
what Ben loves this book, but I think it's because it's been beautifully styled. And what they've done is, even though there's only 18 pieces, like I showed you pages and pages and pages, but they've put things over the top. So they put the cape dress over the top of a pocket dress, or they put the cape dress over the top of a tank dress. Do you know what I mean? They've absolutely layered it. You see there? Oh, sorry, you haven't got a thing. That's a tank dress with the tapered trousers. So imagine what lovely. You see this kind of thing Fern Britton would have worn when we were on this morning. Hang on, we're looking at this page here. This page, sorry. So look, they put the tank dress that we're making with the tapered trousers. So it's a definite look, isn't it? It's a lovely layered look.
Yeah. Right, I need to come over to the overlocker now.
Oh, you need to use the overlocker. All right, then let's swap places then, yeah.
Right, okay. There we go. So I'm going to overlock my shoulder seams separately, just because I prefer the way it sits.
Oh, okay.
If you've done it separately.
Yeah.
So this is. I need to to put the foot down is here. So I keep going. It's over here. You know when you.
Yes.
Because it's different make. I love the idea of an air thread.
Oh, it's so easy. It's so easy.
Oh, you know when you, it's the the threading down here, isn't it?
Yeah.
And even though I've done it for years,
it's still.
if that comes undone, I think, oh.
It's the lower loopers. It's not the needle ones. It's the lower and upper looper that you have to stress about. And I said that when I used to work at Colchester, we were always terrified when the thread went. And there was one girl called Sabina who then went to work at the National Theatre. She was the only person. I don't mean this as in I don't mean racist, but she was German, so she was very, very specific about everything she did. You know what I mean? And if I go, oh, do a machine hem on that, I cannot possibly do a machine hem on this dress. And she'd be like that. So she was brilliant at the overlock. She'd go, oh, honestly, John, we just do this. But then when I saw the Elness 664s, and oh, these are so easy to thread in comparison. Then this turned up, and I was like, oh, this is just an absolute dream.
I know. This is because I used to be that person at Angels. I would sort out the overlocker.
So you did the irons in the morning.
Yeah.
And then
but if anybody unthreaded the overlocker, the like you said, not the needle threads, the bottom one. Yeah, the loopers. It would be me, and I would change the blade. And do it. I don't know if I could do it now.
No, of course you could. They're even simpler now. And also the ones at Angels were proper big.
Oh yeah, they're like the big industrial ones. Yeah. So I'm going to overlock the side seams together.
Oh, okay. Controversial.
Controversial.
Are you cutting anything off? Or are you just
I'm going to cut a little bit off.
Okay.
I'm going to cut a little bit off.
So I always say don't overlock the side seams together until you know that the garment's going to fit.
Oh yeah. Make sure you've have a try on before you do this.
Because if you've got to alter it, if you've done now, obviously it looks like it's going wavy as it's coming out the machine. When you press that will get rid of that waviness.
Yeah.
But look how neat and professional that looks. The finish looks when you do that.
And this, because I don't know, mine hasn't got this.
What, the waist tray?
No. So I'm overlocking away. So it's either falling all over me or it's all on the floor. So that is, and I think until you get an overlocker, you don't realise how
important
wonderful that is.
Exactly.
Yeah, it really is. It just makes, doesn't it, for it's just a more professional finish.
Did you find those threads, Ben? So the thread that's actually on the machine, I haven't got them here because for some reason Paul from buying came down the other day and got them and took them away, and he hasn't brought them back. So we'll have to show you those from a still. So what it is, you get 4 black, 4 dark grey, 4 silver, 4 beige, and you actually get 8 white ones. It says on the box you get 4 ivory and 4 white, but you actually get 8 white ones. They're somewhere upstairs on Paul's desk, and they're not in on the Thursday. But they're your best overlock, not your best, they are the ones I would recommend for your overlock. I can't say the best because everyone thinks the different ones are best, don't they? They're the ones I would recommend.
Okay, so.
Done?
Done. Well, I'm just going to overlock
all right, not done.
Around the neck because with this pattern, it's overlock and they just say to turn it over.
Oh, okay.
So if that's what you want to do. So I'm just going to
Do you know what? I think it'd be quite nice if you got a Liberty lawn and you didn't do the bias binding that all went inside. You just bound completely.
Oh,
Is that what you were talking about earlier?
What I meant, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, because if you're doing a bias binding that goes inside, you don't see it really, do you? But if you did a binding of a really lovely Liberty lawn or something like that, that'd be brilliant, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. Very, very nice. So I'm going to have to.
In which case, you don't want any seam allowance at all.
No, just gently push this through because again, I don't want to.
Yes, this is where you have to be really careful because you could so easily stretch it, couldn't you?
Yeah. So, I mean, you could do this before you put the. So you've got this little. It's only a tiny little V.
The graphics that are in at the moment are for the threads, the overlocking threads. Just so you know. There they are. Brilliant. Now I notice you use your foot lifter. What's it called? On an overlocker, you just use the, what do you call it? Pressure. The thing at the back that lifts up. So I never do that. I just lift it. I only lift because at the front of the thing. Because I was told right at the beginning, if you lift it too often, it can play with the tension. Oh. So I always, maybe I'm just talking like years ago when I used to use it all the time.
Yeah, no.
But I just because the front of the foot comes up, doesn't it? Yes. So I just pop it under there.
Just pop it under and it goes. Yeah. Yeah. That off, and then we're going to go round the armholes as well.
Lovely.
So
shall I do some sewing while I'm here?
Yeah, go for it. So decide which way you want your front
it's the hat,
and back.
That's
the hat, yes.
Don't touch the hat, John.
So you start.
I haven't got anything with me.
You start the hat.
All right, no. I wouldn't take it away from you. Chuck me a piece of fabric, but the pink one from earlier will do. That one there.
Oh, what are you going to make, John?
I don't know. See how much fabric I get given. Oh, not much. Only this.
A very tiny dress.
What stitches on here? I'm just going to do some of the stitches. That's it. I'm on the Brother sewing machine now. Oh, I tell you, you said earlier you have to press hard. It's the angle when you're standing up.
It is.
It's the angle. It's not the actual.
Yeah. No, it is.
Oh, it's lovely. I've not really sewn on this machine. It's really lovely.
Nice. It's very smooth.
Right, if I pick a stitch. $76. Oh, it's so easy. It's so easy. Oh, I can see why you like this machine.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I'm an Elna boy, really, but that's lovely. Let's do another one. That's number 94.
It's ever so smooth, isn't it?
It's so easy to be able to pick a stitch because you literally just press. Oh, I want that a bit wider. Oh, I can play with this for hours.
And if you haven't got the right foot on, it won't do it.
Oh, won't it?
It tells you you've got the wrong foot on. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, all I've done is I've just done a few stitches on there. Oh. Have a look. So I did straight stitch, straight stitch, straight stitch. Then I went straight into love hearts, love hearts, love hearts. Then I went into chevron, chevron, chevron. But that was just literally going from the basic straight stitch there, and then I just typed in number 76 and that one came up, and then I typed in 94 and that one came up. There are so many. I've not seen this before. You see, you know how I took the embroidery machine home last weekend. Maybe I should take this one home as well. Anyway, I'll just do that.
Right, I'm just whizzing round the hem.
Right. Oh.
Bit of red thread in there.
Oh.
Where that's come from.
Oh, now I might switch this off and switch it back on again. Because I put it on a decorative stitch. You don't want that, do you?
It's all right, I can change it.
Who sent that in? Jean, they won't pay me to do it. That's the problem. I would, but they won't pay me. Oh, cut off me.
There we go.
Let's have a look.
Swap back now.
You make this look so easy. Very tempted by the overlocker. Watching from a red hot terrace in Mallorca. Praying for a cool breeze. Well, you can't have a cool breeze and an overlocker. Sorry. You're either in there having your whole lovely holiday or you get your overlocker.
One or the other, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, so swap back.
I always do that. It is so easy to use this overlocker. It's brilliant. And the threading, it would right, okay, if we had a competition and I was threading this and Rebecca was threading up the sewing machine, I bet you I'd win. Not because the sewing machine's difficult, but the threading up of this is so easy.
Yeah,
I'm going to make some little films of how... Oh, no, that wasn't this one, was it? You go to YouTube to look at this. I'm going to do the little films on the embroidery machine. Right, what have I got any messages?
Is that on?
What's the matter?
Oh, no, wasn't on.
Wasn't it?
No.
You've not used it this hour then?
Not yet, I haven't.
Oh.
No.
It should be 35 seconds till it heats up.
There you go. I was wondering why it wasn't going down.
Oh.
It was still stood up. Right, I'll just press those.
Oh, do you want me to move this out there?
That out of the way. There we go. And then a quick press of the side seams.
Yeah, because you don't have to press them flat, you don't have to press them open, now you've overlocked them together.
So just press them. I won't do that now because we've run out of time. But then, going through. All you've got to do then is just finish off your neck.
So you literally turn over the amount of the overlocking.
So that whatever your seam allowance is.
Oh, okay.
But the beauty with this fabric is that it. I mean, obviously, you don't put an inch.
No.
Of seam allowance on because it won't go back beautifully.
No.
But it does just sort of go. It's lovely.
But it's very stretchy. You can just turn it around, can't you, and just stitch it over.
Yeah. Which is what I've done on that one.
Yeah.
Which goes against the grain a little bit. Because you know we always talk to put a facing on.
Yes, but I think that style of dress.
But this is
it's asking for turnings like that, isn't it? It's not asking for a proper faced neckline or anything. Also, a faced neckline wouldn't work on it, would it? Because it would spoil the fabric.
I think the idea of the book is, isn't it? They're simple shapes that are quick and easy,
but look stylish at the same time.
Yeah, quick and easy to make. So so that's.
Perfect.
That's the dress, really. And obviously then you hem, so then you can decide.
But you wouldn't want a big, like we were saying earlier, we like a big hem, but you wouldn't want to put a big hem on that. You want it to be a small hem, don't you?
No. So it just,
Perfect. Lovely. Right, let's move on. While you get ready to do the hat, I'll just remind you about the book. The book, 18 garments in here, very simple, very stylish. Imagine if you went to one of those shops in London that sold fashion like this, high fashion like this. They cost you a fortune. You're getting 18 patterns in here for £16.99, less than £1 a pattern. So you've got trousers, you've got tops, you've got dresses in there. But we're now moving to...
It's actually on the next page to the tank dress. The sun hat is... So this starts on 61.
61. So we're now moving to the sun hat.
To the sun hat.
Which again gives you all the layer. So the patterns must be on one of the pattern sheets, is it?
Yes.
The pattern's on the pattern sheet, but you only need that much fabric to do. It tells you how much fabric you need. Now, it's only one size. One size, right?
Yeah.
But it says 22-inch head circumference. Let's have a look.
So, and it also, in the book, it tells you, so the hat is on a pattern piece on sheet 2.
Oh, okay.
So you know which sheet to go to.
I just went to take a hat off to put this hat on. I've not got a hat on. Right, how'd you... Oh, back, thank you. Oh, it's quite large. What?
Oh, you look lovely. Take it away with you.
It's very cloche-like, isn't it? Looks a bit better on your daughter than it does on me.
It is.
Hang on, let's recreate that picture.
I think the bit of hair.
Yeah, that's what's missing.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on.
There you go.
Jimmy Bucket. Was he called Jimmy Bucket? What was he called? Jiminy Cricket. What was he called? I'll pass it to bed. Anyway. It's a really lovely, comfortable hat. I'm having my hair cut this afternoon, so it's fine.
You?
Yeah.
Take the hat with you.
Yeah. Right, go on.
So, your pattern pieces are as follows. Very simple, 2 bits of pattern pieces. So, you make sure that you mark your centre front and your centre back, because your centre front is longer than the centre back. So just make sure that you mark that on your pattern piece.
Right.
And then there is a line here that you can see. I've done my tracing wheel over that bit, and that's where they suggest to put a grosgrain ribbon or just
cotton
some
tape.
Cotton tape.
It
So
goes on
I've
the
got-
inside, does it?
Yeah, it goes on the inside. So it's on the lining, but comes through. Thank you. To the right side of the hat as well. So it's just to keep it in shape, really, on your head, so it's not pulling out of shape. So I've just got a bit of tape from home. So I just found that in my bag as well. So I've got an inch there and a quarter.
It works quite nicely with the narrow one, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
Is it just to keep the shape then?
I
think
think
of hat?
so. Yeah, I think that's all it is just to make sure that bit doesn't get any.
Does it cover a raw edge or anything? Was it just sewn on top? So you
it's
could
just
put it on
sewn
the
top.
outside as a decorative.
You could put it on the inside and the outside, really.
Look, so you could do it like this if you wanted to. Oh, why do I think I've got a hat on? See, you could put it on there and have like a little designer line on it, a ribbon line on it like that.
You could, yeah,
Okay, right, so how do we make it?
Because the two pieces are exactly the same. The lining and the outer exactly the same. So.
Okay, this is going to be intriguing because I don't know where you've. Anyway, let's do it and we'll see.
Well.
How long we got, Charlie? 20 minutes. Okay, then,
right. Okay. So you've got your lining piece and your outer piece. Now, on here, in the book, they only suggest that you interface from the line that you're going to put your ribbon on down and leave the top bit loose. But because of this fabric is quite a floppy fabric,
yeah,
I've interfaced all of it. Just to give it a little bit of sturdiness, you know.
Okay, how do I block somebody online? Okay, Bernie's just said, that's hilarious. Don't get a hat like that, John. You're a little bit too old. Oh, blocked.
Oh.
Blocked. Is that a different Bernie from earlier?
No.
Well, too old. Never too old,
I was just about to say that. Never too old.
Anyway, it's fine. I'm only joking, Bernie. Don't worry. I can take it.
So again, you've got to choose your seam allowance. So remember that. Oh
yes, of course, yeah.
So I mean, you could, you know, if this isn't your head measurements, obviously you can add.
Yeah, exactly.
A bit. Just
I've got quite a big head, and it fitted me.
Just follow the pattern, really. So, just unthreaded myself.
That's my fault.
What have you done?
Overwrecked your machine. Then we've got the graphics at the moment are for the overlocker. We've still got some of the book left, and we have got some of the fabric bundles left. If you want those, they're all underneath us. But a lot of you thinking, oh, shall I, shan't I with the overlocker? I would if I were you. That's my own personal opinion. I'm going to take advantage of the split pay as well. So therefore, and if you take that, August, September, October, November, December, it'll be paid for by Christmas. I know. So if you are thinking of self-gifting,
yeah, get your family to.
That's exactly what Ben just said.
Yeah.
Get your family to all club in together.
Family to all club in together, and.
Yeah, I'd want something else as well, though.
Oh yeah, yeah, like a overlocking threads.
Like overlocking thread. Lots of you come in for those.
Yeah, that would be good.
Message on the bottom. The flower pot men come to mind. If you're Bill, you have a Ben who is little. Oh, if you're Bill and you have a Ben who is little weed. Love, Joe. P.S. Love this book from Joanne in Suffolk. It's a gorgeous book, isn't it, Joanne? Gorgeous.
So, is the ham at...
Oh, what?
The ham.
The ham, yes, of course.
Is the ham around? You really need one when you're doing a hat.
Thank you.
Because you can't do this back. Thank you very much.
They're out of stock at the moment. We'll get them back in stock.
So I'm just going to press that.
Oh, and she says, while I'm still in the good books, your hair reminds me of Tintin. So I'm old and I look like Tintin today. Derek says...
Tintin was a boy.
Eh?
Tintin was a boy. He was youthful and...
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Youthful boy.
Yes.
Derek says, your Christmas present from the Mitchell brothers. Oh, yes. Imagine, the cats could bite. The cats. My 2 cats could buy it for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Mitchell
They'd be borrowing the money.
brothers.
Well, they're like this. They're bruisers. They're right old
They're
bruisers.
lovely, aren't they?
They're so beautiful. They're so good. In
They
fact,
are
you know
beautiful.
Debbie that came on ASD. It was her daughter Kerrie who I've adopted the cats from, and they walk around the neighbourhood like this. But they're so sweet. And yesterday I was sitting at the table. I can't remember what I was doing. I was sitting at the table, and I'd put all the chairs for the dining room chairs in. I'd pushed them all in because it's normally a mess and everything. Anyway, Luther tried to jump up, and it was like a cartoon moment. He jumped up at the table like this. He got his head and his legs, and then he was like, I can't get any further, I can't get any further. But he held on like this, and then he just kind of disappeared. And then he was so embarrassed, he had to run out into the garden because he couldn't then. I pulled the chair out for him. He was like, no, I'm too embarrassed, I'm too embarrassed.
I can't do it now. I can't do it now. Oh, bless.
And they're gorgeous.
I know. They look like panthers.
Oh, they're huge.
Don't they?
If Luther's...
Are they a sort of
They're just from a
breed,
charity, not charity, from a, where'd you get them from? Kitten rescue. Place. But they've got some royalty in the bit. If Luther stretches out, he's the width of, and his tail to his top of his nose, he's the size of a double bed. He's that big. Wow. So if Luther goes like this, not lengthways, not 6'6", but 5 foot. But 5 foot across, yeah.
Oh dear, that's funny. Right, so in your lining, you've got to remember to leave a space so that you can pull it all through.
That's what I couldn't see,
yeah, and turn it all through. So remember to put your pins in there. And then the other thing that I've done, and I should have done it in a darker colour now, of course. So on the lining side, so I have just stitched in hand by hand the line that the ribbon is going. Yeah, so I've just tacked it by hand. I've just done a running stitch by hand, so that I can follow that, and I know that I'm getting the ribbon in the right place.
Message. Oh, John, don't hesitate in getting the overlocker along with the embroidery machine. It's the best thing I've bought from June in Merseyside. There you go, June. The thing is, I've got nowhere to put it at the moment, June, because as I said earlier, my house is full.
Have you got the overlocker?
No, not yet.
No? Oh.
I had an overlocker and I loaned it to Hannah, and she's never given it me back.
Oh.
Producer Hannah, yeah. So I just treat myself to one of these.
Yes, do it. Yeah, the next time I need one, I'm gonna get an air threader.
Yeah. She doesn't need one yet, Charlie's saying buy one now. Doesn't need it yet.
I'm very tempted, must admit. Okay, so...
Well, now the children have left home, you could rent out rooms. You could become a landlady.
There's only one.
Yeah, the others will be gone soon, won't they?
But she keeps coming back. I'm not ready to let go yet.
Oh no, I know. So many of my friends have got that empty nest that, you know, their children gone off to university, and it's like, well, don't get all. You've got 2 more to get.
I know.
How old are they?
I know. 17 and
so that one will be going soon.
13.
Oh no.
Yeah. So he's just got onto a course locally for
so he won't be leaving
2 more years.
Yeah.
And then he wants to do uni.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, but I've still got my little one for a bit. Mind you, she's never in. She's a social butterfly.
Oh, is she?
Oh, she's always out. Out. I know. I felt really bad last night because she'd gone to her friends. It was his birthday, and she'd gone to his house, and I had to say to her, "I'm really sorry. I'm gonna have to come and get you because I've got to go to bed." And
or did she throw a wobbly?
No, do you know what? She was very good. She went, "No, it's fine, Mum, it's fine, don't worry, it's fine."
Yeah, she'll throw that back at you in a little while.
Probably, at some point, yeah.
What's that then? What are you doing
So this is the little top of the hat here.
Yeah.
So I am just, in fact, I'm going to do it with pencil because I've brought white tailor's chalk, which is the wrong thing to use on top of this, isn't it? So I'm just going to mark divide it into quarters so that I can position it around the hat.
Yeah.
So I'll just give him a little mark with pencil.
Yeah.
Just had a new box of Taylor's chalk. Look, isn't that? I don't want to use them
because they're new.
They're new and they're lovely, aren't they?
Oh,
silly, really. But
yeah,
they will get used. So I'm just marking here on the actual hat as well.
Yeah.
Just those 4. Marks, there we go. Right, and now this is the trickiest bit.
Yeah.
Because you're sewing a circle, obviously.
Derek said, what Christmas are you going to have, John? Self-gifting the embroidery machine. No, he borrowed it, Derek. He didn't buy it. And then the overlocker from the Panthers, he says, my cats always buy me something for Christmas. They're so kind. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe that's a present from Frank.
Frank the dog.
Frank the dog. Oh, he wasn't very well last time I got in the car to leave, and I always phone home or message home
Frank.
And just say I'm on my way back. Yeah. And my son said to me, "Oh, the girls have taken Frank to the vets."
Oh no!
And I said, "Why? What's the matter with him?" I said, "Oh, he's just not, just not himself, bit poorly." So, yeah. So when I got back, the vets had called because he hates the vets. Yeah. Absolutely hates the vets. They'd wanted to keep him there to put him on a drip.
Oh my word!
And have a blood test and
charge you an arm and a leg for it.
Well, yes, exactly. And my daughters had just got in because obviously they had to walk him down as well because I wasn't there, and they phoned back and said, we can't do anything, he's too distressed, can you come back because he needs you there. Comforting. Anyway, so they went back, and I got home, and Samuel went, they've had to go again. So I was really worried then. I thought, oh my goodness, what's the matter with him? Yeah, because he's just turned 9. And I got down there, and they said, well, because we couldn't do that, so you had to have 3 injections. Bless his little heart.
They don't mind injections.
And he does. And he's on antibiotics.
Oh no! What's wrong with him?
But they're not entirely sure. They said some sort of bug or something. Anyway, he sat for the rest of Tuesday looking very sorry for himself on the sofa. And then Wednesday, once he'd got a couple of antibiotics in him, he's
fine.
Absolutely fine.
Oh. Well, my 2 were so hot yesterday because it was really clammy yesterday afternoon, wasn't it? Yeah. They just kept coming in, just like flopping on the floor. Wherever I was, where there was some shade in the house, they'd just go under the table or go on the stone floor or something like that, just flop down.
I know, they don't know what to do with themselves, do they?
No.
No, very worrying when they're not very well.
No, it is worrying.
Anyway, he's made a full recovery.
Good.
So.
You see, when I had Norman and Nellie, they would always be around, and I could entice them into the cat box to take them to the vet. These 2, I don't know how. First of all, they've grown so big, they're not going to fit in the cat box together.
What are you going to do?
But also, they're never in at the same time. So I said to the vet, I'm going to have to bring them one at a time. How many minutes did you just say then? 5 minutes left.
Oh, okay. Right, let me try and get round this one at least.
Do you remember the man that used to paint the, what was the man called who used to come in and paint the green screen in the old studios? Were you not in the old studios? He's just upstairs waving at me. He looked all excited. Jimmy, was he called Jimmy? No, that's Jimmy next to us. What was the man who came in and painted it green? Oh, he came in, they gave him a boiler suit to wear, and the boiler suit was see-through. So he took his clothes off, put the boiler suit on, then came and didn't realise it was see-through. He had his pants on, and he came through to paint the green screen. We were like, we can see your pants. And he was like so embarrassed. He still carried on. He's a DJ as well at the weekends. Is it your dad? Could be your dad.
Did he keep the boiler suit for the DJing?
No, but he kept saying to me, where'd you get that shirt from? What that shirt? Where'd you get that shirt from? Wear it at the DJ.
All right, nearly round.
Good.
And then you...
So you make the lining and the actual hat separately.
Yeah.
Exactly the same. So you sew your side seams together, sew the circle in.
Yes.
Put them together right sides together and sew round the outside. It's a nice little make, this, isn't it?
There you go. So yeah, so it's exactly the same with your lining.
Yeah.
And then you will put the two together.
Have you interfaced both of them?
No, no.
Just
the lining isn't interfaced.
Right.
No. So yeah, right sides together. Obviously, you'll have put that top bit in, and stitch round all the way round.
Yeah. Pull it through the little hole.
Pull through with the hole that's left. Hand stitch that.
Yeah.
And then with that over there, you get your ribbon or your tape.
That's not bias tape, is it? Just straight tape?
No, it's just cotton tape. Just cotton tape, and then just follow the line and stitch it down.
I wonder why they've put the ribbon in then. Have they done it to keep its shape?
I think so. Yeah.
In case it's with the fabric like this, will just carry on growing.
Yes, yeah, because it'll and then it'll just stay to your head size.
Yeah. Brilliant.
Yeah.
When are you in next?
Not till the 1st of September now.
Oh my word. Oh, that won't be me on the 1st of September because I'm in Belfast doing Quilt Fair on the 1st of September. It's a Thursday, isn't it? Or is it a Wednesday?
Is it a Monday? Is it not Monday? No.
Thursday. No, don't be coming in on the Monday. It's a Thursday.
No? Okay. I'll pop in on the Monday anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, thank you ever so much. Lovely to see you. Let me do a quick recap. The Book, $16.99. Nani Iro Sewing Studio. 18 projects for $16.99. 80 projects, but loads of different ways of styling the different projects. Look, it's just gorgeous. £16.99. We have the fabric bundles in the grey. 2.5 metres, I seem to remember. Yeah, 2.5 metres, $23.99, double gauze. We have the terracotta. Oh, now Bernie, who's just been telling me I'm too old, is going to meet me in Belfast. Beautiful. Then we've got the pink, the pale pink. Then I've got the French Navy. Then I've got the overlocker. £1,059, split pay. And remember, it's only 1p&p for the whole day. It's not free, Ben. 1p&p for the whole day. Oh, £3, not free. Okay, £3.95 it is. £211.80, 5 times if you want to take the split pay. Remember, there's no interest charge whatsoever. It's literally the price cut 5 ways. If you haven't bought anything else, the first payment will have the £3.95 postal packaging taken off. It'll come directly from Elna, usually in a couple of days' time. And it comes with the Elna warranty as well. Right, don't go anywhere because Kerrie's up next. We're doing more Christmas. I think she said we're doing a disappearing 9 patch. We're doing a table centerpiece. We're doing a Christmas tree, a brooch. It's like a generation game, this, isn't it? What was the other thing? Anyway, we'll see you in 4 from now.
Hi everyone, I'm Sally Ann Harrison and I am a patchwork and quilting fanatic and I've been sewing all my life. I'm currently based here in Bristol, but I used to live in the USA and that's where I picked up the sewing bug big time. I suppose you could say that my sewing journey began when I was about 8 or 9. I distinctly remember the first thing that I ever made, and it was, I say I ever made on my own. Obviously I did sewing at school, but I came home and I chopped up one of my mother's old uniforms, and she used to work in a store. I cut up these little pieces of cotton and I made myself a bikini top, and I can remember the absolute thrill of putting this little bikini top on and going out on my bicycle and riding up and down the road, and that was the first thing that I ever made, and I was totally smitten. My claim to fame has to be demonstrating at the Houston International Quilt Show. I am very heavily into wool applique, and I developed a technique where you would use a perlé thread on the top of a sewing machine, and they were interested in Houston. I actually went along to demonstrate in open studios whilst the show was on. It was really magical to have so many people that were interested in what I could do with a sewing machine. I am one of the longer running guests now on Sewing Street. Goodness knows how that happened. But I still get an absolute buzz every time I come up and do a demo, and I love receiving your messages and the feedback after the show. It's absolutely amazing. I'm hoping to bring you lots of new techniques and different ideas, so do stick with me and follow my Sewing Street journey.
We have some exciting news. Sewing Street has been nominated in the Best of Craft Awards and the British Sewing Awards for 2022. We're so amazed that 2 years have flown since Sewing Street started, and we couldn't have done it all without our Sewing Street family. Thanks to our presenters and guests for entertaining and inspiring us every day, and for all of our viewers for tuning in for all the fun. We've been lucky enough to be nominated for 2 awards this year, which are the most loved TV shopping channel at the Best of Crafts Awards and the best sewing social media account at the British Sewing Awards. To vote, please head to our website to find out all the details you need to get involved. Thank you for your support and votes.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
My word, it's a busy show today, isn't it? Right, so have a look at this little disappearing 9-patch quilt in Christmas fabrics. Oh, there it is. I thought we had a picture, sorry. Sorry, Kerrie, that was you. Just as well you weren't doing anything naughty then, wasn't it? $39.99. Right, what you can get for in your $39.99 is you get all your lovely Christmas fabrics and you get your instructions. You'll need to supply your own wadding and your own backing. $39.99. Finished size is 45-inch square. So that's $39.99. We're going to show you how to do that. That will be a demo. We've also got the disappearing 9-patch quilt pattern. $9.99. £9.99. You've seen Kerrie. Oh, actually, you saw. We did it in that one, didn't we? The first time we did it.
We did,
it
yeah.
in that fabric. There, yeah. £9.99. So once you've got the pattern, or if you just buy the pattern, you can make a Christmas one, summer one, spring one, colourful one to go with your lounge, one to go with your dining room, one to go with your kitchen. Oh no, you want one in the kitchen. One to go with your bedroom.
Why would you not want one in the kitchen?
Oh, the grease when you do the chips.
Oh yeah, that's a good answer.
£9.99. £9.99 for the pattern, right?
You're on form today, John. You're too fast for me.
It's because I've got 6 days off now. Right, I love this level tape. We're not demoing this today. We're not demoing it. What date do we do that on?
21st.
21st of July. It's a table centre, or you put a candle on it, or anything like that. Right, so that kit is... I feel bad because I keep ripping open all your things. It hasn't got a thing on because it was in a plastic bag, wasn't it? It's called Table Centre Kit. Yeah, hexagon table centre. So you get your instructions and you get your fabrics. Now all these go together. So if you buy any of these, all the fabrics all match beautifully, all go together if you make a lovely themed Christmas. £18.99. You do need wadding. Is that right?
That's right, yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't say on there, what you will need. Oh no, I see. I'm confused. Yes, you need wadding. You need a piece of 50 by 30 inch wadding. Okay, beautiful. And that will make this, which I think is rather lovely. Okay, now, the other thing we're going to see demoed today is your Christmas brooch. Can't see it on my shirt. I'll hold it like that for you. Beautiful. This is called the flower brooch. Now, hang on. What have you got there? Kit. You get the whole kit for $9.99.
Everything you need.
Everything in there. So you get your covered button. You get your brooch sticky thing from the back. What's it called? Pin. Brooch pin.
The brooch
you get your felt. You get all your fabrics. Everything. Look. Do I need anything else at all?
No, not
$9.99.
Oh, just a little bit of thread. Just a bit of thread.
Oh, some thread. There will be a demo of that one in a second. You see, I know you put as a brooch, but I just think those on crackers, if you've got, you know, your homemade crackers, you could put that on the front, couldn't you?
I think they look nice on little gift bags as well.
Yeah, oh, definitely. You'd want it back, though, if it was on a gift bag, wouldn't you?
Yeah, and the bag, if I've made the bag.
Here's your present. I want the bag back. I want the brooch back.
And you can have it again next year.
Yeah. The pattern on its own, the flower brooch pattern on its own. Do you want the code? ENLI90, $6.99. That's not right. Buy the kit, right? No offence to you, Kerrie, but you're getting all that fabric for £3. That can't be right. Anyway, so I'm doing the pattern there. I'm doing the pattern on its own there. Now you might need some. If you're going to make if you buy the pattern on its own, you're going to might want to make some more. You get 5 brooch backs in this pattern, like brooch back mountain. You can tell I'm going away, can't you?
I think you're being a rebel today because you're having a holiday.
Yeah, well, it's not a
don't
holiday.
answer. Oh, you're not having a holiday.
Well, I'm going to London for a couple of days. But
oh
then
yeah,
I've got
definitely not a holiday. Then if you visited London,
yeah,
it'd be busy.
$1.99. Now, hang on, that self-covered buttons you put in there. I can put those in if you want. Self-covered buttons, there they are. Self-cover buttons there. No excuse if you press the wrong button, Ben. Okay, then you've got the brooch backs. Keep these away from children, obviously. £1.79. Brilliant. 5 you get in there. You get 5 in there. Now, we've also got the panels to make the bags. Right, so now we've got stags and we've got tontus. Reindeers and gnomes we've got. So let me show you, that's gnome. Reindeer, gnome, reindeer. Oh, seem to have more rain. There we go. So, we'll do the gnome one first. So you get the instructions. I'm going to open the wrong one, I know, yeah. Here's the gnome panel. So you can make 3 bags. Well, actually, you can make 3 bags if you have them double-sided. But if you use your own fabric, you can actually make, for the back, you could actually make 6 bags if you wanted. For £19.99. So you get the panel, these are your bags. These are your straps. And this is what they make, right? So there's this one. There's this one. And there's this one. Gorgeous, right? That's the gnome one. We've also got the stag deer one, where you get the instructions. And the panel. Oh, excuse me, itchy nose. Does that mean I'm going to have a row? Oh, is it coming into money? There's your stag one.
I was going to say money, but I've
you
never
think
heard
it's money?
itchy nose.
Oh, that'd be nice. I haven't bought my lottery ticket for tonight. Oh, it's not tonight though, is it? Better buy it before I go away for the weekend. So that's the stag reindeer one, and that will make this. We're not demoing this. This was on the 21st of July. For some reason, I've got 4 stags. Did you make an extra stag?
I made one up as a sample here, yeah.
Oh, yes, of course you did, right? That goes there, that goes there. Oh, everything's going all over the floor. Too much stuff on the desk. Right, then we've got these, which I love these. Now, there's enough in here to make all 3 of those hexagon bowls, but obviously if you don't make the big one, you can make more of the little ones. And I think there's enough left in the pick to make another little one, isn't there? I seem to remember. Gorgeous. So what you get in the kit is the fabric and the instructions. And I need some either Bowsell or H640 or something in front, don't I? So you need Bowsell or H640 for this one. There's your fabric, there's your instructions. Whoops, there goes the tissue. If you want the instructions on their own, we've got those too. We've got everything.
We've got everything today, haven't we?
Everything. We've only got a couple more things, then I promise we'll start the sewing. £9.99. Oh, there's that thing again. £9.99.
Do you not like that thing, John?
Well, I don't mind it, but it seems that at some shows it comes up every like 2 seconds.
Oh, right, okay.
And it looks smaller today because if you're sewing, it covers up your sewing.
Oh, right, okay.
Right, now I've got bunting, Christmas bunting. It's lovely, isn't it? It's
5.5 metres.
5.5 metres of bunting you get there. So in the kit, you do get here you go, look, there's your fabric, you get your bias binding and you get your instructions.
So there's 3 fat quarters. 3 fat quarters of your fabric, of your patterns, and then the red is 1/2 metre.
Okay, so fat quarter, 1/2 metre, because that's your backing, I suppose.
Right,
that's your pendants, and your instructions and your bias binding. Do I need to put anything inside them?
No.
No, don't need anything else. £15.99. Now I've got bias binding on its own if you want some green bias binding. There you go. I've got red bias binding if you'd like some red bias binding. What? I know what I've still got more. I'm not finished yet. More, boy. Then I've got ribbons, random ribbons. I love things like this, make me feel happy, and I don't know why. But if I just see a little, now obviously it's random, but you'll get really lovely ribbons in there. Different widths, different patterns and everything, different colours. £2.99. And we've also got a Christmas tree, which we've not got the sample of, but hopefully we've got a picture of. Right, okay, so it's made like the wreath was earlier. Yeah, the pattern's, it's all sealed up, that's why I wasn't going to try and open it. Oh, I'll have to have this one now. That's what you're making. There's a pokey tool, a white one.
Your face, then you look so concerned.
Well, it wasn't there. I was worried for you. At £19.99, £19.99 for your Christmas tree. We're not right. The only thing I'll say about that is when you get, because it's the one where you cut the squares and push them in. When you get to the tip here, just be careful, because obviously if you're stabbing it, it could get a little bit delicate there. But I think I've done everything. What are you going to show us first of all then?
Have we got time?
Yeah, cheeky. Go on then, I'm going to sit down, I'm exhausted.
You relax, my lovely, you relax.
Go on then.
So we've had the Disappearing 9 patch on in several different colourways. So we've bought this back in the Christmassy fabrics. We need as many Christmassy options.
Yeah.
So we've bought this back in the Christmas fabric. So inside your kit, you're going to get 9 beautiful Christmas fabrics with those metallic prints on there. And one of the questions that I've found that I've received after the show is for cutting advice, getting the most out of this. So there's a really easy way to cut through all of your fabrics.
All at the same time?
All at the same time. And then break them up into piles and keep this nice and easy. So all I've done first of all is to open up the fabrics. In fact, what I've not done is given them a little press. So I'll just quickly pop those onto the iron, because they're naturally going to come with a crease through them when they're in your kit. So stack them all on top of each other. Try and get the raw edge as close as you can in one corner.
Yeah. Is there a reason one's a different shape to the others?
I think this is just from my scraps,
yours will
to be honest.
The same size?
Yeah, yours will be the same size. This is just from the scrap bundle, and whatever's left will go into another scrap bundle.
Yeah, it's not whatnot.
Definitely, and we'll like to get the most out of them. So all I've done here is place these on top of each other. I might tidy these up just a little bit actually. And your measurements for these are your 5.5 inches. So whenever I'm cutting the fat quarters down, I always give myself a straight right angle. Right. So nice sharp rotary cutter. I was very excited about this. I got quite excited how nice and sharp this is. A lot of mine are really blunt from all the fabric, so it's just gliding through there. It's really sharp. I made a little excitable. Oh, this is exciting and scared. So just placing this on, take a slither off there. You're still going to have enough of those fabrics. Line these up, use your mat, make the mat work for you. So what I tend to do is place it onto one of the bold lines on the bottom of the mat and overhang it. And we really only want to be taking off 1/4 inch here, if that, to be honest. So placing this nice and flat. This is where I could be a little bit taller for this side.
Oh, no, it's all right.
Gliding through there. So the next thing I'm going to do is to just turn this and do the same to give myself that nice right angle. Yeah. So again, placing that on, slightly overhanging the fabric, any one of your lines on your mat, just checking that's nice and straight. Easiest way is to line that up on the bottom of your mat. And now you've got a nice straight corner. So we'll turn this around again, and we're working with this. Now these fabrics, as John's mentioned, are a little bit different shape to what's going to come in your kit, or these are excess in there. So the squares are 5.5 inches. So we're simply going to move the ruler across on the fabric through 5.5 inches, providing you've got a nice sharp rotary cutter, then you're going to be able to cut through all 9 of your fat quarters. at any one time. So cutting on your 5.5 inches. And I do find some people like to work with the measurements on the mat, some people like to work with the measurements on the ruler. It's entirely up to yourself. Now I can see through there that I'm on my 5.5 inches, so I'm sliding that along where I can see that cut line and cutting that one more time, 5.5 inches. And one final time, 5.5 inches again. This ruler is absolutely brilliant for this.
Is that a 24.5 by 6.5 inch ruler? On the website, Creative Grids.
Now this fabric, if I just move that across, that's perfect for your scrap pile. So we'll drop that to one side and we've got that there for your scraps. So all I'm going to do is to just bring the mat. I will bring this towards me so you can see there on the camera. Normally I wouldn't move the fabric.
Yeah.
But as I'm not tall enough to reach over there, I'm struggling with it this close to me, let alone all the way over there. So again, ruler on top using your 5.5 inch line. I prefer to work with the bottom and I can just run my finger along and know that that's absolutely straight. 5.5 inches again, cut through. And one more. So onto that middle line, 5.5 inches again. So all of your cutting is done in a few minutes just by following these really simple steps. And anything here you've got for your stash, or you could use some of these, maybe inject a little bit of the fabric that you're using either on your binding or on the back to make some scrappy binding as well. So very little waste, nice for your scrap. Then you're breaking this up and you've then got your squares. So what we're going to do is to just break these down into the piles. So at this stage, just stack these up. So I'll just grab one of each of them.
So
in fact, we don't need to, do we? I don't need to even do that because I've got a whole set. So for this, where's my quilt? We've got, if you look behind me, we have got...
Charlie, what do you need to look at?
We've got nine blocks on here. So can you see that behind me? So each one of these that we've just cut, that's going to create a block.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
So we've got those in piles. We can just stack these up. And drop these out to the side then.
Brilliant.
And then at this stage, we can decide, let's just have a double check if I used the right one there. Let's just take that bit off. This way, we can decide now how we want that block to look. So when I was on last time, we talked about different ways, different placements. There is a recommendation inside your kit, but you can play with these fabrics and mix them up to make it work for yourself. Now, when I've put this kit together, I really love this print here, this lovely white one with that little holly. So the way I envisage seeing this one is that you've got your 4 green, your 4 red, and then you've got the white in the centre to make it pop. But you could mix these up if you wanted to, and that's the same layout that's being used on the quilt behind me. I didn't make this quilt, so I'm just double checking myself. Is it the same layout? Chrissy made this one for me.
Oh no, Chrissy's watching as well.
So I was just double checking myself there. So the next thing to do here then is to sew these into rows of 3. We're going to make that middle block now, so making up the block. So just using your 1/4 inch seam allowance. And it's quite nice, isn't it, to cut all of those together so you have a little bit of a production line going on.
Have you not got a wire?
I've got a wire, the most important thing. Got the iron.
Oh yeah.
I heard it squeak. There we go. So if you've got a 1/4 inch seam allowance, 1/4 inch foot, sorry, we'll just pop this onto the machine now. And just a straight stitch. So you can pin all of these if you want to, but what I'm going to do is to just sew into rows of 3. And I think the nice way, I think previously I've shown you a different way to cut those fabrics, but it's always quite nice to get the most from them, isn't it, and have a a nice bundle of scrap, a nice tidy bundle of scrap. You should see the green room with all my extra bits from the shows.
Oh, really?
Well, I was going out to tidy it all up, and I said to you, didn't I, about 20 minutes ago? Oh no, about an hour ago. It feels like 20 minutes to me. I'm not eating cake.
Yeah.
I'm not eating lemon drizzle, and then Pauline bought lemon drizzle, so I got sidetracked with a cup of tea.
Oh no.
I found the hidden kitchen.
And did it have milk in it?
It did.
Yeah.
Don't know whose it was.
No, it doesn't matter. They nick ours, so.
I said, if anybody asks, John, I do.
I don't do milk.
Oh,
I don't know, it's not me. No, Dad.
Don't drink milk?
No, soy milk.
I thought you were going to say you drink it black. I've tried, but I just...
Oh, no. Oh,
I
no,
can't.
if I've had coffee, it's got to be full-on latte with vanilla or sugar. It's awful. So all that stopped.
I don't really like lattes anymore.
Anymore?
Yeah, we used to have a tea room, and I was so excited about this new machine. I kept... Every time I do that, I've got a latte, and I overdid it, and I just cannot even stand them anymore.
Oh no, maybe I should do that, open a tea room and I'll stop drinking it. Sue says, I've got this pattern cut out ready for a Christmas present. That's lovely, Sue.
That's very organised.
Well, it'll be here quicker than you think.
Oh, I know.
They'll start. Where are we, August? Now, doesn't Selfridges and places like that open their Christmas department this month? The what? I'm sure Father Christmas in Harrods arrives in August.
Oh, really? Father Christmas isn't visiting us this year. We haven't got time.
What?
I said Father Christmas isn't visiting us this year. We haven't got time. Oh, I love Christmas. I really love Christmas. I don't think I'll ever tire from it either.
What, loving Christmas?
Yeah.
Right, so we've sewn your 3 strips together, 3 rows together.
That's it. So I'm going to bring these onto the mat now. There we go. And what we're going to do with these is the top and the bottom row, we're going to press the seams out, and the middle row press the seams in. So that allows that to lock into position nice and neatly to get those lovely points on there.
Yeah.
I've made this quilt so many times, but I have not made it using this iron, and gosh, it makes it so much easier.
Yeah.
It's such a novelty. There we go. So pressing those in the opposite directions. When we bring these in next, what we're going to do now is to just pin these. So folding the second row down to the bottom, feeling through those fabrics. I really like adding a double pin because it gives a nice finish and, you know, really prevents that seam from moving. So pinning that section first. And then we'll sew along that seam there.
Mm-hmm.
Do you find it doesn't matter how big your table is, you always need more space?
Oh no, totally. Totally.
Always need more space. Oops, sorry. That's why I make so much mess. Because I think, oh, I've messed you up, let's go to a fresh space.
Yeah, go over here and make a mess over here instead.
So again, just using that 1/4 inch seam allowance, move those pins as we sew. And then we'll repeat the same for the top. And then we can press the seams all at once in a moment. Mm-hmm. So taking that top row, opening this up and pinning that along the top. So again, feeling through those seams, pinning either side. and sewing along there, 1/4 inch again.
Brilliant. So you just do this 9 times, do you do it?
Just do this 9 times for each of those blocks.
Yeah.
And then when we come to cut this in just a moment, you know, I think last time we were saying how you could swap the blocks slightly and alternate those on there. So I'll show you how to do that. How just using the same technique, you can end up with a different looking block really. So if you've made this before, if you've had one of the kits before, maybe one of the floral colours that we've put this on before, and you want to try the other way, or if you really want to, you know, you could alternate the blocks as you're sewing those. So just pressing this open, and again, when you're putting your blocks together, so what I would do when I'm making a disappearing 9 patch is make all the blocks up to begin with, and then separate them into 2 piles, so 4 in one pile, 5 in another pile. And one of the piles you're going to press your seams open, and the other pile you're going to press your seams in, and then that'll help nest.
You mean open, you mean outwards, or do you mean completely open?
Oh, so inwards, so I would
yeah.
And then those towards the outer, the rows 1 and 2. And that just helps when you come to put your rows together in, you know, a later stage.
Yeah, of course.
There we go. And if you have a look, you'll be able to see how nice those seams are coming together because of that little... Don't know how that happened. Oh, I do. That's the way I put it. I was thinking, why are they even next to each other? Did I move that? So again, bringing this back onto the sewing machine, and then we're simply just cutting these in half. So if you have got a rotating cutting mat, this is a great time to be using that.
How big is that square that you've got there now?
This square is 14 inches, so little mat will work really well with this one.
Have we got the blue one in stock today? Oh, 14 inches, that won't fit on there. That's going to overgo the edges, so Ben's favourite one won't fit on there. Have we got any of the 18-inch one in stock, Ben? Would you like this one?
Yeah.
It might be locked.
Oh, just watch that one.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. So placing,
there you go.
Thank you. Placing your mat onto the table. We're then simply going to cut those in half. So using your measurements on your ruler.
Yeah.
Cutting those in half and then pivoting. And this is really where your mats are incredibly helpful.
Right. Because
you're not moving these out of the way. Am I in your way?
No, no, not at all. Just while they're staying on the overhead, that's all. There's the big cutting mat.
So once you've cut this block, so at this point you can pivot these. So in the pattern booklet, we'll pivot this twice.
Yeah.
So your little square is at the top and bottom corner. And that's exactly as we've done that and as the pattern recommends. And that's how we've done that in the quilt behind us.
Yeah.
Or you can bring this together and have a different finish on here and just twist this once. So your little strips here, sorry, let's just do that again. There we go. So your little strips, there we go. Right, let me bring that back in because I made that very complicated.
Yes.
So as you spin this to one side, there you go. So you've got the longer part, little square, longer part, little square, making that very difficult for myself.
Start again. So you twist that one.
Yeah, so let's do that again. Don't know why that's difficult for me today. So you can either twist it once to the side and the bottom right once again, or all the way around as the pattern makes. So a 180-degree angle there, top and bottom. Shall we do the other one as we've done the other one before? And then the next step here, and this one's quite nice actually because there's less seams at this one. So if you're new to quilting, this might be a design you want to work with. Folding these down, aligning that raw edge, making sure the centre part there is marrying up.
Yeah.
And again, using that 1/4 inch seam allowance, we're just going to sew across that raw edge.
Oh yeah, I'll take that.
Thank you, John. So let's bring the machine back on.
Ooh, I've got a really bad. I'm just going to turn my talk back off a second.
Now, when I'm doing the blocks, I tend to do each step and create a bit of a, you know, a production line. So all the cutting for each block at once, all the sewing for each block at once, all the pressing. But again, if you're new and this is the first time you're making a disappearing 9 patch, you may want to just do 1 block at a time, whatever you're comfortable with. So last time for this block on the ironing board, making words up for myself today.
What would happen if I, oh look, I've messed that one up. What would happen if I made each block completely different in the beginning? You know how we did all 9 blocks, sewed all 9 blocks together the same? I wonder what would happen. You don't have to answer it now.
So putting the squares out in a different order.
A different order for every single block.
Well, you'd still end up with your disappearing 9 patch, but it would give that quilt a lot more character, wouldn't it?
Crazy, it'd be like a crazy one, wouldn't it? Because there'd be the squares going in all different directions, wouldn't there?
Yeah.
But then I suppose you'd have to then be careful because you might end up with 2 blocks the same next to each other.
You know what I find? The more I try and be random, the harder it is, and it ends up, as you say, achieving a pattern anyway. But have a go. If you've done that, then you know, send your photos. We'd like to see it. I'd like to say I'll test it, but
no, you won't.
I won't. So this time, turning the block over or the pieces over and just pressing those seams 1 more time in opposite directions. So when we bring them back to the table, now we're sitting and all of those seams, the way we've pressed them, you can see here that all of those seams will lock into position because they're all pressed in different directions. Yeah. And that's really what helps us get a lovely finish. So 1 more time, pushing through those fabrics and finishing that with a 1/4 inch seam allowance again. Oops. That'll be the needle I was looking for.
Oh no.
I thought it was in the pin cushion. It's tucked up in this little basket or little
tray.
Little tray. So let's just pop this onto the sewing machine 1 final time. I don't know whether I'm moving or my step's moving.
I think it's the whole building.
It's the building that's moving. Oh. I've only just learned how to get here. How many times have I been to this studio?
No.
Oh, I've told you I could get lost.
I know the way, and I put my sat-nav on every day anyway, because you don't know if I think, oh, what if there's a road, because when I was left on Monday, I had to go to the doctor's, and literally I left, I was going to go the normal way, and the sat-nav took me the other way because there were all roads closed going the normal way and everything, and if you hadn't got your sat-nav on. But also, when I used to come through Studley, there used to be speed cameras every so often, and my sat-nav tells me. Now they've changed it. They've put about 100 cameras up now. So I think it's one of those average speed checks now, rather than actual ones every so often. It's actual speed checks. So you have to go slow the whole time. So not over-speeded, of course. Sped. Right, go on.
But you like the fact you got a notification just to
Yes.
I like that little beep. Slow down.
Yeah, slow down.
So last thing to do here is to just press that seam out, and there you've got your first block made up in those lovely Christmas fabrics.
Brilliant.
And then we'll repeat that 8 more times, and then we can start bringing the rows together. So you mentioned if we did them in different ways, another way that you could possibly do this is where we've got these two. I mean, I would naturally put it that way, but you could alternate. So if you're choosing this method of putting the block together, if you did 1 across, 1 down, 1 across, again you'd have a completely different looking quilt just simply by.
So you know, on that one we've got the green spot and the, oh no, we've got a few of them. I was going to say, can you work out which ones stay as whole squares?
Yeah.
And then which ones stay as cut up squares?
Well,
sort of thing?
you know how I put it at the beginning where I had the green ones?
Yeah.
They're the ones that have remained.
I see. So if you've got like a favourite fabric that you want to see more of, they need to be in where you put the green ones.
But I'm always drawn to, I know it's a smaller one, but I'm always drawn to that little one. So, but yeah, if you know, if you're using a fabric of your own and you've got a nice pattern that you want to showcase,
exactly.
Then you know, might have to spend a little bit time testing it and just
well,
working it out for yourself. I haven't got to that stage
No,
yet.
exactly. Oh, right, while you get ready for the next demo, I'll just show this kit again then. So you've got the disappearing line patch pattern, and you've got all the threads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fabrics in there. $39.99. You need to do obviously your own wadding and your own backing if you're going to make it into a quilt. $39.99. What we're about to do is this lovely Christmas brooch. Now buy the kit. That's all I'm going to say. Buy the kit. So because everything in there, you've got the fabric, you get the covered button, you get the felt, you get the brooch pin and everything, plus the instructions, and the price is $9.99. I can't believe that. Very few of these left. That's what you're going to make. Right, how many minutes have we got, Charlie? So 15 minutes we've got.
We can do that in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Now, we've had this on in different fabrics previously.
Yeah, we did it for the Jubilee,
We did it for the Jubilee.
purples.
The first time was the Jubilee. So what I thought I'd show you today is how, I'll show you the circles as well, but how to cover. Have I lost that bit? I keep losing fabric today. Oh no, it's there. So how to cover your button. So from this fabric, the floral fabric, I like this little flower in the centre. So all I've done is just pop my button on there and slightly overcut that fabric there. Then what we're going to do is to just push the needle through the fabric to begin with. I always tend to lock off my thread, so this stops it from knotting up. And also when you come to pull that gather together, when you come to put the gathering stitch on, it stops it from pulling through the fabric.
Yeah.
So just putting a little locking stitch onto there and then using a running stitch all the way around, about 1/8 of an inch from that raw edge. So just running that around until you arrive back where you started. And to be honest, at this stage, what I tend to do is have enough thread when I'm making these, leave enough thread on there. So when we come to put the two flowers together, you can put the button, the flower and the brooch on all in one thread if you like. So centre the flower onto your button and just pull this nice and tight. Once you've got that onto the back and you're happy with the positioning of your fabric, all I tend to do there is to just pick up a little bit of thread and just weave across if you like. So from side to side, just drawing this in nice and tight into that circle. And once you're happy with that, the next thing to do is I then would slide this through the buttons. This might be slightly different to what you've done before, but slide this through the button just so I can keep that needle attached.
Yeah.
Drop the little back onto there, so pop in the back so that little part there is sitting directly against the button, and just secure those fabrics into place. So just pressing that on and then you've got your button secured. So we can leave that secured onto the needle for in a little while. The next thing that we're going to do, so you have got your brooch back in here, but as John said, this makes a nice little gift to maybe, where did you say you'd put yours actually?
On a cracker, on a material cracker, fabric cracker, yeah.
Fabric crackers is a wonderful idea for your, what else did I say? So
you said gift bag.
Gift bag, yeah, I like these on a gift bag. So in that case, you may not need...
Well, you wear it as a Christmas brooch. If you're going to have Christmas lunch, wear it as a Christmas brooch on your lapel.
Absolutely. So I've already put some thread onto the back, onto my needle even. There's 4 pieces of thread here, so that's nice and tight, or you can use a thicker thread, whichever. So if we start with the bigger circles, again, that same technique that we've just used, threading this through, collecting that fabric, just sliding that through the thread, pulling that off and knotting this. And then, I think I'm covering a big button, I'm not, am I? Imagine a big button.
I was going to say what you're doing.
I don't know. I would got making a big
button. You were making
button.
a Suffolk puff, you were.
I was doing something completely different. Right, let's start that again. Ignore everything I just said.
Yeah. We always do.
I know. I had a feeling you might respond with that.
So what are you doing then?
So I'm folding this in half so we can see the lovely fabric.
It's been a long day.
I amaze myself sometimes. Then folding this in so you've got a quarter there.
Then you get your needle and thread.
Then you get your needle and thread and lock this into position. Now, I'm not seeing a big button as big as that, but if you wanted to, then follow what I did earlier on. So running this through the fabrics now, just using a running stitch along that quarter. When you arrive at the quarter edge there, where that folded edge is, we're then going to select the next fabric. Fold this in half and finger press, and again into a quarter. So your template gives you an idea of where to fold this as well.
Yeah.
If this is the first time you're making this. Lay this on top so those points are marrying up at the bottom there, and then we're going to repeat the same. So running stitch across. And to create that lovely flower, this is exactly what you're doing for each of those circles. So let's get to the third one.
So they're all the same size once you're making the back one,
yeah. So there's two different sizes in here. Now, if you are putting these onto crackers, maybe you're making little crackers, you might want to use the smaller ones.
Yeah.
Or if you really want something wow, then, you know, make it up as it's intended. If you've got extra brooch backs and buttons, it's quite nice. You can make matching ones, can't you?
Yeah,
one for yourself, one for your friend. So we'll repeat that on all six of the buttons, all six of the fabric.
You've got buttons on the brain, haven't you?
Well, do you know what I just noticed? I'm going to have to pass it across to you. I've just looked at one of the berries and it looks like it's smiling at me.
Oh no, it's time for you to go home.
I was questioning that, but look. It does.
Oh yeah.
You just
it doesn't.
It does.
She'll be going home in a minute, everyone. She can lie down this afternoon. Or have you got your PE kit on under there? You're going to a
I'll be at class later. I've got 2 classes today.
2 classes?
Yeah, I got 2 classes.
So you've been here since 5 o'clock this morning?
Yeah.
And you got 2 classes this afternoon? Or this evening?
Tonight.
What are you doing?
I've got aqua and there is a pump class as well.
See, I used to do spin
but
back in the day.
I do aqua after because I've found by doing aqua or going for a swim afterwards, yeah.
Oh no, I was just that. So we used to do a spin class. It'd be me, Luana, Honor, and Simon, and we'd do the class. Then we'd do spin. Then we'd go to where's it? You go round in like circuit training, and then we'd all go for a swim afterwards.
I don't think I've got the energy for circuit training yet.
No, but I don't know. Well, I was younger then. I suppose I was much younger, but blimey.
Well, I did the first double class by accident.
Okay.
So what did I do? I did a spin class and thought, oh, that hurt a lot more than I was expecting it to. So I thought, I'll just go and have a little swim just to cool down.
Yeah.
And the next minute, she's chucking floats out to us, and I realised I was in an aqua class.
Oh my word! Yeah, but that class is. I think aqua class doesn't feel like exercise, even though I know it's brilliant exercise. Doesn't feel like it, does it?
No. So to be honest, I'm glad I've done that because, like you say, I feel like you actually get a chance to stretch off. So the next thing we're going to do, I've threaded all of these on, and then you've got your end that we're bringing across.
Right.
And then we're going to sew along there. Actually, it's not aqua tonight. I'm going with my son tonight. We go on a Thursday. And I love it because he's 17 and he can't keep up with me.
Oh, really?
I know, it makes me feel really happy because if we go for a jog or anything, I'm dying at the lamppost and they're like lapping me and love that and they just laugh at me. So I like that I go swimming and I can beat him.
Wow.
There we go. So once we've got these together, then I'm just simply going to pull on that thread and pull these together to create that lovely gathering stitch. I did it so we could bond and have quality time. Now I do it to make myself feel fit.
Sue says, I want to clock like Kerrie's got. It seems she has extra hours in the day. I feel exhausted just hearing about what she's doing, let alone doing it.
I have to say, since I've been doing it, I do feel like I've got more energy.
Yeah, oh no, that's a definite once you start exercising again. Now, I did look into buying a treadmill this week to put in the garage. Otherwise, because I don't like going walking on my own.
No, it's
And now
quite...
Dulcie's back in London working. I don't get to go for so many walks.
Well, I think we might have a treadmill in the garage, and I think I've got a cross trainer in the carriage.
Oh,
but
blimey.
it could possibly be under all the fabric and everything else. So whether it works anymore is questionable.
Yeah.
I'm sure if I find the energy to organise the garage, I might find out, but it's not on my agenda anytime soon. So I've left the thread onto this one as well. I will just quickly sew that smaller one to show you how to layer them on.
Right.
And like we mentioned with the balls in the earlier era, this is a nice project to do, whether you know you're doing this on your own or with your friends, because it's nice to have a little chat.
Definitely.
And have something to show for your time.
Yeah. Yeah, because there are some projects, aren't there, you need quiet.
Yeah.
You need quiet time, but there are other projects where you can just have a really lovely time chatting with all your mates there and everything.
Yeah, it's true, because when I'm making the samples, if I'm doing anything to do with a quilt, I have to constantly say when they're cutting the kitchen out, can you just give me 5 minutes? And they're like, oh, she's being really bossy. I'm like, no, I have to really concentrate on this one, because one wrong move and that's it. I've got to cut more stash. So on here, all I do is just put 4 pieces of thread on here, thread this up twice, and then for the smaller one, I'm just simply going to repeat that step. So I'll do that quite quickly. Now I've remembered what to do. These are lovely little projects as well. I saw in the fan page a couple of days ago, somebody'd been making these for craft fairs and things. So these are nice little projects for speedy makes, aren't
So your
they?
angel policies, you don't mind people making to sell?
Not at all.
All we ask is that you don't pass the pattern on to other people, and when people say, oh, that's lovely, you go, oh, yes, it's a living in loveliness pattern.
You can send me one in the post as well. I'll be quite happy with that.
What?
Anything you make.
Finished one? Yeah, you just put it in the garage with everything else.
Yeah, I feel like we went from the garage to the unit to the garage, and we'd taken it all out, but it migrates back, doesn't it, your sash?
Yeah.
So just, again, folding these quarters, layering them up on top of each other, and we'll repeat that same gathering technique. I quite like, I'm not a very good passenger, so whenever we go out for a day, I always find that these are a nice, easy project to make.
Can you sew in the car?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't do anything in the car if I read or anything.
Lots of people
if I'm
say
passenger.
that.
Can't. I'm all right on a train and an aeroplane, but in the passenger seat of a car,
just cannot do it.
Can't even look down. It's like, boop.
Well, I can't look out the window because I think everything's going to hit us and I panic. So if I've got something to distract me, I think I just put all my energies on that, or I spend the best part of my time going, and breathing in, thinking that's going to make any difference whatsoever. So I quite like whoever we're going to visit or wherever we're going to do, I can turn up with a gift.
And a bit more relaxed.
Yeah, and a lot more relaxed for sure. There we go. So on to that last one now. Layering those up and just sew into the edge of the first one, and then pulling that gathering stitch on there to create that second little brooch or little flower. So as we pull that together, just hold tightly onto there so your thread doesn't snap. And it really is as you push these out that you see those beautiful petals just pop out. Again, once you've got the pattern, or if you've got the pattern in your collection, you know, the little bits of fabric that we had left over from the Disappearing 9 patch, if you didn't want to use those in a scrappy binding, there is plenty there to make several of these as well. There we go.
Yeah, Carol next door, she's getting mega excited about something next door, isn't she?
I thought somebody'd been naughty at work.
No. Carol, just 4 minutes left.
Okay. So just knotting that last one off. Actually, I left the button on there, didn't I? I'm going to take that off, seeing as though we're... So once you've got your bottom flower, picking up your second one, threading that on, getting that nice and tight, picking up your button, and then we're bringing those together. So just pushing this back onto there. Now, when I've demoed this before, I'd already, so if you're making this into the brooch that it's intended, I would always start by sewing this first. So in one final little pull, you can sew the brooch together, the button, and then pop your back on if you want to. If it's for a bag like we suggested, then literally at this stage, knot this off, and then you've got your little flower.
Perfect.
There we go.
Lovely, well done. Right, so that was made, this little brooch was made using this kit, right, for $9.99. So you get everything, that's what it makes, you get everything you need in there. So you get your fabrics, your felt, your button, your clip, everything, $9.99. Make sure you check out, lots of you there, lots of you there, lots of you there. Would you like me to recap anything else before we go? Yeah, you're the producer. The quilt bundle, which is so much on my desk here. Here we go, the quilt bundle, disappearing 9 patch. So you get the instructions, you get all your 9 fabrics in there. Oh, sorry. Hang on, there's a bit of, there it is. The aircon's not on. $39.99. You get all your fabric there, plus your instructions. Loads in baskets. Please make sure you check out. Right, Kerrie, when are you back next then?
17th.
17th of August.
And we have a new quilt.
Oh, wow.
A big quilt. A double quilt.
A double quilt, fantastic.
A Liberty quilt.
Oh, what?
A Liberty quilt.
Oh, fabulous. Last time we did Liberty quilt, it sold out, didn't we, you and I?
We did. We might be bringing that one back as well.
Well, the Jubilee one?
Yeah.
But in different colours?
Bright colours.
Oh, nice.
Are you in that day?
Who? Stuart. No, you got Stuart.
I'm with Stuart that day.
Right. Oh, no, because it's Festival of Quilts week. Yeah. No, hang on. What date was it?
17th.
Oh, no, it's just before Festival of Quilts starts. I might be on that day because yesterday, is it the Wednesday?
Yes.
Yeah, I might be moved on to the Wednesday. They were talking about it yesterday. Right. Menu. Our menu for tomorrow. Fabulous fabrics. Wrap around Hexie's lap quilt with Jules Mayouf. Kids Hour. Then the Debbie Shaw bags with Jules Mayouf. And then quilts you will love at 12 o'clock. Who's the presenter tomorrow? Bex tomorrow. Bex in tomorrow. Have we got theirs? We've got theirs next door if you're going to carry on watching now on Hobby Maker. They've got the brand new Winter Delightful. This is what makes me laugh about their menus. We put like Kids Hour. They put brand new Winter Delightful Birds Decoupage card kit with Hunky Dory. Is that Uncle Pauline? Uncle.
You're not getting lemon cake.
Auntie Pauline, that's because there's an Uncle Paul in the family, that's why. Auntie Pauline, Ruthless Reductions, crazy, I presume I'm presuming Ruth's presenting today. Under the Moonlight Collection with Hunky Dory at 3, more from Ruth and her Ruthless Reductions at 4, and the best of Hunky Dory Christmas with Pauline. It is Auntie Pauline, we need to change that, don't we, to Auntie Pauline. Right now, you won't see me till next Thursday. Have a lovely week. I'm off to have my haircut, I'm off to London to look at a houseboat, and I've got my books arriving on Monday. I'm meeting Mark Francis for coffee on Tuesday. I've got a busy week lined up. Thank you, Kerrie. We'll see you very soon. And do what? He says these things, I can't hear him. He goes, no, I was only joking. So he's obviously insulting me. Anyway, thanks for your company. I'm going now. What? How the other half lives, he says. Hey, party boy is his middle name. I will see you next Thursday. Have a fantastic week. Lots of love. Bye.